I wish good things to you who's watching this. I am Alexey, and this is the playoffs of the 2024 USA Carcassonne Championship. And with me today is our beloved special guest, Bogdan Kurkan, former captain of Team Romania at the World Championship and multiple times Romania champion and champion of all kind of other things. Also known as Game Over on Board Game Arena. Hi, Bogdan.
Hi, Alexei. Thank you for having me. I hope we will enjoy Carcassonne today. Thank you.
I hope we will. So the games are going to about to start in 1 minute. I will just talk briefly about the format of the championship. Now, this is a 2 day event. Yesterday was the open stage, where players simply played, I think, six round in the Swiss format, and then the top 8 players, whom you can see right here, are going to play a single elimination playoffs, and each duel is going to be played as a best of 3. And the player who scored first in the Swiss tournament, in the Swiss system tournament, will be paired against the 8th, and the second will be paired against the 7th. So it's quite an intuitive system. And the first pair that we're going to watch is Ruben Moss versus Andrew Naylor. That's Bay Area Rube versus Wizard Chess. And the reason we're watching this is because Wizard Chess is the reigning champion. They just barely squeezed in to this tournament with a 7th place finish in the Swiss rounds, but you don't really get any special privileges for being first or second or third as long as you're in the top 8th. The dream of a repeat title is alive. Now, speaking of repeat titles, so Wizard Chess is not the only former national champion. Well, he's the reigning national champion, technically. He's not former. Also, Daniel Ayala, Alan Robsky, and David Gursky are 3 other former national champions. So let's see if we're going to have somebody repeat their feat, or we're going to have a completely new champion this year. And I have already opened this game, and the players are playing in a 15-minute time format. So 15 minutes for the entire game. Wizard Chess is playing the green meeples, and Bay Area Rube is playing the yellow meeples. So quite a lot of moves have been played in the couple of minutes, roughly equal position. Wizard Chess has 4 meeples in hand. Bay Area has 3 because of this 2-point road, which will surely at some point be completed. So what do you make sense of this position, Bogdan? Who has the advantage here?
So, as you said, it's balanced. They started in a balanced way. I see that they both dropped farmers. So, I don't see a big battle in this field anyway. Um, Green has a monastery, but yellow has other features in parallel. So, I don't see a big advantage for any of the players. They will fight for this big city. If somebody will take it over, then it will be decisive for this game. But yeah, let's see how the game moves on because currently, there is no impact.
Aggressive move over here, it prevented Yellow from using a crossroads to finish up his road. And even if Yellow successfully draws a piece that goes over here, there's still 3 of those remaining. We are actually running short on road then, so look at this. Only 3 out of the 4 crossroads with the grass side have already been drawn. So it will actually be quite hard for Yellow to finish this road. And now he's not able to defend his meeple. He can only defend indirectly, starting a new city and making it harder for Wizard Chess to block this square. But quite some work needs to be done to save this meeple. So, for example, now what Bay Area Rube could do, he could go over here and kind of save this meeple indirectly, hoping for the dagger tile to finish the city, and for one of the straight lines. Actually finds the move. There are still 3 straight lines, and there are 3 of those, so that's very high. That's like 60-something% chance that he'll be able to draw both before the end of the game, maybe slightly lower if he wants to do it soon enough for the liberated meeple to matter. It's still possible to block the square if Wizard Chess draws one of the 2 remaining road monasteries to fit over here, but then it will be, well, not necessarily a waste, but it will be quite an expensive block, because obviously a road monastery is a powerful tile in of itself. And speaking of blocks, Wizard Chess is really putting up that pressure with Bay Area Rube only having 1 meeple in hand. They are continuing their city over here, but look at this. Excellent move here by Wizard Chess, because both splitter tiles are out, this and this. This means that this meeple will not be able to separate from this piece, but this piece over here is kind of blocked because there's only 1 tile remaining that's left into its square. Look at this. 1, 2 of the dagger tiles out of the 3 have already been drawn. And even if Bay Area Rube draws one of the only 1 remaining dagger that fits into this square, Wizard Chess can actually take care of it early. If he just gets a curve or something, puts it over here, and blocks this square completely. So Green is really trying to hammer down on that meeple advantage. However, the play with the yellow meeples is ahead on the scoreboard, trying to obstruct the monastery a little bit, but at the same time dangerously creating a platform for invasion of the city, which is why Wizard Chess doesn't even bother connecting to the city at the top. He simply decides that he has the advantage enough, and he wants for the game to be to have, let's say, the least amount of surprises possible, and so he just eliminates the option of somebody, whether it be green or yellow, going over here and invading that city. Wizard Chess dropping more city caps into his field, and at the same time trying to obstruct Yellow's road, and Yellow promptly finishing this road. But actually this is a bit of a concession, because ideally, of course, Yellow wants to put this crossroads over here and finish this road with a curve to do it more efficiently, but now he's not able to do so because of the pressure that Green is exerting. Nevertheless, Bay Area Rube now has a 14 points advantage on the scoreboard, and the meeple advantage in the short term somehow. Wizard Chess with the monastery. Will he meeple it? No, he decides not to meeple it, because it is his last meeple. It would have been quite risky, but honestly, I would have done it. I would have done it, because Wizard Chess has an easy way to retrieve a meeple over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still 3 Dorito tiles remaining that go over here. And this square is actually not that easy to block, because let's say if Bay Area Rube were to put a piece over here, a city piece that would obstruct the square, there are still 3 dagger tiles that's left to fit there, the same 3 dagger tiles that go into this square. But then I can also understand why somebody would not want to put their last meeple, because even if they're going to get their meeple back, it's going to be stuck there for a few moves, and this will make it harder for Green to score quick points. But Green does get a meeple back. So I don't know, Bogdan, surely Green must be a bit biting his lips now, thinking about these potential 9 points over here. Would you have gone it all the way, Bogdan? Would you have actually taken
meeple the monastery?
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think so. So it was the last meeple, as you said. It was a big chance that I get blocked with all my 3 meeples in 1 tile with the remaining dagger. And yeah, it was too risky for me. But yeah, in the end, it was not the case. So it would have paid off if Green would have meeple the monastery.
I mean,
Third
technically
monastery.
we don't know that yet, because it's still possible to block the square. But at the very least, Green is getting a 1 meeple back. By the way, also Green drawing the final dagger that fits into this square, so this meeple is not coming back. But I don't think Rube cared at this point, because he's 16 points ahead on the scoreboard. And he's ahead on the meeples as well. And Green has massive farm, so this 9-point farmer is just beautiful. There's no possibility to invade. And this 12-point farmer may seem beautiful, but there actually are 2 points of
Hmm.
invasion. One is over here, very easy to meeple a 6-point field and invade over here. But another platform is a bit sneakier over here. Actually, Bay Area Rube can go there right now if he so chooses and try to invade like this through a curve. And it's very, very sneaky because this square is blocked, nothing fits over here, so it's not possible to put something over here to obstruct this platform over this one, to be honest. It's not necessarily obvious whether he should do it right now, or maybe he should do something more productive with the monastery, like taking 2 points, or he could go over here, lie down on the field, and setting up himself for a 3-point road. I think he just is not greedy enough, so he goes for the probabilities, right? Because there's still, well, actually, there's 6 tiles there to connect. I mean, you surely can't blame him for that. But he's not gonna get those extra juicy 3 points upon connection. Wizard Chess starts a new road. Bay Area Rube completes the connection. Now, Wizard Chess needs to decide: is it time to invest the last meeple and connect into the farm? And honestly, I think the answer might be yes. Because if you're not gonna do it, Bay Area Rube's gonna do it. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 6 connection tiles that left over here, and only one block, and actually no blocking tiles because Wizard Chess just drew the last crossroads that would fit into this square. So honestly, I think that the move right now is to drop the last farmer somewhere over here. No. He invades the wrong farm. So he's
Mm.
gonna invade the 6-point farm instead of invading the 9-point farm. I'm not sure if that's a blunder or he doesn't see the idea that like his farmer can invade from the other side. Because this is like super easy to counter. I think Bay Area Rube can just go over here and drop a farmer here. And that's it. I think this will just win them the game. But let's see if he spots this idea.
Yeah, it's strange that he decided to attack the 6-point farm instead of the bigger farms with the last meeple. So it's
Well,
quite
it's
interesting.
not it's not necessarily strange. I think I understand why people make these mistakes because it's sort of more of a standard invasion through the inside of a curve because it's just much easier to visualize how the fields are going to connect.
Hmm.
And as for invasions from the outside of a curve, like visually, it just doesn't look like such an appealing spot. But I mean, Rube's gonna notice it. Rube's gonna notice it, and I think it's just gonna be excruciatingly hard for Wizard Chess to come back after this. So now Rube, if he wants, he can actually go over here and obstruct this meeple. Not that he has to do anything. He can start a new city over here. He could do just all kind of things. He can go over here and drop another farmer for insurance. Like he can drop all kinds of farmers really. Um, yeah. So well, when it comes to field points, it's actually not gonna be that bad because Wizard Chess has this 9-point field over here. He's gonna invade over here. He's gonna have, let's say, 9 points as well because presumably Bay Area Rube finishes over here. So he's gonna have 18 points for the farm, and when Rube invades over here, he's gonna have just 12 points for this big farm. So 18 is more than 12, but the problem for Wizard Chess is that advantage on the scoreboard. Rube is ahead 11 points and he's gonna have an extra meeple to play with once he completes this city. I'm not sure which other moves he's considering. I think he may be considering the field invasion. Yeah, he actually may be considering the field invasion. He may decide that that gives him more points. But in either case, it should be quite a straightforward win here for yellow. Now, interestingly, he decides to invade the field, even though there's still multiple curves remaining. He wants to take no chances because I think that's his idea that he wants to basically prepare himself for the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario being that Wizard Chess draws all the remaining curves. And speaking of that, Wizard Chess has an invasion platform not over there. No. I mean, it's an 8-point road, sure, but Wizard Chess had an invasion platform over here. with a farmer like this connecting through the outside of a curve. And this actually would have been unblockable as well, because I believe that at least out of the four, if not all, all four starting tiles are out. So you see this tile over here that fits into this square. That was the last of its kind. And if only Wizard Chess had gone over here where a Bay Area Rube just went, he could have placed a meeple like this and connected through a curve, through the outside of a curve. So it seems to me that the reigning champion has trouble seeing these connections through the outside of a curve today in both spots. And there we go. He draws a curve. He would have connected to the field, so he would have scored 12 points for the field instead of 8 points for the road. So that's actually not that bad. It's only a 4-point mistake, and it also prevents Bay Area Rube from meepling this road. So this is actually going to come quite close. Wait,
I think yellow has it, right? Or
yellow has it, but also like green passed up on 2 points over here. Just increasing his road with 9 minutes on the clock. I mean, certainly time management is an issue here. Normally we talk about time management problems when like players play too slow, but now I think it's a case of thinking too fast. Like, because if you spend 16 minutes off 15, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. Whereas your opponent is playing standard Carcassonne, rapid Carcassonne, but you're playing Blitz, and they're bound to be some imprecision. As you can see, 7 points. So it's actually just a matter between of which field you invade. So this invasion is worth 6 points, and this invasion is worth 12 points. So if only these are flipped, it's a 9 point less for yellow and 9 points more for Wizard Chess. So it's a 12-point difference. So it seems that the reigning champion would have won. But congrats to Rubin here, as we have, I guess, a bit of an upset. Okay. Volume problems, you're saying. I think I can do something about that. I can. Let me try. Okay. Let me know if the volume has become better. But I'm going to update the score before we proceed to the next match. Okay, hi Mingo, hi Fisherman72. Thank you, Elias, for confirming that Karki won his first game against G-Worst. So Karki won, the highest rated American player. Actually, I think the only one who has achieved the ranking of master, or maybe Daniel Ayala might have as well. And Bay Area Rube takes the first from Wizard Chess. Hi Yvonne, do let me know if the sound is better. And Ali Yu, Ali Nasiri winning against the 2022 national 2021 champion Daniel Ayala, I believe. So that's a bit of an upset. So basically, no former champion has won a game yet, but this is bound to change because on table 3 we have Alan Robsky against David Gursky. So these are all former national champions. I think 2020 and 2018 respectively. Actually, David Gursky won the championship in person the last time it was held in person pre-COVID. All right, Bogdan, shall we stick with this pair, or do you want to watch somebody else?
Yeah, let's stick with this pair. They blitzed anyway the moves, so we will finish before other duels. So I would say to stick to this and then move to other, balanced duels.
All right, so their second game has not started yet.
They abandoned in the meantime. I think they had the same starting player or something like this.
That makes sense. So let's just keep refreshing. Yeah, so it just has something to do with the system, with the board game arena system for generating these tournaments. So to make things fair, of course, if one player starts, the first game the second game should be started by the second player because for those of you who don't know, the starting player is quite a bit of an advantage in competitive Carcassonne. Yes, hi DKL116. This is very interesting. Okay, let me try to make it even louder, even louder, even louder, even louder. Yeah, okay, I think it actually was quite. Well, anyway, I can keep making it louder now, a little louder, louder. Just let me know. It has been an issue in some streams, not all of the streams. Anyway. So the game has started, I believe.
It's the third game, and I think still Wizard Chess has the first tile in hand, and they keep abandoning the match. Yeah. So it's the third time they abandon. I believe they expect that Bay Area starts.
Okay, that makes sense. Let's just have like a sneak peek, just a very very quick peek at the, I assume, last tiles in the game of David Gursky and Aaron Loropsky. So we see that Alan's 9 points ahead on the scoreboard, and the last tile has to be placed by David in only 20 seconds. So 16 seconds remaining, but 8 minutes remaining for Arab. So huge imbalance when it comes to time. However, look at this. Red managed to draw a crucial tile that green needed over here to finish this big city. I'm not sure if this is going to be game decisive or not. It doesn't appear so, as I can see a lot of green farmers on the field. 1, 2, 3, or actually no, I think green has the majority. Yes, the fields are tied, and there's one extra green field at the bottom. So even despite not finishing this big city, I believe it is Alan who's going to win this first game with a 10-point difference. And the game one has concluded for all the pairs. Winners are Ali Yu, Bay Area, Rube, Karki, and Arab. But going back to Wizard Chess and
let's
Bay
go
Area
back
Rube.
because they started
Successfully?
Yes, they successfully started, and if we don't go there, we might miss the half of the game. So.
Okay, great to know that the sound is better. Wait, that was game 2 or game 1? Surely Arab had time to finish only one game. Alrighty, so Bay Area Rube, the first in the scoreboard with the 4-point city over here, which I believe was the first tile, and Wizard Chess with bits and pieces over here. Started the road, started a city. Presumably Rubian's gonna invade. That's quite an easy decision. Not sure if there's anything much to think about. He's already a minute down on the clock. 1 extra point for Wizard Chess. Bay Area Rube gets a straight line on a particularly useful tile, presumably good enough to start a road over here or over here. He decides not to start a road, but simply to bother Wizard Chess's road a little bit. It doesn't strike to me as a particularly strong move. I certainly prefer to take the points, but it ends up working out as he manages to invade the road. However, there's a platform opening for reinvasion by a green or yellow meeple, even through a straight line and a curve. However, something that needs to be noted, so we're going to have a bit of an unbalanced tile right now because 5 straight lines have already been drawn. 5 out of the 8 straight lines. That's kind of a bit unusual. And finally, just as Rubian places his first monastery to equalize the monastery of Wizard Chess, Wizard Chess is on the scoreboard as well by completing a 4-point city. Another interesting thing about this tile round is that 3 out of the 4 starting tiles have been already drawn. So actually there's very few like straight line shaped tiles, which could impact blocking opportunities later on. Rubian here, for example, in theory could invade, but I actually don't think Ah, interesting. He chooses not to place a meeple there. I wonder why not place the meeple on the city then. Well, he can do it now if he so chooses, or he can defend his city over here. I'm not sure if I would defend actually, because this city is just so juicy. And when you're defending this meeple over here, you're not really defending the meeple because you're defending the points. Yes, you are getting a city over here, but you're also helping out your opponent's monastery in the process. So it's not such a crucial point to defend, if you ask me. On the other hand, or should I say, when Bay Area Rube successfully draws a tile that goes over here, there's still 3 of those remaining, he'll be able to take advantage not only of the city points, but also possibly to meeple this road over here. But currently Rube is in meeple trouble, which is why this tile, the 6th straight line, is such a blessing for them. 10 points on the scoreboard, both sides have 2 meeples. Wizard Chess continues building up his city.
Not meepling
the city cap. Yeah, I think it's way too conservative. I think his idea was that he didn't want a cowl tile to be placed over here because there's some blocking opportunities next to this square. So I kind of understand this, but it does end up costing him a few points. And now he fearlessly adds, well, very greedy points to his city, even though it opens up the city to a potential invasion. But I think I like this move a bit more than normal because he's a bit behind on the scoreboard. And look at this, 4 out of the 5 starting tiles, 4 out of the 5 regular vanilla city caps have been drawn. So there's actually fewer possibilities for invasion from this square than there would normally be. The 7th straight line has been drawn as Bay Area Rube starts a new city, and he gets the tile. He can't really afford to meeple this road because it's too easily blockable, but it is next to his monastery, so he's controlling the road by his monastery. Plus 10 points on the scoreboard. Wizard Chess finishes his city, and now we're going to be ahead on the scoreboard with +4 and an extra meeple. Rube now has a variety of options, decides to play simple. Simply finishing the city. It was also possible to meeple long road over here. Andrew, I presume he's gonna go over here, start a new city, and block this road. No. I can understand his move. He really likes to use the splitter caps for starting a new field, and he just couldn't resist. But if you ask me, I think the threat of this road, of a yellow drawing something like this monastery, one of the 2 remaining crossroads, were just too big. But then if he draws some city caps soon enough, this field could grow to 12 easy points. Not that easy to invade. Let's see what happens. 4 points for Wizard Chess, creates a blocking platform against Yellow's monastery. Yellow cannot defend. Can probably build up either his top or his bottom monastery. He's probably better off building his bottom monastery because his top monastery is in danger a little bit. Yeah, excellent choice by Rube. And if Wizard Chess were to block this square, then Bay Area Rube can block this square to make sure that at least both monasteries are blocked. But Wizard Chess just keeps ramping up those city caps. And look at this. This field is already worth 12 points. So I guess I shouldn't have doubted that decision to start a field. It could be very powerful. About to go to the 15 points, and Bay Area Rube still has meeple trouble, can't really invade the field. Wizard Chess starts yet another field. That's interesting. So maybe there's a bit of a chance for Bay Area Rube, because now that he has kind of spread his energy equally across different fields, maybe it will be harder for Bay Area Rube to fight for the top field. But in order for this to happen, he first of all needs to retrieve either his road meeple, and there's 3 tiles remaining for him to do that, or his monastery meeple, and there's multiple sequences of 2 tiles, presumably either curve or the last remaining monastery and a curve. That's really the only 2 options that I see. I guess the problem for that is that the same tiles, well, except for the monastery, Rube needs over here to kind of get his road out of peril. So, for example, we can see that Wizard Chess adds 1 point to his monastery, preparing to finish his monastery. So, like, if you're Rube, you might want to actually go over here and block the square. Decides not to do that, and Rube's road is going to get blocked by 6 points. Excellent move by Wizard Chess, recognizing that there are no starting tiles remaining at all. Nothing can fit into the square anymore, so he doesn't even need to continue the block. And split-second decision. Very wise. Andrew completes the invasion of the city over here. And still meeple trouble for Rubin. He might want to go over here just to give both sides a bit more firepower. Because Andrew is ahead both on the scoreboard and on the actual board as well. So let's see. The 6-point road equals this 6-point field, but this 6-point field has a chance to grow. And there's even one road monastery that could go over here for 3 points, unifying these both two fields. So certainly Rube would need to introduce more variance into the game. To try and fight for those fields, but now both sides have 3 meeples, and all bets are off. Anything could happen. Rube, with a crossroads, could either opt for 3 points, or he decides to go to the field invasion. A bit risky, because it's possible with any road plus city tile, it's possible to block the square, but there are not that many road plus city tiles remaining, and I think the plan is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's only one curve remaining, but there is some daggers remaining. And so Rube, for example, now can go over here and drop yet another farmer and try to invade with 2 farmers at the same time. I think he has to go for it. And just by the timing tells, I think that this is what he's considering. Now, there's a risk that if he does this, Wizard Chess, farmer, always. Yes, there we go. We see some proper fireworks. Wizard Chess, in the meantime, could actually win without the field. Look at this. Rubian invades the field, gets 4 points, and now has the majority on this 15-point field. Excellent field play by the Californian. Andrew, however, has 10 points on the scoreboard, and actually I think he could switch to winning without the field, because the field is very hard to invade. So, his choices are, he could go over here and try to invade, but this is risky because he could get blocked here very easily, or he could just, use his meeple advantage to do something else, and maybe grow this city, and this city combines with the scoreboard advantage, combined with the meeple advantage, could actually give him something to work with on the field. Oh, and I think he goes for the latter approach. He just takes a 5-point monastery, and he is not planning to invade, interestingly. Or he can still hope for the monastery tile that goes over here that unifies all the fields, and surely that would be enough then. So Rubian needs to either at some point drop a farmer over here to eliminate that option, or he would need to try and hope to get the monastery himself. Wizard Chess with a curve. What does he do? He could go, he just simply adds a monastery point. I think his plan is to win without the field, which I'm super surprised. I know how much Andrew loves fields. It's something that he almost never does. But let's see, what strategy would you choose here as green, Bogdan? Would you do the same as Andrew, trying to go for the compensation, win without the field? Or would you try to use these tiles to create invasion platforms for the field, maybe at the top or somewhere else?
I think I would find the strategy winning without the top field. Now, look that the monastery road goes to yellow, so it's not possible to equalize the field, but I still have this big ruin, right? So it's a lot of points, 11, 12 points, and it's still enough for me. And I would find a way, maybe that's why he also meepled the monastery, which was anyway dead in that spot, so he tries to gather points without fighting for the field.
And it does seem to work, at least temporarily.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But Rube does draw the crucial monastery tile to score, to not only score 3 points, but also deny this meeple a field invasion. Wizard Chess can now, I don't know, that's Bay Area Rube. And he can actually go for the city invasion if there are pieces remaining. One, two, oh, there's 3 regular Doritos remaining. However, and there's 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's, there are no big tiles remaining. So he can start this invasion, but it can be very, very easily blocked. So basically, if he goes for invasion over here, I think it's like an 80% blocking chance, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So he does this,
Yes.
but he's going to get blocked
Yeah.
right now, instantly. Yeah, he just needs to do some counting. That was a trap. That was a trap!
Yes.
And now look at this. He would have been much better off with quick points, because now imagine he would have scored just 2 points anywhere, or like 2 points over here unifying the cities, 3 points actually, and then he would have been able to score 7 points for his field in the city. Now of course he'll be able to go, okay, he gets the monastery, makes sense, just to have himself a meeple to work with, but it leaves an empty city in Wizard Chess's field, and he's gonna take those 6 points. Yummy, 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 thank you very much. So 7 points also go to Rube, but I believe this one Andrew's going to have quite confident, and also a fieldless win for the American. That's, I mean, they're both Americans for the, I forgot where he was from. I think it was Chicago. I'm going to check. I have it written somewhere. But yeah, very, very impressive performance from Andrew.
So we'll have the decisive game to watch.
Yes, we will.
What's going on the other?
Oh no, actually mixed this up. It was Alan who was from Chicago, and Andrew Naylor is from Pennsylvania. Nalaheim is asking for more Kurkan action. Yes, this is exactly what's happening. Alrighty. Look at the 6 points advantage. These fieldless win, they like really require surgical precision, because it's like a 90% probability, usually in those situations where you can get yourself a fieldless win. But the advantage is always small, so there's always this deceptive feeling that the game is closer than it actually is. But even though the result is close, make no mistake, Wizard Chess had full control of the game, relinquishing the field and then finding this ruin to counterbalance the field. Beautifully played. And the decider is going to happen very soon.
But I think that yellow made a mistake leaving that city in the field of green, the 6-point city and the free from farmer. I think he, instead of invading the ruin, he could close the monastery instead with that triple city road.
Oh, true,
tile,
and that would have been
so
that would have been like a 4-point
9
move.
point, yeah. Yes. I think it would have been more balanced in the end.
Yeah, I completely agree. Actually, I think I've got this. Based on the tile runout, I can tell you with certainty that the chances of successful invasion of that city were exactly 40%, which is not bad. And this probably would have won them. Well, this definitely would have won them the game, but he had, I think, a better chances than 40%, just simply trying to score, and he might have edged it out a couple of points. So certainly a very deserved win here for Andrew. I think deserved win for Rubin in round 1. So very balanced matchup, and this one seems to be working very well for Andrew, and he has already completed 2 cities for 8 points on the scoreboard and got the first monastery. He has the meeple advantage, but it is Rubin now who already dropped 2 farmers, and this is a style of play which is, I would say, would be much more typical for Andrew rather than Rubin. So let's see how Andrew likes a taste of his own medicine. He is doing just fine for now, threatening to finish a 10-point city. So Rubin kind of needs to decide whether he wants to go over here and thwart Wizard Chess's intentions, and this is exactly what he does. An alternative was to simply start a 4-point road and go for the compensation route. Smart move here by Andrew, blocking the empty city cap which was lying around in Rubin's field. And now a tile which doesn't really have any good uses, because ideally as Wizard Chess you don't really want to go over here and open up the city for invasion. You probably want to go like somewhere like this to limit Rubin's field, or you might actually want to go over here and try to get some points in. And oh, that's so smart. He defends this square. I didn't see that move. It actually makes it harder to block, because now no road tiles fit into this square, and this square is already restricted. So like this city is already nice and safe. And Andrew now building up their shared monasteries and trying to bother the square next to Rubin City. Doesn't get a good tile to follow through. Let's see what he does with this. Presumably we're going to see some sort of dump, maybe over here, trying to limit the number of green squares in yellow's field. This is exactly what happens. Well, finally Rubin can finish one of his 2 roads, but it's a big question which one, right? So he could go over here and drop the city cap kind of into his field, or he could go over here, but then if he drops the city cap into his field, he makes it actually quite easy for Wizard Chess to finish this monastery, whilst the prospect of yellow's monastery are yet unknown. He could also go over here and dump the city cap that direction, but then he would be giving Wizard Chess a chance to create a counter field. A counter field is a known strategy. Whenever there's one of the players who captured the main field with 2 meeples, very often a very effective way against this is to develop your own small field with fewer points, but spending just 1 meeple. And this is why exactly Bay Area Rube chooses not to do that. He decides to dump the city cap over here. This is actually really smart, because once somebody claims the city cap, it will be later added to the main field of yellow. So another straight line for Rubin. He eliminates a connection platform to his field. And finally, Wizard Chess finishes his 10-point city. And look at it, he decides not to farm, because I think his intention is to go for another fieldless win. So like whenever your opponents meeples a field with 2 meeples early on, it actually puts a lot of pressure on you, because you have to make the decision. Do you want to equalize? Do you want to also invest 2 meeples and try to kind of tie the field and keep the game balanced? Or do you want to go for an imbalance and try to use that meeple advantage to to gain compensation for the field? And it appears that Andrew has gone for the latter routes, especially given that now this square next to Bay Area's Rube has more pressure. So the meeple advantage is likely to be more severe. Yeah, and for example, now Rube can't really meeple this monastery, or can he? I mean, he could go for the monastery and just simply try to... He's going to do it. Okay, he didn't do it.
No.
And I mean, honestly, it makes sense, because he is like in a tricky situation. I think now, interesting choice for him. He could either go over here and have the square blocked with 2 versus 2 meeples, which honestly is like not the worst idea. But then if he goes over here, this is a bit vulnerable, yeah? Or he first defends here, which I like. But then the problem is that he will stay at meeple disadvantage for longer, and also this square is sensitive here. Andrew is like up boatloads of points on the scoreboard. However, Rube has some options. Like if he draws one of the 2 remaining daggers that fit into the square soon enough, he's gonna get 9 points for the monastery, and he's gonna be able to meeple this other field, and then when this city is finished, he might, do some other things as well, but this is of course super annoying for Bay Area Rube, as Wizard Chess very wisely creates a Sophie's Choice block, now forcing Rube to need the same tile in both spots. And of course, he frees up the more vulnerable meeple, and the one that gives him more immediate points. So 20 points on the scoreboard for Rube. And look at this, Wizard Chess not attacking the field. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's going for the imbalance. 3 points for Bay Area Rube, minus 10 on the scoreboard, and still a significant number on the fields. I think currently Rubin is actually ahead with his 8-point monastery and with Watts is like, 15 points on the fields, but 3 extra meeples for Wizard Chess.
It's not finished yet, but if Green decided already not to fight for the field, so he needs to find other ways to score a lot of points. And for now, I don't see too many chances, so maybe this 10-point city that he started on the left, but you see that yellow still grabs quick points. Oh, that's a nice splitter, and also meepling. Yeah.
That's super strong.
That's a nice.
That's super strong.
Yes.
Honestly, I thought that he would go over here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it was the right decision here. So if yellow wants to meeples back, then it will add 6 more points to the field for green, so it will be right. There is still 1 dagger, if I'm not mistaken, right? Okay. Yeah. So it's look, also grabbing some monastery points. So I think green is back in business without even fighting for the fields.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's see if he
like the defy, and this was all planned because like it may seem lucky, but it isn't, because there were still monasteries left in the deck. I mean, the splitter was a nice find, but just to show you, like, this is actually a very strong move. I mean, now that he has done this, it looks obvious, but it's very tempting to go over here and just to want to finish your 10-point city. But he recognized that there were still plenty of more Doritos in the deck, so this city actually can wait, and he went for the crucial decision for the more committal move earlier. One other reason why this move is counterintuitive is because technically it separates a smaller part of his city from a bigger part of the city of Bay Area Rube. Because like this little city got 8 points, but Rube, when he finishes this city, he's going to get 12 points. So it looks like a negative investment, but this is actually not true, because he's gaining so much else. He's gaining anticipation on the field, and he's gaining extra field points for that. And he's gaining, well, like an even greater meeple advantage, actually. So certainly some very strong performances. But now great tile for Bay Area Rube to add 7 points to his field. That's like 4 points for the road and an extra castle. Yes, he'll be unifying the 2 fields, but he will need to. No. Oh, okay. I can see the reason. But I think
just to split the fields and to score twice for that city.
But it will come to bite him. I think it will come to bite him, because like he took a road which is 2 points less to be able to score for the city. So like he values 1 point more than the security of the field. Like this will come to bite him so hard. Because now the thing with like the split fields, sure, they score more, but they're both now much more vulnerable, much more easier to invade. Because, and look at this, now that Andrew knows that this guy is not going to meet this guy, he said, well, it's 12 points up for grabs, don't mind if I do. It's like the easiest field invasion ever.
It was an invitation for Green to invade this field, so I think the better decision would have been to take the 4 points road and then merge the fields. Of course, you don't gain the 3 points, but it's a 0-point move for the field. But you don't invite green for invading.
This will happen,
I think. Here you go. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the invasion, and also like yes, like of course yellow can reinvade, but that's not the point. Even if yellow reinvades, it will cost him a meeple, something that he can't really afford, because well, look at this, and now green's gonna invade the other field as well, finish a big city, it's gonna be lights out. Because the problem of splitting the fields like this, like it's not that you're gonna lose 12 points. You might not lose 12 points. Like Rube could go over here and try invade here. Like that's an option, which is exactly what he does. And he might even succeed. Like honestly, as wizard chess, I wouldn't even bother. I might even like meeple this 3-point road cheekily to make sure that you get a meeple. But then of course
it's the last meeple and the dagger is out, so yellow is yeah.
Well, the dagger is right over here. It's actually green.
GG already.
Drew it. Yeah. So it is GG, but kind of like strategically to show. Also, like psychologically interesting that this mistake over here, that's certainly, well, if not the game, but it cost Rube his remaining chances in that game. And look at this, we have quite some precise blocking. Are there straight lines remaining? Maybe they're not. Anyway, I think like when you draw the perfect tile, and then you just like use it in a place which is not advantageous for you. It's very interesting how that works. And look at this, an extra 6-point field for wizard chess here at the top. Just pure beauty. Malaheim is asking, was the playoff format best of 3 or best of 5? It is best of 3 alrighty. IMG is rooting for Daniel and Karki. Daniel wins game 2 against Aliyu, tying this. Karki wins game 3, presuming that there was a decider. So I'm gonna just trust you on this one. And we're gonna go ahead and put on the second point for wizard chess as the points are counted. Let's just see what the point difference is. Alan Ropsky wins game 2, which means that we have our first semifinalist. Alan Ropsky, and the second semifinalist, Andrew Naylor, with 2 fieldless wins, kind of going contrary to his usual strategy, and it totally pays off as he defeats the Californian experts. Alrighty, and I believe we still have 2 matches going on. So certainly the decider, well, 1 match going on because Karki, I think, won the first one. So there it's Daniel Ayala, the highest
Let's
rated,
go to watch that.
Yes. The highest rated American player by far is trying to make a comeback against Ali Nasiri, and this is not looking easy because Ali is 23 points ahead on the scoreboard. But let's see what Daniel has show for this with his blue meeples. So 25 points for LU, 1 meeple for each. And like looking at the map, I have no idea like how did he get all these points, because there are no big features completed. There's only 1 completed monastery, and that belongs to Daniel, not Aliyu. So the question is like, what gave him so many points? Just quick points? Like these little cities?
Cities. Yes,
I
all the
presume
cities,
so.
almost all the cities. Yeah.
And well, another thing that Ali has going for him is the control of this 15-point field in the center. So we might see the highest rated American player be eliminated here. But let's not just jump ahead of ourselves, as 26 tiles remaining and 9 minutes on his clock to mount this comeback. Certainly some options available. So I can see the following routes to victory. Now, this monastery is a bit in trouble. It's scoring 7 points, but it is in a bit of trouble. So maybe if we could go over here and block this. Yeah, that's one option. then this monastery would be completely blocked because there's only one dagger remaining, and then this guy would need the dagger into his 2 spaces. But instead, he makes a move which I really like, going over here, trying to protect the city over here. The blue city, which was about to get blocked. It's still possible to complete this, and also blue can use his temporary, well, actually long-term meeple advantage now to try and pre-build stuff on the board. So like if he gets another regular city cap, he could go over here, finish city of 10 points, then maybe draw a monastery to go over here and score 9 points, and maybe find a way to invade the main field like this, like through a curve and a straight line, so something like this. Okay, so he starts by trying to build a city. Ali's gonna snap on the empty city cap over here. And also, like, Daniel has some roads going on. It's interesting.
Why not
that
taking the other city cap? I don't know. I don't understand, because it was yeah, more open.
Actually, in this case, I think it makes sense, because if Daniel draws a city cap, Daniel will not go over here. Daniel will finish his 10-point city, and then Ali, you will have more time to draw another city cap and finish the unrestricted one. So this city cap on the left actually becomes the property of black more often than it becomes the property of blue. Well, this is interesting. I think it's a quick way to try and lose your advantage. It certainly looks very appealing, right, trying to block your opponent. But there are still plenty of tiles that fits into that square. For example, this tile. And there's also one starting tile available. So this move, and then if it goes wrong, it will just give 4 extra points for Daniel, for the side that's trying to make a comeback. So I think it's a bit going too hard in the blocking for my taste. And also it doesn't help that much, because let's say, okay, so like this move eliminates a number of city caps. For example, it eliminates the splitters, it eliminates the vertical splitters, and a bunch of other stuff. But if Daniel draws a normal city cap, well, actually, there's not many normal city caps. There are no vanilla city caps. Let's say if he draws a splitter, then he always has this side to capitalize. So actually, he's not going to lose any value in case he draws the wrong type of city cap. But let's see if this blocking attack pays off or not. In the long run, it doesn't. But then again, black has a sizable advantage.
Yeah, it's a good choice to pre-build that 5-point road.
Beautiful, now. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I would have chickened out. I would have taken 2 points, but this is really, really nice. And actually, there's like ways to really score a lot of points for the roads. Because let's say, like, if Daniel draws the barbed wire tile, first of all, he's gonna go over here. Take 6 points and take 5 points for the road, and then he's gonna go over here, finish this city, and take 3 points for this other road. So it's really a series of pre-building. And this move also does something else. You see, Daniel, yep, meeple, yeah, there we go, and look at this. Does Ali, you want to go over here and try to restrict the square at the expense of helping Daniel get his meeple back? I don't think so. He chooses to actually get the dagger over here. And I think Daniel can now go over here, because there is one tile that fits into this square. Like, there's still the starting tile. I think it's totally worth doing this. Because and then he's gonna have a use for every tile. He can use the barbed wire tile over here. He can use the barbed wire over here to finish the road. He can finish the city, and then later on he can have the meeples to take a straight line, drop a farmer over here, and invade like this through a curve, and also complete a 7-point road in the process. I mean, this is with a perfect run out of tiles, but this is still possible. So Daniel is still thinking. In the meantime, I just want to draw your attention to this move, why I think it's so brilliant. Not only does it pre-build the road, but it recognizes that if Blue successfully finishes his city, he will be able he will get his meeple back, but he will also create a 9-point field for his opponent. And this will make this 9-point field worth invading. And what this move does is an invasion platform over here. And look at this, Ali just drew the starting tile, which is quite painful for Daniel. Daniel can still finish this road. Still can finish the city if he gets both of these tiles that go over here. I do question this Daniel's move. I don't understand what it does, and also it actually makes it harder to invade. And I think instead he should have been restricting this city, because now Ali, I mean, if he so chooses, he can like go over here and and like pre-build the city actually, because there's still 2 tiles, two horse tiles. Yeah, that's beautiful. Now he doesn't recognize it. He just dumps it there. Okay, now we're talking. Now Daniel needs to find the right sequence. Do we... Oh, check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How about we go over here, we finish our big city first, and we drop the farmer on top over here, trying to squeeze into the field with the one and only remaining straight road. How do you like that?
That might be the move.
I think you have to do that, yeah. Because like otherwise, this invasion point is running out of options. And honestly, like 15 points down, we're down the fields. Like, we need to go for this, because it sets up a move that gives him 4 points for the road, 1 point for the monastery, 15 points for the field, and a meeple back. I mean, 15 points and a meeple back, even with a 50% chance, like in the long run, it's worth 7.5 points. It's just a must, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I did not miscount. So there's also an interesting thing. Like, no, yes, go farmer. Yes, he does it. Excellent find. This is pure beauty. He deserves to get the straight line. Come on. Again, even if he doesn't get this, I think it's a really cool move. So Ali can actually still win, even if Daniel successfully connects. So if I were Ali, I wouldn't be worried too much about blocking, because if I'm Ali, first of all, I'm very happy that this tile means that Daniel's not going to get this meeple back, but he's going to get another meeple from the monastery. I think this is the right route. He does not go trying blocking. He just simply wants to score points, because his field at the bottom is worth 9 points. He has 12 extra points on the scoreboard. Honestly, I think like even this might not be enough for Daniel. Daniel is scoring 3 points and maybe hoping to invade through here. Let's see. I don't think it's quite gonna work, as Ali takes another field. So what does Daniel do here? It's like, yeah, he just blocks the city cap, which makes sense. But he also blocks a potential invasion into the field of Ali. Ali with the cow tile. Not many good uses. I think there was a good use over here, actually trying to protect this field from the invasion. He decides to protect the other less valuable field, and Ali draws the straight line. Well, it's anticlimactic. Sometimes it is what it is. I think, like, if Blue draws the straight line, then at least Blue has a chance. And even then, I think Black's gonna have it, because this is going to just equalize the field, not even win the field. And okay, like 9 points and what? So 13 points extra on the scoreboard for Daniel. It's like it's still not going to be enough, because Ali has all these fields over here. But now it's definitely not going to be enough, because on top of everything, Ali's going to have the control of 15-point field. But you have to give credit to the player with the black meeples, because he realized what the situation was, and he just kept scoring. He was not distracted by a blocking attempt over here. Actually, there are some ways how if you go over here and try to block, this can go south because it can allow blue another invasion platform like over here. And there are some scenarios where blue gets 4 meeples onto the field and then just wins the game. So yeah, well, great showing from Daniel, but an even better showing for Ollie, who is just going to deliver the first upset of the day and join Alan Ropsky, Karki, and Andrew Naylor in the semifinals.
I'm curious about the statistics of this game. I think Black scored a lot of city points. I'm curious what we get there.
Let's have a look. Yeah, as we can see, like 31 points. So in order to win... Oh, and look at this. And Ali manages to cross the psychologically important threshold of 500. Well, psychologically important to some people. Get himself back to the level of expert, same as the other semifinalists. And so 31 points. So let's see. So this gives 20 more in a meeple, right? 15 for the field, 5 for the road, 4 for the road, 1 for the monastery. So that's 24 in a meeple. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 4 for the road, 1 for the monastery. So that's 20. So that's 20 points. So let's say he's at 93 and he's down 11 points. Can he score 11 points with one meeple? The answer is probably not. So at least the proper ending to this game is, blue draws the tile and then Ali wins by 3 points. I think this would have been much more spectacular with Ali still winning. But, Carcassonne is not always what you imagine. You have to look for these scenarios, but it's only a fraction of the time where actually all these beautiful scenarios happen on the board. That's why we're here to help you try and imagine all this stuff. All right, congratulations to Ollie. Now, time to update the scoreboard. All right, and then I'm going to check the semifinal pairings. I think the way this works, what would make the most sense is for Ollie to play against Karki.
Karki, yes. So it's against 4 and 5.
Against 4 and 5, yeah. So this would make sense. I'm not sure if this is actually in the tournament rules. I think it is. But I'm going to just put this over there tentatively.
Do they have a break until past?
I hope not, but I think they do. Well, let me actually check this with the organizers. So yeah, the organizers are in the process of making this known in Discord. But I'm just going to put the pairings here. Also going to remind y'all to meeple the like button. It's important for the algorithm, especially once I haven't been uploading much, hopefully people are not forgetting about the existence of this channel. There is hopefully lots of Carcassonne in the pipeline. Right, so Karki against Ollie U and Wizard Chess. No, actually, no, it's going to be, I think, Ollie U.
Yes, I think it's the
against
top seeded, yeah.
Yeah. And Arab. No, it's going to be... Okay, so this is actually not obvious. And I'll tell you why this is not obvious. So, the way you align them do you align the players who come from the top bracket? Because so Ali Yu was
Mhm.
like number 8, so he's the lowest seeded, but he came from the pair of 1 versus 8, which is the top bracket. So kind of technically that makes him top seeded. So how does that work actually?
Mhm. I think you align first Aliu because was playing in the first table, let's say, in the first quarterfinal,
Yeah, so
something
this
like
is
this.
what
Yeah.
makes sense to me. Yeah, but different tournaments have different formats. I know. I think in the Mind
Yeah.
Sports Olympiad they do it a bit differently. They just like look at the overall ratings of the not the ratings, but like
Mhm.
overall performance of the players, including the Swiss stage, maybe even like the total number of wins, and then they align them later, which is kind of a shame because let's say if you finish 8th in the Swiss round, then you don't have chances anymore to become the top seed, even if even if you defeat the top seed in the first round of the playoffs. Right. Let's see what the organizers are saying. So the semifinals are indeed Karki versus Aliyu and Arab versus Wizard Chess. Um, well, that's what it says. But then well, okay, so I guess it goes by the seed, yeah. So I'm just gonna do what they say. And Wizard Chess. Alrighty.
Did they tell anything about the break or?
Not yeah. No, let's see. No, they're ready. They want to
Oh,
start. This is actually quite unusual.
that's good.
Um, so well, since we started with Wizard Chess, do you wanna watch Karkin Aliyu this time, or do you wanna continue with Wizard Chess?
Um, let's watch Karki, I think, and more from Ali's. Yeah, gave us the upset for today. So I would watch Karki first. Wizard Chess is anyway playing very fast, and yeah, we might see Arab or Wizard Chess in the final um, later.
Well, Karki is not exactly known to be hesitant either. Neither is Alan,
Ah,
actually.
okay.
Oh, wait. Alan and Wizard Chess is gonna last like 5 minutes. Uh,
Yeah,
no, but
and
it
we
is what
cannot
it is.
comment too much. So if they are, yeah,
Yeah, okay, so he just joined. Okay, I think it gives me just enough time, and y'all just enough time to refill my hot water. I will be right back to you in like 90 seconds. And then the game will probably start. Right, see y'all soon. Alrighty. So let's see, have they
I
started
think
yet?
Mingo just created. Yeah, she just created. Mingo just created the tournaments. So there is the semifinal A versus B with Aliyu and Karki,
Makes sense.
and they were just invited. So
So we didn't miss anything. Anyways,
nope.
let me actually change the the stream info to show that we're already in the semifinals. Yeah, there we go. So knowing what you know about Karki as I think the highest rated US player ever, achieving his master title mostly through playing expansion games, but still obviously strong in the base game as well, because the expansions do include all the base game tiles, so you have to know the base game pretty well if you want to play expansions. And on the other hand, Ali, who managed to defeat the currently highest rated American player, yet is one of those who's not a former national champion. Whom do you expect to win this one?
I think Karki will win this one, but who knows? So Aliyu already defeated Daniel, so it was a big surprise. It might be interesting to see Ali in the final. But anyway, we have the semi-final with two players who are not the former champions, right? So one of them will have the chance to wait for the title, for the first title. And in the other semi-final, I think Arab and also Wizard Chess, they were both, right? Former, like Wizard Chess is the reigning, but yeah, they have a title in the pocket.
Right.
They are ready to start, but not started.
I think that's just the way these tournaments work. So it's only possible to like on board game arena if you want to play fixed time control, such as this format is. We have a fixed time control of 15 minutes. Then you need to create a tournament, and you can only start the tournament at.
Elia says in the chat that you have started a time ending with 5 or 0, so they might be starting in 1 minute.
I hope that it's in 1 minute and not in 6. I'm way too impatient to wait 5 more minutes.
Yeah, me too. The thing is that they did not accept the invitation to this tournament yet. At least this is how I see it.
Yeah.
So they should be accepting it, and then they will start. So
I mean, if they don't start, we're watching Alan. Like, we're not waiting 5 minutes. Well, actually, I might just open. Wait, no. All the options available to us. Yeah, there we go. So at least he registered for the semifinal already. Interesting. So it says that he registered, but the number of participants still showing at 0. Okay. Board game arena is sometimes weird. Anyway, Let's see if anybody's playing any Carcassonne now.
Nope, not yet.
Ah. So this is interesting. There's some technical difficulties due to the previous tournaments not ending. But then I wonder why this should affect us. It's possible that like Board Game Arena doesn't let the players start the new tournaments, thinking that they're still participating in other tournaments. And the reason why Board Game Arena is still participating in another tournament is because the way these tournaments are set up, even though there is a maximum of 3 games, each tournament is created with 9 games, and this is done so that both players are able to abandon one of the games in case the order of the players, like the starting player, how would I say this? So yeah, like it's basically if the tournament gets the starting player wrong, then right. Let's see. Nope, not gonna happen. So basically, I invite you all to just keep refreshing pages with me and play with whoever does this first. Whoever manages to start first. All right. In the meantime, make yourselves known to the chat. Let us know who you're rooting for. Let us know who you think is going to win, if that's not the same person. Make sure to meet the like button. It actually helps a lot. It really does for the algorithm. Well, so probably 1 more minute for us. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I understand that Karki cannot start because he's playing somehow another game, but what about the others?
But he's not like really playing. It shows that he's playing, but he
Yeah,
isn't
yeah, yeah,
really.
yeah, I understand. Yeah, so he's stuck there in that virtual game. But yeah, what about the others, the other two?
I mean, they seem to be just fine.
Hmm.
Let's see how. Yeah, I think we should just look at Ali's profile. And like whenever Ali is shown that he's playing, then things are actually on. Okay, it's 17:25 UTC. At this point,
I
we
think
should
it's a
just call
yeah.
things off and and send all 4 of them to Essen.
And they play the semifinals there in Herne before the in the final before the actual.
Yeah, I have the same thoughts.
I think they will start in 4 minutes.
In 4 minutes it says, okay, let me just see if he has even registered, except that it wouldn't show. How interesting. Is it just me, or is Board Game Arena laggy for the rest of you all as well?
Yeah, it's also for me. Maybe too many refreshes that, that I did. Hmm.
There's too many refreshes are not avoidable.
Okay, so both Arop and Wizard Chess, they both registered for at least for the tournament, but it didn't start yet.
I think
In
I
two
just like
minutes, so start date in 2 minutes.
perfect. So we're gonna start with Alan, but I think oh, this is so cool. So basically, because there were more games scheduled in the quarterfinal between Karki and G Worst, it shows that Karki's playing in the tournament, but Karki can't kind of abandon the tournament unless G Worst does also. But G Worst has been eliminated in the tournament, and he's already like offline Board Game Arena, and it's just so. So it's a bit of a weird thing with Board Game Arena, but it's essentially G Worst holding Karki captive and not allowing him to start the semifinals. Alrighty, so at least we see that Alan did register for the semifinals, so at least somebody's gonna start. Yeah, so we can see that Ollie registered as well. Yeah, and Karki cannot register because Board Game Arena thinks that he's still playing the quarterfinals. So this could mean if the tournament was scheduled for 9 games, it's like 4.5 hours. Well, yeah, it is what it is. So we might be here for longer than we initially expected, but then we also get to see both semifinals in full. Anyway, Alan is gonna start his game in 1 minute. We know that for sure.
Yeah, that's interesting. You cannot join 2 live tournaments in parallel, even if you are Speedy Gonzalez, and
No,
you
you
can play
can't.
both.
You can't. And well, actually, because I think it doesn't even allow you to play 2 casual games at the same time, even if they're not Carcassonne.
Okay. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. But it makes sense, to be honest, because you might delay the other tables that you are not focusing on. So, yeah, makes sense. Come on, guys, start the game. Hmm.
Just give me dopamine.
Uh, exactly.
Okay, it's 1831. It
Oh,
should. It should. Let's go, 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 go. Chop, chop.
no, another 5 minutes. Yeah, let's see.
I don't think it's another 5 minutes because, like, oh yeah, it could be up to 5 minutes because the tournament has started. That we know.
Yeah.
But it can take up to 5 minutes for opponents to join the match. It says to be played. Okay, so Wizard Chess joined. So if Arab doesn't join in like 3 minutes, then Wizard Chess wins by forfeit and goes to Essen. I'm okay with that arrangement. I just hate waiting so much.
That's a nice way to win a national championship. Yeah. Okay, so nothing happens with the jams.
I mean, at the World Championship, at the World Team Carcassonne Online Championship, matches had been won by forfeit, where one team just doesn't show up. Not the ideal scenario, but a win is a win. A win is a win.
Well.
Okay, that's fun. So apparently, there have been like multiple tournaments created by accident.
Oh dear.
Do you wanna? I don't know, like
Play
a
chess.
practice game. Yeah, I was thinking about this. Yeah, just to do something on stream because I'm also running out of ideas. How to keep everybody entertained. Yet, for some weird reason, we actually have a couple more viewers. So in case you're just joining, we're waiting for technical difficulties to be resolved so that players can join. We know that Andrew is the only one who can join, who actually has like the join button available to him. So that's it. Send him to the championship. I mean, he's the favorite to win anyway, I think. Like, those games against Bay Area Rube, the last one and the penultimate one with the fieldless win, sounds like he does seem to be in really good shape right now. I mean, I'm not sure about how Alan's doing.
He played very aggressively with in the former duel, and also multi-purposes moves and so on. So it was really good, and a good play.
And all blitzed out. I think if he were to just like fix his time management, he would be like add 100 points to his elo again. Because obviously, like, I think he has like all the intuition for the game now. There are just certain points where you need to purely calculate, especially towards the end of the game, and for that you need to use some time. Alrighty, let's see what I'm gonna just read you the updates from Discord. So okay, no one is playing, so that's fun. We will need to set up yet another tournament. Distorted? Not sure what you mean. Void Healing is asking, is it me or just Alexey sound a bit distorted? I hope not. At least it wasn't before, but do let me know, others. I'm quite paranoid about sound.
No, it's not distorted. You're fine.
All right. Is anybody playing anything? No, they aren't. Yeah, so there's this tournament where still Wizard Chess joined and Alan cannot join. Anyway, like Bogdan, do you want to play a practice game on stream?
Yes, if I can see your tile, yes.
I mean, what if I like? I will ask you nicely not to look. Like, we probably won't be able to play full. Or if you want, we can do like a game analysis of one of the quarterfinals.
Okay, yeah, let's show some Carcassonne. Yeah, let's do a game analysis. Maybe the one where Daniel lost the first game against Ali, because I'm really interested how the first game, I think, in their duel.
Yep.
So that might be interesting to see.
So 10-point difference seems to be close, quite close.
Mm-hmm.
And let's watch this game from Ali's perspective. I will even bookmarks add the Carcassonne reviewer. And yeah, and basically like whenever a tournament game starts, if it starts, which I don't think is going to happen anytime soon, then do ping me. But we have, yeah, so standard, what I like to call, well, actually, the Lithuanian opening move has been quite popular in the last couple of years to sort of limit the city cap and to capitalize from the extra point from the road as blue. Okay, so it's interesting how like we see already a mistake on move 2. So it is better to leave the city cap restricted rather than open, because it's just much easier for opponents for blue to score for quick points. Also, it creates a nasty monastery spot nearby, potentially controlling 2 of black's meeples. Could have been a misclick though, but normally like the preferred rotation is like this. But let's see what happens. Daniel connects to the road, and Ali is the first on the scoreboard. Series of natural moves so far. Gets 4 points out of harm's way. Daniel continues his city. Ali invades. Daniel goes with quick points. Is ahead on, well, not ahead, but gets on the scoreboard with a couple points of his own for the road. And very aggressively, Ali starts invading a big city. And actually, now this is already a tricky decision. Like, what do you do as Daniel? Because you kind of want to avoid that situation. And the options here, I guess he could go over here, start a new city, or he could just unify the 2 cities. But then again, he's like a bit behind on the prospects of taking over that city, because here's what could happen. Let's say if you go over here, unify these 2 cities to get this guy out of harm's way, to basically prevent Ali from drawing a triangle and connecting over here. Then Ali could still draw an extender and reopen the threat. And then also we know that Daniel is going to finish the road at some point. And once he finishes the road, it will create an attacking platform against the city anyway. So honestly, a move that I'm thinking is maybe like going over here with the field side over here, trying to still preserve chances for the 1 remaining splitter. But then again, it can create some problems. You can go over here and then go over here and then go over here within the cow tile. So there's a way how this meeple can invade regardless. And if you want to break this city and go over here and maybe try to block that square, so make it impossible for Ali to connect, well, then it kind of already puts this road meeple in a bit of danger. So there are really not many good options here with this tile. Do you have an idea here, Bogdan?
So yeah, I would connect the cities, I think. I would connect the cities and leave the second meeple, black meeple, out for now. Even if it's true what you said, that if I complete the road and I create a platform for attacking and so on, but it's already far in the game. So in the end, I think as blue, I will use the first curve to connect to the road, to the other road. So I think I'm waiting a bit for completing that loop. So I would just yeah, eliminate for the time being the threat that I'm invaded.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
makes
that's yeah.
sense. And this is what Daniel did as well. So Ali's now trying to block Daniel's road, but actually that's not going to be particularly effective because there's still 7 crossroads remaining, and if anything, it helps Daniel to get these extra 3 points from the crossroads. So probably would have preferred either a meeple over here or maybe a different move over here with a possible farmer, just extending the road. But now, okay, so I think we now understand how he won because this is the invasion. And this will give him quite the advantage. Like Daniel tries to desperately sneak into the city, but look at this. The last splitter tile just
Yeah.
gives Ali massive advantage. Strong move from Daniel, actually. Like, because now I think with 22 points behind, he'll need to be super efficient. And I think his main plan of the game is just try to create a big field and hold on. But fields just happen to be Ali's strength and preference. I would have preferred this tile over here, creating another monastery spot. So, not sure about that, but... And we see no fields, no farmers being dropped just yet. I would drop all the farmers if I were blue.
Blue or black?
Blue. Well, and black, actually.
Okay.
Basically, whoever
And
gets.
black,
Like,
yeah.
yeah, this is over here just so juicy. And, I mean, what does Daniel do? Yeah, he protects his road, but now Ali's gonna, yeah, look, invest in another farmer and also inflict some damage over here. Daniel's gonna help his monastery a little bit. And, oh, this is nasty. So look at this. Ali drew both of these tiles, and there's only one tile remaining, either for here or for here.
Yeah.
And it's a Sophie's Choice block. And actually, both of them are really nasty because ideally, as Daniel, you want to go over here and drop a farmer over here, or you want to go over here and unify the two farms of black, because at the moment, black is scoring 6 points for this farm. And actually, he'll be scoring 9 points for this farm. And unless something comes down here, he'll be scoring like 15 points. Because I can imagine very easily a cow tile going over here, and black drawing this tile, and black just winning the game outright. In the meantime, okay, so they're still trying to sort out who can and can't join what games. Okay, Daniel finishes like 10 points, so something could happen here. Only down minus 16. Same meeple count. And yeah, but this farmer is quite tough to deal with because it's not only a 6-point farmer, it's like it's gonna be 9 points when and if Daniel completes his city. Daniel tries to get some quick points. And Ali takes 2 points of his own and even helps Daniel to prevent his road, but just to make sure that his road is not as long as it was before. Only 3 points instead of 4. Daniel starts a new city and threatens to finish the city and drop a farmer, but of course immediately this is being thwarted, and now Daniel needs the same type of tile, a city plus road tile, in 2 spots. Man, this is rough.
Yep.
At least he's able to like try to block Ali, but Ali can still get some good tiles. Like if he gets a dagger, he can threaten yet another city. But now I really like this move by Daniel over here, not trying to wait for one of the for the same tile, but trying to actually build up the city, maybe finish it with 3 Doritos, and also take advantage of the shield, because he really needs to. Yeah, exactly like this. He really needs to make something happen as both opponents grow their field. Now, this is a move that I kind of disagree here with Daniel, because I think this is just too good a tile to spend on blocking. And if you're going to block, I think you're better off going over here, trying to get maybe a triangle and block this guy, especially since that the city is much closer to completion. Or as Daniel, you might want to go over here, trying to run away with your city piece. Because the problem of blocks like these, they actually allow Ali indirect defense. So let's say if Ali draws a Dorito tile, he can go over here, limiting the number of tiles that go into this square that can block this square. But normally if this tile isn't here, right, then Ali, first of all, then Ali cannot put a triangle there, because as soon as he puts a triangle there, then Daniel can go over here and block this. So in order to complete this city, Ali first of all needs to wait all the game until he gets one of the 2 daggers, put this over here, and then also putting a dagger over here means that he doesn't get to complete another small city on his field, so that's already a sacrifice. And after that, then based on the number of tiles remaining, Daniel can either block this square or invade this city, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, with one of the 2 remaining big tiles. So I think it was just a bit impatient there. As we can see that Ali can defend if he wants, and that's certainly quite nice for him. So now Ali can even go over here pre-building this road, which seems to be quite powerful. Or can just go for 2 points. Let's see what he does. He just goes for 2 points. Yeah, Daniel keeps blocking Ali. And Ali keeps blocking Daniel. So there's a lot of blocking and defense going on, kind of natural moves. But at some point, in order to win this game, I think Daniel needs to make a run for the city at the bottom. Ooh, he goes for another one and immediately gets blocked. But actually, for him, I think it's a good idea. So even though if he needs the same tile in 2 places, I think for him it is okay, because he has a very clear path to victory. If he manages to complete this city, it's like it's 10 points. And if he manages to get this city, he gets a meeple back and also denies Ali this city. So there's a 25% chance of him getting like 14 points and 2 meeples, which is really a lot and could make a difference in this game. Because at this moment, this farmer scores 6 points and this monastery scores 8. So this monastery is still better than this farmer. Now, these 2 farmers are the problem, but if Daniel manages to go over here, he's going to get 7 points, 4 for this road and 3 for this road, and he's going to unify their 2 fields. And I think then the Mexican absolutely has a chance. But yes, and this is exactly what happens. He gets the crucial tile. He's going to have the meeple majority now. Yeah, Ali tries to defend, and look at this. This is just the perfect tile for Danny. And as Ali, there is really not that much to do other than, of course, try to block, but it doesn't work. I think here, as Daniel, we might even drop a farmer, actually. Yep, exactly. because we're hoping for the dagger, which will make it like 6 for our field. And there's this empty city cap, which will give us 9 for the field, and then we can even meeple the 6-point road. So really, with just one dagger, I think Daniel can do wonders. But now the problem here. So Daniel has a crucial decision to make. Does he want to treat this city as a ruin and just simply add 2 more points and forget about the idea of closing it? Or does he want to keep the chances of closing the city alive with like 2 Doritos and a city cap? Which actually I don't think... I think there's exactly 2 Doritos. No, there's only 1 Dorito available. Well, actually, yeah, if you have the tile count, it's kind of an easy answer. So I guess there is a Dorito plus cow plus city cap. So this pattern. So the question is, like, does he have to finish the city in order to win the game? If he doesn't have to finish the city, he can just add 2 points. If he has to finish the city, he will need to probably just go over here, eliminating the city cap, which is not on his field, and leaving the city cap open, which is on his field. So what do you do here, Bogdan? Do you just dump 2 points into your own city, or do you want to keep the threat of finishing the city alive?
I think I will just create a big ruin. The chances to close that city are very low from my perspective. So you need also the Dorito, you need also the cow, you need the caps. I think with the caps you can close other on your field, top right. So I would just create a ruin with this style, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. And also, like, if we go over here, what we can do, we can even set up 3 future points. If we get the barbed wire tile over here, we can get actually 1 extra city point and 2 points for the road. Of course, provided that if at the time there were no 4-pointers on the table available. But let's see. So this is what happens. No, he wants to keep the threat. Interesting. So Ali... Now, I think okay, that's actually has to be a mistake, because instead of starting a safe 8-point city and eliminating a city cap in Daniel's field, I think he goes for blocking, which is not even necessary, because if he blocks this guy, then Daniel can still use the dagger over here. So I think it's a little bit... I think Ali's trying to spread himself a little bit too thin. And also Daniel decides to block, which makes sense. But I wonder if he can afford this at this point. Maybe as Daniel, it was actually better to just go over here and take the 2 points for the road. So I again, like, I wonder this move by Ali. I see that it's sort of trying to restrict the city cap, but actually it's not that much of a restriction, given that well, all the remaining city caps are ones with the grass. And I think a move that would have made sense just to meeple this road. So making sure that when Daniel finishes the city, he cannot meeple the 6-point road that comes out of it. Wait. Daniel chooses not to finish. How interesting. Daniel chose not to take the 7 points, but he wants to go for a bigger city, which I'm not sure is worth it, to be honest, but let's see. Yeah, and there we go. Daniel does get his 6 extra points. Wait. No, I think... Is this move that lost Daniel the game? Because look at this. So he got this 5-point city. Instead, he could have gotten a 7-point city and had his meeple back to use. to use on this 6-point road. So he already denied himself 8 points, and he would have denied Ali this 9-point road over here, because of course Ali's not gonna go over. And Ali chooses to take a 6-point road instead of an 8-point road and 1 point for the city. So he chooses to make a 3-point sacrifice for a move that I don't understand. Don't understand one bit.
What was the point difference? 10 points in the end?
The difference was 10 points. And we know that Daniel could have scored 8 more points simply by like playing the more sort of usual move of going over here. And yeah, just going over here and then meepling this road upon completion. Yeah, this is quite strange if you ask me. And by the way, also Ali had another 8-point move. He could have gone over here, meepled a 5-point road, and expanded his top field for 9 points. So I can only assume that both opponents were very low on time. But actually, now that I think about this, Bogdan, so with just a couple of sort of simple moves, let's say if Daniel uses this tile to score 2 points. No, it wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked. So Daniel could have gotten 8 more points. Yeah, at least. But certainly some chances for both sides until the end of the game. And I think just trying to finish this city was perhaps betting on the wrong horse, because there was just too many other open cities for Daniel. I don't know, what do you make of this endgame, Bogdan?
I think Daniel had a chance, but he rushed with that quadruple city. So I think building the ruin was the right decision, and using the other caps to grow your field. So closing the 7 points on your field with that vanilla cap. And yeah, I think he had a chance with the last tiles. So it was not completely lost, but he, as you said, he bet on on the wrong horse. So yeah, that's it. It is what it is, but yeah, unfortunately it costed also the spot in the semifinal. So in the end, not this game, but later on. Yeah, but it was quite close. So even if Ali closed that big city in the beginning and also secured some fields, then it was pretty close at the end. I didn't expect that. So after closing that big city, I would say, okay, it's already over, but it was really close.
Oh no, I think it's definitely too early to be over, because like actually whenever my opponent closes a big city, if it's on some level I like it psychologically, because it psychologically just makes my decision so much easier. Okay, my opponent has 20 points ahead. This means if ever I can play like more risky than normal, I can just try to be more aggressive than normal. So I can basically do all the things that I already like to do without feeling bad about it, but also like having moral justification for it. Because obviously, like, you know, like meepling like a 7-point monastery with your last meeple, or I don't know, doing stuff like this, just trying to find really aggressive point scoring opportunities. And Daniel did, I think, do these things. So unfortunately for him, he only got 1 monastery, but created that city threat. I think that was a really good idea. Didn't quite get the Doritos to go there, but at the end, started this field, so that was very nice. Started this city, that was also very nice, and kind of enticed his opponent into trying to block a bit too much, maybe, with Ali's lead, and he had his shot and just missed. So certainly, this game was probably more interesting live than one might expect.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
So
So they did not start yet. That's
nope,
great, right?
nope. I think I think Karki might be starting in like 8 minutes or something, because there's just loads of messages in the Carcassonne USA Discord server as about like who needs to click which buttons at what time to make things work. It's kind of entertaining to follow, actually. Okay, so you have Wizard Chess, who is not playing in any game. Okay, we have Arab, who... Did he register anywhere? No, he just registered here. And both players are technically participating. But this is so weird because, like, okay, so the game schedule is for 17:30 UTC, and the game starts as soon as all players have joined the game, or with 18 at 17:35, which was like half an hour ago. So why did it just not declare Wizard Chess the winner and not abandon the tournament? It's super, super interesting. Because normally it just only gives you 5 minutes to join. Okay, let's see how my friend Karki's doing.
Elias says that Karki should start soon against Ali.
Okay, so that's something. All right, hi Glavier, hi Pichan. The distortion thing. So the distortion thing with the electric guitar is like usually if I speak like very loud, because it's a bit of a problem. What I sometimes have in streams, like either it's too soft or too loud, and if it's too loud, it kind of starts a bit distorted. But I need to make it like just right, and the just right part is kind of tricky. Elias is saying that some of the updates that have been made to Board Game Arena make it harder winning a tournament by default than it should be, or than it used to, at least. I'm not sure if it should. In the meantime, I might get me some lights. And some hot beverages. See y'all in like 35 seconds. Alrighty, do we have ourselves a game?
Not yet.
Wonderful.
Stone means stone. But yeah, I don't know. Ali's not registered anywhere. I don't know how they start soon.
In the meantime, I'm gonna try put some lights. By the way, like uh, for my viewers, you can ask Bogdan questions about Carcassonne and stuff because I don't think we have quite time for analyzing one more game. Uh, Alrighty. We've been streaming for so long, it's really getting dark in the UK. Right, never mind. Everything's falling. I'm not gonna have any more lights. Oh dear. Oh dear. Uh, I'm also spilling stuff, so bear with me. Oh. No game?
No game.
Still no game. Lovely.
Yeah. It's almost 1 hour soon. I think it's when did they finish the quarterfinals? I think it was, I don't know,
Close
45
to 1
minutes
hour
ago.
ago, yeah.
Close to 1 hour ago.
The tournament, the semifinals was scheduled for 40 minutes ago, and and the players are
I think they
trapped because of
finished
video
earlier, yeah.
interface.
Hmm.
Okay. In the meantime, I need to get even more paper towels. That's way too much. Hi, David. Yeah. I'll be right back. Oof. Alrighty. Ah. Okay, that's better. Maybe we do have time to analyze one more game. Okay.
Oh dear, yeah.
No. Before that, I think I need to check the Discord server because, like, I don't go read all the messages, but it's actually quite entertaining. Like all the attempts to figure out exactly why the technical difficulties are wrong. Um, So, what's happening there? Oh, so I think if D. Gursky, the opponent of Allen in the quarterfinals, can manage to like join the tournament, click on the game, and then agree to abandon the game collectively, then Allen will be able to participate.
What about the others?
Well,
That's Alan, but the other.
The others, well, there's supposedly a new tournament that's starting in like 3 minutes, and they're both successfully registered. So I think in 2 minutes we are going to see an actual game, and it shows that they're both registered, although we don't know if they're going to be able to join the game or not. So okay, semifinal, A versus B, right? That's the one. You see, 3 minutes ago. Wait. Huh. So 3 minutes ago. Wait, where's my drawing tool? Yeah, there we go. So 3 minutes ago. Well, no, that's the wrong one. This is the one. And in 2 minutes, we're going to see the game. Then it's not guaranteed. Will both players be able to join to the game or not? I hope so. Yeah, it's so interesting. So basically, Alan has 2 games and he can't join either because he gets a message that he's in the other one. It's like the circular bureaucracy thing. In Office A, they say that you need a document from Office B, and in Office B, they said that first you need a document in Office A. 1 more minute. 1 more minute, I think we can get to actually see live Carcassonne.
So I've seen so many times Kaki's avatar now that I'm hypnotized, you know. I refreshed so many times on Kaki's page, and I saw that dog fly so many times. I will dream of them. Come on.
14,000 games under his belt. And I think most of them are Carcassonne. Yeah, the vast majority of them are Carcassonne. Quite a bit of backgammon as well. Alright, I think, at least now. Well, it's 1 minute past the start of a tournament time. Okay, that's fun. So, no. Wait, why did the tournament end?
Oh dear.
So wait, they both registered and now they're both unregistered. What's that about? Ah, no, 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 no. It's fine. So they created a tournament at the start at 1815 UTC on August 29th. Okay.
Oh, crazy.
No, no. I mean, at least that's some progress. Like there was a tournament. Okay, let's try this one. No, 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 that one. What's that about? Okay, that's weird. Semi-final. No, 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 no. That one, not that one. Okay.
Whew. Wrong date. Come on, guys. Come on. I'm kidding.
But this just like makes you think twice about organizing stuff on Board
Let's
Game
play
Arena,
something,
really.
some
Hearts?
hearts, something, or chess. Let's do a bullet or a blitz
Right.
for the
I don't think they
viewers.
have. Well, do they have Bullet for Blitz? Okay.
I don't know,
Actually, let's
but
try this.
I keep seeing this Carcass dog, and I'm really damaged. Uh,
Okay, okay. Updates on the. Okay. Apparently, there is a new tournament.
I
And
I
Karki has
heard that
registered.
before.
Yes, I know, I know, I know.
And that also, that Karki has registered. Okay,
But
let's
he
see.
has.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. And
Look at this, look at this. 1 minute ago, registered. Semi-final, A versus B. Karki versus Aliu. 2 out of 2 players registered. Start date in 5 minutes. So apparently we're starting today at 1825, 1 hour after this quarterfinals have ended. And both players have apparently registered. Like, I think this is it. Unless, well, unless what, we're gonna find out in just a few minutes. Bogdan, when was the last time you played chess?
I don't know, a month ago. So it's not that. Let's play a bullet or something, or so it's yeah, I don't know, some time ago, really. I used to play before, but yeah, not lately.
Mm. So did you like not play chess at the Mind Sports Olympiad?
No, I don't try there. So yeah, it's too hard without preparation. So I don't have time to prepare enough, to be honest,
So, but
for
and you
this
don't
kind
want
of
to play without
competition. So
preparation.
no, without preparation in these tournaments, you're just eaten up. So yeah.
I mean,
And
it's
yeah,
fine. I was eaten up like 2 years ago. It's an experience.
at what type of
Chess, yeah.
variant? Yeah, yeah, but what variant? What
Rapid and blitz, like 25 minutes
rapid and
rapid,
blitz.
5 minute
Okay.
blitz, just the normal stuff. I
Yeah, okay.
don't um I'm too afraid to play like Bug House or any of these crazy
Hmm.
variants. Like
Yeah, yeah.
regular chess is complicated enough, and I think the way I
Hmm.
treat chess variants is like Carcassonne with expansions. I mean, sure, it's okay that this thing exists, and it's okay that there are people who want to do that, but I can barely play the base game.
Hmm.
Oh, nice. Elias is
Oh,
saying you've played the chess in the Mind Sports Olympiad Grand Prix. Yeah,
okay.
but in the Grand Prix it's different because like it's online. In person, it's way more intimidating. So there was this grandmaster who like wore a suit and stuff, and didn't speak anything, just a handshake at the start, handshake at the finish, and like we wouldn't discuss any position. And unlike Carcassonne, obviously you can't say pretty much anything, which I like. Oh yes, Internet Gambit. It's a great way to win a game. Unfortunately, not possible in person. Alrighty, 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining, until we can actually see some live action Carcassonne, which is what I've been saying for like at least half an hour.
Yeah.
And this
If
is only
something
one of
gets wrong
them.
with this, yeah, if something gets wrong with this tournament, then we should start playing something,
Yes,
some
then we're
abstract or
definitely
something,
playing. Okay,
because if they fail again to start for some reason, I don't know.
but still, like Arab and Wizard chess are going to have a problem, and we might have to postpone the finals. That would be weird. Ah.
Okay, 1 minute to go.
But it's interesting, like, I mean, obviously it's not just us, like, the players are kind of bored and tired, and it's their second day of playing, and I'm sure, like, well, it's a Sunday, but, like, they probably might have
Hmm.
lives outside Carcassonne as well, and it's also questions like, who's the least affected by this? Who's the most psychologically stable? Because I mean, these sort of hiccups, they affect, I wouldn't say that they should affect many players' judgment and shape. So if you were playing Bogdan, like would the tournament will have started, and it says that it is in progress. I cannot believe this. I can actually go to the game, and I'm opening the game, and I can see actual Carcassonne with tiles, and it is Karki who's playing the red meeples, and I already put the first meeple on the shielded triangle tile, and Aliyu with another starting tile equalizes it, and away we go as the semifinals of the 2024 USA Carcassonne Championships have finally actually started with some actual games, no ifs or buts. Karki meepling a 3-point road, Aliyu with a left-handed dagger, thinking whether to start a new city or maybe to add a point to Karki's road, but trying to invade their shared city on the left, exerting some pressure. 14 minutes remaining, already full minute spent on just two moves. Might be having some issues there. And he goes for the invasion, or at least for putting on the pressure. Karki cannot respond. He only has a curvy tile, tries to create a platform for reinvasion for himself, but Ali gets a curvy tile himself. Presumably, we're going to see a 4-point road. This is exactly what happens. Karki with the right-handed dagger, just the wrong kind. It doesn't quite fit here to invade. It goes the other way. So he might simply ignore this and start a new city here, or he might want to put this over here to exert additional pressure. And it's honestly, it's something that might be worth doing, because let's say if he puts over here, then wow. Do you want to comment on that move, Bogdan?
Actually not, so I did not expect that. I don't know.
I did not expect
Uh,
that either. So Well, that's one way. It's an early farmer for 0 points. Obviously, like plenty of cities, plenty of green squares, and this farmer will get developed. And but as black, there are these three green squares over here, which can be used to create a counter field. So that can make sense. But the reason why I probably as Karki I would have preferred the move over here, just to exert some additional pressure. Because imagine if black were to draw this tile. Well, black would have put this over here with the grass side up and with the city sides facing this guy. But with a city cap like this from here, from red, this would not be as dangerous because the red already would have had a threat of either blocking the connection or reconnecting himself. So even though like a farmer is a decent idea, this looks more
Uh,
like of a content move than the move that like is truly the move that's most likely to win you the game. But it's working out great as both players trade road tiles, Karki starting a new city and at the same time controlling um, the road of Ali U. And of course, the pattern here is to build it up with Doritos and finish the city with a road Dorito as a final touch, releasing the 4 point road of Ali U, but getting 12 or 14 points for the city himself. So now Karki, of course, should not go over here, but the move is to go over here. I am shocked. I'm genuinely shocked. Um, this
they were
is.
affected by the weight, I think.
I think so. I think so. Honestly, like I think Ali Yu is just winning this one. Like
Hmm.
they might lose this game. I feel that like Ali Yu is just gonna win this duel. Just because like and I don't know really how Karki plays. Like his early farmers are of course his trademark, which is why they're called the Karki for a reason. But the problem with this move is that you're releasing Black's Meeple and allowing Black to re-attack the city very easily with any like garbage city tile possible, with like a triangle without a shield or something. And essentially, you're just helping Black come up with 4 points on top. I mean, this might work out for Red, as it will, as Red is continuing his city, and Ali cannot really do much about this. So now Ali can probably finish his city over here, but here's the problem with his other moves. He now can't meeple the city cap because the square is blocked. And if only Ali had turned this crossroads like this, with the grass side down, then at least he would have been creating the threat of trying to invade the city later. So now, obviously, like he can't meeple the city. I think the one thing that he might be thinking about is meepling the field,
Hmm.
which is pretty interesting, honestly. I don't think it's a bad move. It's kind of ambitious, but I think it's quite nice actually. And even if this farmer gets blocked, let's say with a cow tile, well, first of all, two of the cow tiles are already out. So they're five blocking tiles. There's like three
Hmm.
giraffe necks and two cows. Even in that case, it's quite possible to end up with like city here, a completed city here, and just 9 points on a little field. But it doesn't look like this is what's going to happen. So Ali has a choice between going over here and trying to squeeze his way into the field, or going over here, perhaps even with a meeple, trying to prevent Red from completing a city, and at the very least preventing Red from dropping a farmer. Because the problem now is not so much, well, I mean, if there is a problem that Red's going to get like 16, 16 points for the city, but he's going to also drop a farmer as well. But Ali first decides that he wants to protect his field entrance. He wants to also protect his city indirectly as well. And for example, now if Karki wants to attack his city, maybe go over here, Karki will be forced to let him into the field. But this also doesn't change the fact that he will need to do something about that field later. Also, straight line, not the easiest tile to play. He decides to simply add 1 point to the road. Another option was to go over here, kind of trying to continue this road indirectly. He figures that he needs the 1 extra point, and also there's an additional reason why this is a good idea. It creates an L formation here at the top, and it leaves some options for drawing a big tile like a cow and having a platform to
What?
squeeze in a straight line and go over here. So you've expressed some surprise over here,
Yes,
Bogdan.
not invading the city, I don't understand it. So he preferred to close 6 point, okay, with the last meeple, but it's still a threat. Okay,
Yeah,
now or
I th-
never.
I think I agree with you. I mean, well, okay, now. So trying to optimize for efficiency, get bailed out by the deck a little bit here. But yeah, of course, I think invading the field was much, much more important. Invading the city, but he's gonna succeed
I see.
in all likelihood.
Mhm.
And he's currently ahead on the field and on the scoreboard, and there's like a nice juicy monastery spot waiting to happen. Also, like if he gets a triangle, he can drop a third farmer. I think this is looking really good. He's continuing his road, preparing to finish it up. Karki, I think, could have actually taken 4 points over here, exerting some pressure on this road. Instead, he chooses to go for the move that gives him the immediate point value. Gets 8 point for the city, start a new one, makes sense. Then presumably soon Karki wants to go over here to equalize this farmer. Ali with just one meeple. It's certainly tempting to go over here to start a new city, but then this road's a bit vulnerable. I might do it regardless, but also there's this option which I really like. It's actually preparing to block this meeple over here with any big tile or something like this. He can try and connect this guy to this piece, and this piece is already blocked, like leaving this meeple trap of 5 or 6 points. Now Karki, of course, drops a farmer, and I think as Ali we have to connect over here, because if we don't, there's a risk of this square getting blocked and this farmer sneaking in through the outside, getting the majority. And I think now we do. It's 7 points. Yeah, exactly. Last meeple, doesn't matter. 7 points is just too much to pass up, and it's quite easy to finish this meeple in 2 moves. Ali now connecting to the city, but I think he could have been a bit more patient. I think it was actually better to go over here, trying to first restrict the city and then later going to connect with Dorito, because this is kind of dangerous, like opening a reconnection platform. He's going to be bailed out because he's now going to finish the shared city, and he now has one meeple in play and a bit of a scoreboard disadvantage, especially now that Karki's threatening another city. So then Ali needs the same tile in multiple places. He kind of needs one more meeple to fight for the field and just fight for other features. But he also needs to go over here as well. Yeah, and I think this is just way more urgent. And I think the ideal tile that he wants to draw is like the one remaining regular crossroads to try and restrict this square and getting a meeple back from the road. There was another option, like turning this tile the other way with the road pointing that way, trying to use this rodent for his own road. But then this move has the best blocking value, so it's a bit hard to judge which one was best, as Karki uses his meeple majority to attack this field, whilst Ali's 2 meeples are stuck on road for the time being. Whoa. That's interesting.
Yeah.
So he's basically trying to create a 9-point monastery spot, hope to draw the monastery and then not use it. The sole purpose is to separate this meeple from the rest of the field. But this meeple, quite inventively, is trying to crawl his way in to the field through the outside. Karki finishing a couple of cities, 10 points ahead on the scoreboard. Ali with a dagger tile, presumably goes over here. The orientation is quite unknown. Could also go over here, preparing to finish the monastery with a curve or the road and monastery over here. Actually, I think this move over here is really strong because it leaves an empty city cap, but it leaves an empty city cap in such a way that if you complete this city over here, then you create a blocking platform against red city. This might be just a bit too slow, so he decides to go for the immediate attack without closing the city just yet, and Karki drops yet another farmer, and it's now really quite dangerous. Okay, now some tile counting due from Ali. This is the last vanilla city cap. So if he goes over here, this will be blocked, and Ali does recognize it. That's actually some really quick tile counting on the part of the play with the black meeples here, but the field problem still needs to be solved. The fields will be worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 points at the very least. Some potential of completing this city and this city as well, so possibly even more. And Ali either needs to get one more meeple in, or to prevent both of these invasions, or to try and get some points to compensate for the field. So now Ali blocks this invasion square, but I think he might have been better off just going over here and getting his road meeple back, because it was such a good tile to do that. And over here is not even a complete block. There's still one dagger tile that fits over here, and there's still one monastery. And look at this, Karki gets the tile that Ali would have loved over here for the top. Okay, Karki's not
Why
counting
doing
tiles.
that and not?
Yeah,
Yes,
he's not counting. So, of course, the best move was to go over here to score 7 points, 4 for the castle and 3 for the field. But instead he goes over here, closing this city and kind of preventing it from invading. Yeah, you see, this is the problem of kind of blocking like this. You can spend all these effort where your opponent can just draw the tile that fits from the other side. So a bit of value left on the board, but still quite possible to fight this out for Ali, because I think the way for him to win this game is just to simply maybe ignore the field and build up some monasteries. Maybe finish the city over here and like try to get 2 meeples in. There's some invasion platforms for the city. It's kind of hard to tell. So 15 points on the field, an extra point on the scoreboard. That's 23 that needs to be made up for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Basically, it doesn't matter. Ali decided that he needs to equalize the field in order to win the game. And Karki can just... Karki didn't drop a farmer. That's interesting. I wonder why he wouldn't want to drop a compensation farmer. Well, maybe because Karki has already... Oh, wait, no. Karki has only 3, right? Yeah, Karki has only 3, not 4. So the field is currently tied. No?
No. There are 4 red.
Oh, 4. Yeah. Okay, there are 4.
Yeah.
So Karki still has the control of the field. And Ali needs to tie the field and then possibly even win it.
I don't think, he might win with this. So if he ties the field, I mean, does it win? Because Karki will have 2 extra meeples and this ruin. I'm not sure. And Karki still, keeps drawing the tiles.
Like he needs to, but I don't know how he's gonna do that. Like he can get a meeple back, and then yes, but then
there is no time, right?
Moves. Yeah, there's just no time. There's just no time. So I guess you have to equalize, but that's just nothing's enough. Nothing's enough. Nothing's ever gonna be enough. Yeah, but it's kind of instructive because it just shows that like blocking doesn't work, because like all this extra effort. So for example, now had he only just used this tile over here, he could have had his extra meeple to fight for this field, and it's quite interesting that like Black doesn't even have his meeples blocked. The only person who has his meeples blocked is Red. Red has this meeple over here. But yet it is Red who somehow has the meeple majority because Black just has his meeple stuck on his two roads, just failing to either draw a road end or use a road end for connection. So we see
Mm-hmm.
this square getting blocked, and Ali's gonna end up with a minority on the field, and Karki with this extremely extravagant farmer from the start manages to do this yet again. Um, Man, this
Yeah,
is
but
something else.
mhm. I don't understand the last farmer from Kharkiv because there was no crossroad in the game, right? So why dropping another farmer?
I think it
Um,
was. I think I can
which one?
explain. The logic is, I don't. I know that there's a curve, but I don't want to count if there's a crossroads or not. So just in case if there is a crossroads, I am going to drop a farmer. He doesn't want to count.
Yeah,
He
but
doesn't
there
want to
are
count. That's what it is.
yeah, but there are less crossroads than curves. So if you know that there is a curve, you should know that there is no crossroad, so it's easier to count crossroads. But yeah, it might be a um explanation. Anyway, interesting game. Um, okay, let's see the next one.
Yep, Elias. There's a reason why opening with a farmer is called the car key. It's certainly nice to have a move named after you. By the way, just like for newer players out there, don't try this at home. It's like it's a fun party move. It it normally doesn't win. I mean, like it wins against players who don't know or like what to do about it, which is actually difficult, psychologically difficult as well. Like your opponent just drops a farmer and starts developing it. What you gonna do? Okay, so both players are abandoning the second game because the starting player is wrong.
And the third game because also Karki starts, and I think they want Ali to start.
At least this one makes sense.
Okay, they will start the next game because Ali is his first player, and he has this crossroad in hand.
Oh, already. Okay, that's quick. So first cross out in hand, and if and Karki gets the first 4 points. Ali gets a city cap, starts a new city, and if Karki manages to win this, he will be advanced to the final. So it is a must-win situation for Ali. The only legal move to score 2 points. Easiest decision ever. If only all decisions were easy like this. +4 on the scoreboard. Karki meepling a city, not a farm. What is that? What is that? Ali finishing a city.
Yeah, it's not a 0 point farm. That's why he did not
Exactly,
meeple it.
exactly. There's just no 0 point farmer. He just needs to find a spot for a 0 point farm. But honestly, like
Um,
now he's not playing in his style. Okay, so the
mhm.
move here is of course to go and invade the city next to the monastery. Just it really painful for Reds, thwarts the development of the monastery, thwarts the development of the two cities, traps one meeple versus two. But he might be also enticed by the city at the bottom, trying to build a lip-shaped city. Actually, let me just make the screen a little bit bigger. So he chose to start a new city in a different place, and now Ali starts the farmer. So let's see if being the first on the field actually helps you win. Ali presumably going to continue his city, creating yet another farm, but there's still both road monasteries in play. So quite a lot of potential for these two farms to be unified. Karki with a straight road will either invade Ali's road or just add one monastery point to himself. At the same time, actually restricting this field, because look at this. Oh, interesting. He does neither. And of course, farmer, 0 point farmer. Yes, 0 point farmer, exactly. So finally, the first instance, like there's a 0 point farm appeared somebody on board, you bet that a red meeple is going to occupy it. So this means that just staying true to one style. Karki continuing his city at the top. Ali with a cow tile, presumably going to try to break it. This is exactly what happens. Karki with a dagger tile, I expect might threaten the completion of the city, but it's a bit of a dilemma. If he goes on the... Oh, he's going to do a self-invasion. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, these are fireworks. I kind of like. I think it's actually a strong move. So I think here's why he did that. Like, if he just were to add the city cap over here, then it would be very easy to invade for Ali. But if you were to add the city cap on the other side, there's only one dagger like this remaining. So actually, it would make the city very easy to block on the other side. Like if Ali were to add a big tile over here, so he decides, well, like I can't do neither, so I'm just gonna self-invade the city, and I think it's just like very, very strong. It also kind of makes sure that there are fewer cities on the field that currently belongs to Ali. So that's certainly quite nice. And okay, so finally now Karki is gonna invade the oh so valuable 3-point field. Both players fighting it like really hard. So 3 farmers are scoring at the moment in total 3 points for this only completed city. Of course, it's not going to be always true. Karki, I think, draws the tile that will put him into the finals, because it's just, it's too much. It's too much. It's 2 cities for 18 points and a farmer for 6 points, and this invasion over here. But Ali now completes a city, adding the first and only city so far to Karki's farm. Presumably this square will be filled. The city will be also in Karki's farm. If there is a road monastery at any point, at some points, to unify all the fields, then it is the American player who's going to have all the farmers. So now Ali decides to start on the field fight, but I think it could be a little bit well, no, it makes sense, actually. It makes sense. Doesn't finish his city, decides to try and finish his monastery. I actually kind of like this, because this situation's fairly tricky. Karki finishes a road. And Ali, what a tile for Ali. 5 points for a road. And he's also preparing to finishing a monastery and meepling a city. And his city over here is still very well alive. Plus 16 for Karki. Now, a big strategic decision. Do you just go for a small ball approach? Like, do you go for point scoring? Maybe monastery over here for 7 points. Or monastery over here for 6 points. Pre-building a 3-point road and expanding his farm. Or do you just want to go YOLO and say, hey, let's play a big field fight? And of course, he goes for a big field fight. Meeples a monastery, which I'm a bit surprised. I would expect him to take a 2-point road, but the monastery certainly makes perfect sense. Adding this city to the field and then hoping to bring this farmer in. Ali starts a new city. Karki tries to block it or to restrict it. Ali gets a monastery tile. Presumably going to place it here to connect or here to connect, but it's a big strategic decision whether you meeple the monastery or not. I don't know if you do. Now that the farm is so big, maybe these 9 points that you can get for the monastery are actually inconsequential for the outcome of the game. Like, if let's say he's down 7 points on the scoreboard, Karki is going to get 9 extra, he's going to be down 16. And if the farm is worth like 30 points, maybe it doesn't even matter.
But if you want to fight for the farm, you don't meeple that monastery now because you will be, yeah, okay, you
I
have the
think
dagger.
so, yeah.
Yeah,
It's kind of wait, wait,
yeah.
wait.
But
3x. What does that mean?
it means that he drew all the daggers.
But that's not true as
I
the
don't know.
first one.
Yeah, yeah, then I don't know.
Wait, wait. Somebody might be tilting. I presume he meant the first tile was this one, the second tile was this one, and the third tile was this one. So kind of like he was maybe bemoaning his blocking attempts, but the rare instance of Karki saying something in the chat, also maybe trying to getting some inspiration from a very well-known French player.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But let's see the red farmer from the right. It's still far from invading, so it could be easily blocked, or at least yeah, he needs too many tiles to want to. Yeah, I don't know. It's not yet there. This is what I mean. So okay, now maybe taking 2 points and completing that blocking attempt.
Oh, lovely. And this
Mm-hmm.
guy's still at just 6 points. I mean, he's gonna be at 9, but it's kind of hard to invade here. Oh, look at this just in time. But how does Ollie want to use it? Does he want to go? Well, actually, there's options. Ollie can just go over here, continue his monastery and connecting this. Ollie can go over here, completing the block of this farmer. Or he might go over here, drop another farmer, and wait for a yes, farmer. If you're gonna make a move like this, why not drop a farmer? There's still 3 tiles remaining. There's a splitter, and there are 2 Doritos. I'm so disappointed.
Yeah, true.
I mean, because like this is such a nice find. Because the intuitive move is just to fill this hole, right? Because this is what we want to do as Carcassonne players. We just see openings and we just like imagine the towers that fit here. But to delay that gratification, I mean, that was such a great opportunity. Well, it is what it is. But I think like it's a very interesting psychological thing because like I think the purpose of this move is sort of to defend and to wait for a splitter, but like you just forget that there could be another purpose, and you can defend, and you can also use it to farmer as well. Actually, I saw a similar mistake in this year's semifinal of the Brazilian online championship between I think it was Varta and Besson, where well, I guess like one of the players, it was Warta, who drew a tile that was like very good to defend his monastery, actually forgetting that he could have dropped a farmer for the invasion through said tile. But yeah, Red just keeps trying to invade, crawl his way into the field, just keep crawling and crawling and crawling. Ali gets an important meeple back. We'll be now looking for reinvasion platforms, but this might be the last one. Karki decides to take 4 points and is not in a hurry to take the point here and try to get his farmer in. Well, Ali gets his splitter, and just imagine another farmer over here. So imagine like this position and same position with the black farmer over here. All the same moves. But like with the black farmer over here, it's lost for red basically. But now I think red has probably the advantage. Because okay, red has fewer points, but red still has the chance to invade the field. However, well, black probably gonna now go over here, equalize the city. He kind of has to because it's kind of dangerous here. But there's another platform to connect to the field, and it's over here. the ninja farmer through the outside of a curve. There's also this ninja farmer through the outside of a curve. And I think he actually might need to do this like right now. There's also, okay, yeah, this is a safer platform. Already gives you 3 points, and also make sure to tie these 9 points as well. Karki blocks very quickly. Ali would have invaded successfully, but he needs to find another platform. I think he needs to go over here and drop a farmer like this. There are no crossroads remaining. That's the important part that both contestants need to realize. So it is an unblockable field connection. Like, normally these ninja farmers look like quite risky, but in cases like it's almost a certain connection. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not there. I think he just doesn't see it. He doesn't see the platform. So it's a question of field vision. Karki completes the invasion. Ali decides to just get a monastery point. There's no time to get a monastery point. The game's about the farm. Karki.
Ninja farmer. I feel it.
Yeah, I think he needs to do this. Like, he's gonna. It's just a question of who's gonna see this platform, or this platform at the very least.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he goes for the one which is less safe. Because actually now Ali can go over here. 1, 2, no, not there. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah. No. 1, 2, 3. No, there's 6 roads. So if you go over here, it's not a real block. Okay, Karki takes the point, but also he creates another connection platform. Ali now probably needs to go over here to try to drop another farmer to connect. Or again, the ninja farmer is still an option. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2 curves remaining. Goes over here, drops a farmer. Karki can either connect, decides to connect the big farm first. And I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Yeah, there's nothing that's left to connect to the square. Ali, how can he connect? Oh, maybe like this. Try to prepare this connection and then just hope that Ali doesn't connect this farmer. Because he can use this side and hope that this farmer doesn't get in. The problem for Ali is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there's still 2 straight lines remaining. So Ali will connect. So actually, I think this game is lost for Ali because he doesn't have enough time. So, I mean, here's what we can do. I guess he can go here and drop a farmer, but then he needs the same curve in 2 places. No. Yeah. Ah. Something like this. Well, actually, maybe there's a way. Imagine this. She drops a farmer here. And then Karki does not immediately draw the connection. So he draws whatever is the 4th tile remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's a cow. No, it's a horse. It's a no cows, no horses. What's the 4th tile? 1, 2, 3, 4. Dorito? Regular Dorito. Yes, regular Dorito. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so the remaining tiles are regular Dorito, 2 straight lines, and I believe a curve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, no curve. Oh, no curve. Okay, so Ali, yeah, did find a ninja farmer just in the wrong place. Yeah, this one's sad. And Karki has a 100% chance of connecting. But basically, the thing that I was thinking is like, we could go over here. We could have gone over here, dropped a ninja farmer like this. Then Karki draws this tile. And then we get a straight line and block this square. But like, Karki doesn't even bother connecting this meeple. This is so interesting. Just to get the extra 3 points. Oh, and look at this. Oh, there was a curve like this. Yeah, so this was actually a nice find by Ali. This was a great find by Ali.
But if the last 2 tiles would have drawn Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it
there were
was there
not
was no
two
win. There
lines
was no
remaining.
win
So only
because
one line
Karki
was
just gets
remaining.
this
But if
meeple.
they would have drawn the tiles vice versa, was it
Actually,
enough?
wait.
So
I think okay.
the
I
last two
think I know.
tiles.
16%. 16% for Ollie. He wins. Well, at least I'm not sure if he wins, but he ties the field at least. If he takes this last tile by red, he goes over here, connects to the field, and red takes the straight line, connects here. Ollie draws this Dorito connect here. Then the field is tied with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 27 points more for Ollie. Oh, yeah, then he wins. Because the field is 28. I know, then he doesn't win.
20.
Wait. But then also Karki does not score 6 points here. He scores less with a straight line. Yeah, I
If a
think
straight line.
actually. Well, one of these straight lines.
There was only one straight line, right? Drawn by Ali, and just dropped on the bottom. But
Yeah,
if
yeah,
a
yeah.
straight line, Karki would have invaded, correct?
Yeah, but like he would invade, but then Ali would draw this, so he would re-invade with the Dorito.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And it's just a question of like, what would be the tile? What was the other tile for scoring? It was another. It was this one. This one. Okay. So then Ali would have had 1 point less. Karki would have had 3 points more, 6 points less. So Karki would have had 3 points less, so 2 more points. We're very close, 2 points. Okay, according to my calculations, so he would have had like 27 points more for the field, plus 2 extra points to account for this scoring over here. So with the correct runout of tiles, Ali would have had 29 more points, which would give him 103 and a 1 point win over Karki. So this move over here was actually a move that gave him a 16% or like 1 in 6 chance for a win for a win by 1 point. So that was of course a very nice find here by Ollie. But then again, so many options. A farmer over here, a ninja farmer over here, like a ninja farmer over here. So it's really that board vision and farming opportunities that decided in this game. Karki kind of went for the big farm idea of Meeplik, this monastery, and trying to really crawl his way back in. Ollie went for the invasion platform, which looked more secure intuitively, but in fact was super easily blockable, instead of going for the unblockable ninja farmer. And this is what decided the fate of the game. So with the same runout of tiles, that happened on the game, with just a couple of adjustments, this would not have been plus 30 for Karki. This would have been plus 30 for Ollie instead. So yeah, farming experience decides both game, and 2-0. We congratulate Karki for yet again reaching the finals. Well, so what's happening in our second game? I'm even afraid in our second semifinals. I'm even afraid to ask. I'm just gonna check the Discord server.
Alan is offline now.
Mm-hmm.
He gave up. I don't know. Let's see. Wizard chess. Wizard chess still playing, but playing, non-existing game.
So I guess this might be it for us.
Yeah, I don't think they will play today. I don't know. So Wizard chess is just stuck.
I think it's
In
Arrow who's
another
stuck.
game. Huh?
But he also created. It's Alan who's stuck. Wizard Chess has just
Oh.
actually started playing because he still started waiting. So they are now talking about rescheduling. I think we'll actually sit through the last few minutes to actually decide what's going to happen.
Hmm.
Yeah, the other semifinals I believe has not started, which is weird because Wizard Chess was fine, and
Yeah, but it appears to me that he is in a Carcassonne game, the Wizard Chess, but
is
there
he
is no
playing?
Carcassonne game.
But
No,
is he
it's not
playing?
an actual. No, no, it's not an actual Carcassonne game. So if you click that game, there is nothing happening.
Ah, wait, is that possible that he's like scheduled to play against Alan's new account? I want to just look at. So let's go to recent activity. Um, yeah, he is registered 2 hours ago for this, for two different semifinal tournaments.
But this not it's not an actual game. So I don't know. I think he's also stuck in some. Mm,
Well, at least
hmm.
we see that, I mean, there are two participants in this tournament, but this tournament sort of should have started 2 hours ago, so it doesn't count. And if we go to this game, oh yeah, so if we go to this game, we can see that he joined the game, but Arab never joined. So he's like, he isn't stuck with another player. So like, okay, here's how it works. He's stuck with Alan, the player who he's supposed to be playing, but in the wrong tournament. And then Alan is stuck with his previous opponent who's offline and can't let him go. And like for apparently, well, how long 9 games at? Like 4.5 hours. Um, so yeah, there's that. But then also, Wizard Chess registered for another tournament. Now he registered also for this one, also with Arab, also starting 2 hours ago, and that's not the same one. And yeah, he joined this game as well, or this might be the same one actually. Yeah, this is the same one. I I'm not sure why it appears twice in the news feed. Anyway, that's Board Game Arena for you already. Let's have a look if we have a decision or a time and a date for how we're going to proceed with this championship. Yeah. Okay. So Alan can't join any games. Maybe with a second account. Second account sounds like a decent solution. Yeah, they're registered twice because of rescheduling. Okay, whatever. And and Wizard Chess is trapped in a game against Alan, which it's so cool. A game that doesn't exist. And Alan cannot let him go. He cannot join the game or abandon the game because Alan is trapped in another game. Uh, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. Oh man. Okay, let's see what the Discord is saying. Ah. So apparently they are trying to sort something out, and I believe that the semifinal is happening today. It's just they're gonna use a second account. So I do believe it's worth sticking around for a bit. I don't know. It's up to you, Bogdan. But I'm happy to
Uh,
play. I'm
uh,
happy to play a game of chess with you.
okay, let's play. So let's wait a bit. It's becomes
Because
interesting.
yeah, because like they're now in the championship Discord server now talking about discussing things on the phone and stuff. Anyway, they're gonna have a lot of fun. And What are we
We
gonna
will
do?
find out some second accounts from Wizard Chess and Arab
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
if they have if they
Yeah,
have any.
exactly. Okay, okay, perfect. I'm gonna invite you to a game of chess.
Okay.
Uh, and then how do you? Because I the last time I played a chess on board game Marina is like a long time ago. Wait, no, 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 cancel, cancel. Okay, play. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, play now. Well, I guess you're
Mm.
going to see my pieces. It's not a problem in chess, I
Yeah,
think.
for sure. Yeah, it's an abstract, so no imperfect information.
The
Did
first
you
time
invite?
it's not yet, not yet. I'm trying to
Oh, okay,
create a
okay,
game.
okay,
Maybe I'm
okay.
trapped against somebody else. Uh, no, game over. Oh no, you have three dashes, right?
No,
Oh no, no, two.
huh?
Okay, perfect, perfect.
No, two,
I
two, two.
invited you. Normal speed,
Okay,
fast paced.
yeah, doesn't matter. So it's just, yeah, just to be sure that we finish in time if they start. So,
Yeah, but like if the time control is not like in chess, it's like on board game arena. It's per move.
oh.
It gives me a disclaimer. Oh, Bogdan is a game over as a beginner. Do they know the rules?
No, I don't.
Okay. Oh, I'm black. The best move for me is to propose a draw. Okay, so let's play one of the very few openings that I know. So just so that you know, Bogdan is significantly higher rated than myself. I think. What's like your 2200 FIDE, something like this?
I'm a beginner in BGA.
Okay, sure. I'm about to
No.
get smoked by a beginner.
Yeah, no, I don't play lately at least. It's the first time when you play chess during your Carcassonne streams.
I think so. Okay, what was the move here? Was it get the bishop out or not? I think it was.
I know the 50 move rule. Elias said that he might not know the 50 move rule.
Okay, I'm gonna lose my bishop if I go here. I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna lose it just yet. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What can I do? Well, I guess I can develop and stuff.
Not bad.
B3. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so what was that? I think E6 made sense. But what if I go there? Is that okay? Is that a trap? Is that a trap or not?
I cannot tell.
What am I not seeing? Because obviously, like I'm thinking about taking your knight and then grabbing the pawn, but then you're just gonna like go c5. No, you can't go c5. You have, but then you're gonna like then you're gonna like retake with gf, and then just play rook g1, and then I lose.
Mm.
Um,
Yeah, I don't think I will give up the pawn.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Not
yeah.
the D pawn, so
And then you play like f4, f5. Um,
mhm.
okay, okay, okay.
Yeah.
So, but I could also like. There's the option of me at some point long castling if I really want. Um, okay, are you threatening c5 or not? Is c5 good? If c5 good or bad? C5 queen. Yeah, c5 is probably actually kind of bad for me because I think I can't really attack the d4 pawn that easily. And should I just sack a piece if you play c5? Anyway, um, okay, let's go for it. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see what happens.
Okay.
There must be. I could just develop. I could c5 is too early. Oh, actually, let's say c5. Yeah, you can just defend. Yeah, it's too early. Okay, fine, fine. Yeah. Okay, fine. Just gonna play quicker. Yeah, that's the. Okay, fine. Yeah, and now b6, b4, a4, a3. That doesn't work. Actually, let's go here. Also, like I don't have to castle. It's not mandatory in chess.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, yeah. So they're still sorting stuff out about this. Okay, you're preparing to go h4, h5, I presume, which is bad for me. Um, I mean, or you're not gonna take the knight. Are you gonna take the knight? No, you're not gonna take the knight. Were you crazy or not crazy? Okay, fine. Let's go.
Okay. I don't like it.
You don't like it for whom?
For you. No
uh,
kidding.
doof, 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 doof. I really feel like sacking something. Like that d4 pawn is just so
Mm.
looks so yummy. But then it's just the center. It's not anything. Okay,
Mm.
let's just do this. I think it's not bad. My knight on
No,
f5 is
no, no, no.
decent.
Yes, yes.
Oh man. Okay. So now I can't sack anything. And
I
I
wait
could.
for your castle.
I know, I
Where
know.
the...
And you're gonna castle opposite whichever way I castle.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay, I'm not losing just yet. It's like
No, no, no.
I don't know, maybe plus zero point 0.4 for plus zero point 0.5 for white. Mm. Fine, fine. I'm gonna bite.
Hmm. I like it.
You like it for you?
Yes.
Probably. Will I have
Hmm.
time to? Okay, let's try this prematurely.
No. Well.
In Israel, there is no championship, national Carcassonne, a championship at Carcassonne. I hear the comment. But do you know that starting from this year, the organizers of the World Championship are organizing a qualifying tournament for the World Championship for exactly people like you who don't have a national championship in their country. So, like, if you're a citizen of Israel and if you're not a citizen of any other country or resident of any other country that has a national championship, then you can participate in an online qualifier and win your ticket to the World Championship in Germany. Okay. Well, is that bad? No, that's. I want to open some lines. I'm allowed to open
Yeah,
some
it's
lines.
not bad. Yes, yes, you are. Hmm.
And maybe there's a chance I can do that before I get mated on the king side.
Yeah.
Okay, I could. Well, I could just exchange. I think it's not bad. Yeah, let's go for it. I'm gonna have a line for myself. And, like, I don't really need that rook on f1 that bad. No? Okay, what am I not seeing?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm.
Like, I'm already super proud that I haven't lost yet. I'm just.
Come on. No, come on.
Okay, so what could I do? Like, if I attack on f4, like, how you're defending?
Let's see.
This is quite super annoying. It's really annoying. Yeah. And then you can't move your knights away. That's also kind of really nice. Or I could just exchange. I could exchange as well. This is interesting. I could play, like, I could get my rook in as well, but and then try to double up. That's actually could also work because that's like super nasty. Or I could just open the line, B line, put my rook in. No, what does my rook do in the B line? Okay, so I could get my bishop there. Yeah, that could work. I mean, all of them actually look pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Maybe that's wrong. I don't know. I think I should survive this. What was the
Mm-hmm.
way? It's just like, which way do I take? Do I open my king side? Because, like, I guess you go there. I can just move king f8. It's not that bad. Or do I take away from the center, but then you can try to, like, then you go, like, knight g5, and you push f.
E6.
Yeah. Okay,
Ah,
let's
okay.
let's open over
And
there.
that's
Okay, so at least now I can afford to keep the pin for one more move. I can always move away if I want to. Let's try go there.
okay.
What am I not seeing? Yes. Okay, what am I not seeing? Okay, but now, hey, my bishop is free. Uh, I could also like attack some pawns and stuff. I need to activate my knight. It's kind of not doing much. Ooh! One, two, 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 two. And my knight is not doing much. So maybe my my C pawn is weak. But it's not gonna show anytime soon. Okay, so I could either get the bishop to do some work, and I could get the knight later. Let's get the knight first. And if you want to exchange knights, I'm fine. I'm down.
I don't know if I want. Um,
Okay, now I hope that they don't start the game. This is way too interesting. We're continuing. I mean, if we can always like make it turn-based and stuff, but okay, okay. Ooh, that's smart. Do knight sacrifices work? Knight f7 doesn't work. Knight e6 doesn't work. Knight h7 doesn't work. Okay, so I don't need to be worried about that. I can go where I wanted and put pressure on f4 and protect h4.
Correct.
Okay, is it time for some tactics? Takes h4. Nope. Nope. But well, actually, I could. No. I can't play f6, obviously. But if I play h, if I play h6, I kind of take away the square that I need. Ooh, if I just give you a check, I don't really have good infiltrations. Well, actually, I could go to like.
I have king g3 at the end.
Yeah, that's really cool. Kind of part of me really wants to just blow everything open and exchange the pawns, but why? Why would I need to do that? Okay. Okay, this is one of those cases where like I just need to make a move.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna be stuck with that weakness. But your bishop is pinned, at least for the time being. And it's gonna be actually for quite a while. Okay, so there is no back rank threat because I can always play knight f8, so that's nice to know. Okay, I just need to make a move. Wait, but now where United is going? I don't think it's going anywhere.
That's true.
Yes. I wish I had seen that in advance.
No, it's fine. Well,
Yep. Uh, okay, let's go. So maybe you can put some pressure on the G file.
mm, I don't have enough power to do that.
Okay, so I can force an exchange of queens if I so choose. That's certainly nice. Or I could try and like, ooh, I could try push h5, h4. Because
Mm.
if I play h5 and you play h4, it's actually quite easy for you to. I could play like queen a3 right now. Does this force an exchange? Yeah, it does.
Mm.
Because then if you don't take, I have 3. But then my queen is better than yours, I think. Because yours is kind of defending. So say
Mhm.
I go there, you take, I take, and then you just go back, and actually you can hold on. But then if I go there, I create a weakness for myself. Okay, let's actually let's try this idea. I want to see what happens.
I don't like pushing h4, to be honest. Mm.
Now I'm saying, imagine if somebody comes to the stream for the
Mm.
first time. Yes, it looks like the biggest clickbait in history. Oh, also, I just realized that kind of that white bishop, dark square bishop doesn't have like that good prospect.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't like my position. This one. This one. Mm. Let me think a bit.
Ooh, counterplay, nice. Okay, so what does this do? It threatens queen b6, and if I take, it's like wait, but okay, so it threatens actually queen b8, and queen b8 threatens queen c7, and then if you take queen c7, I think I can just play. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with my plan.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
So I can play the knights on the e7, and I think it holds. Yeah, oh, obviously that's the plan. Okay, but now I can actually force queen trade, and I think it's gonna be good for me. Yeah, I think it's worth forcing a queen trade. No. Oh no. Wait. Or I could just like infiltrate with the queen straight up. Yeah. Let's go for it. And
Well,
then I think I can give away c6 and have just enough time to mate you if you go for queen b7. Yes. Okay. And then I think. Oh, but then that's mate.
In one?
In one.
No, correct. Yeah. You see, so you're not that bad, that good.
I'm shocked.
Yeah,
I'm shocked.
correct.
I'm very happy about this. I was like 90% certain I was gonna lose.
No, 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 no. No, so congrats. Yeah, I played bad, but you played better, so. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I mean, like, I really liked your. I mean, there was a very scary idea that you had that I didn't know that you could just open the G file and try to punish me there.
Yeah, but I didn't have time to do that. So you have a very good idea to open the A file, and then you just pin my bishop there, and that's it. Yeah, I need some revenge at some point. I lost with white. That's also bad. Yeah.
Okay. In the meantime.
Yeah. GG. Yeah. In the
Oh,
meantime,
GG,
we still
GG. Yeah.
have some viewers.
We do have
Do
some
we still?
viewers, and yeah, sure, sure. Uh, actually, kind of like roughly the same number. So, uh,
Yeah, but Alan is still offline. With still the same situation as
yes,
before.
but what they're doing now is I think they're creating new accounts just for this game. Because Wizard Chess is saying that he's gonna sign up for a Gmail account. I'm gonna have a new BJ account, and Alan is not saying anything, but I presume that's the plan for now. So, yeah. Mingo saying thank you for your patience. Yeah, cheers, Mingo. Good luck with what you're doing. Hopefully, you're not too stressed out because of that. Also, can you just confirm? So, like, the plan is for Arab and Wizard Chess to make 2 new accounts. Is that correct? For both of them to make new accounts, not just one of them. Do you want revenge right now?
Yes, yeah, we can play if they still.
I guess like we can always
Uh,
make it turn based in the middle of
no,
the
no, we
game
can
if we
play
want
now.
to.
Yeah, exactly. We can turn it to a turn-based. Okay.
All right.
So I didn't see the May. That's crazy.
Now, e4 or d4? What do I remember better? I have a feeling I know what opening you're gonna. So like, I kind of switched to d4 lately because it's like a bit more solid and stuff. But I have a feeling that I know what opening you'll like if I play e4. And even though you're like more likely to win, I think it makes for a more fun game. So I'm gonna go e4.
I'm c5.
Yes, exactly.
Ah, really?
Yes,
Okay.
this is what I thought it's gonna be. I'm not like very good with Sicilian white. That's why I do this.
Yeah, I know.
Of course, you know.
Yeah.
So let's see. So I try like not to do this lately, but I think I should just finally learn Sicilian main lines so that I can play like a normal person. Because gambits don't work in chess.
Yeah. You know what?
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, let's see what you know.
I know, I know, I know.
Okay.
But like, if you just play d3, it's an option, and like,
Mm-hmm.
it's just not a very.
Yeah.
Okay. I think if I remember correctly. Wait, if I remember
There is
correctly,
a trick.
I think at this point it might be already worse for black.
Yes, yes, yes.
I think it's like it's the e5 move that prevents you from covering up the diagonal. Cause now, what do I just have? Bishop c4. Yeah, I think I just have bishop c4, and it's already annoying for you.
Mm-hmm.
Like the most annoying setup against Smith Mora, which I have just don't, which I don't know what to do about, is e6 and a6. Like how you call it,
Mm-hmm.
like something similar to the Khan variation, but with an extra pawn for black. Okay, h6. Oh, that's interesting. Does that work? I think it works. I could threaten mate.
I know. Queen d5,
uh,
right? Or what?
yeah, queen d5. But then you just play. What do you play? Well, I guess actually then it forces you to play queen e7.
Or f6.
Huh? Oh yeah, queen
Or
f6. But then that forces you to move your queen, right? And then you
mm-hmm.
go there, and I go there, and
That's why I moved h6 just to prevent
knight
Veno.
g5. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah,
Knight
yes,
g5
yeah,
is
yeah.
annoying. Cause like
Mm-hmm.
if you were to play knight f6, that's losing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
definitely.
that's losing.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Okay, if I play queen d5, you go there. I go there, but what's the defense? You go there, I just go king f1. Okay, I don't see it. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, I see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
missing. You can just give back the pawn if you want.
Yes, of course, always. Mm.
And if I oh yeah, right, it's an option. Yeah, queen of 6. That's the move. And then I think I go there, and you go there, I go there. Something like this. But I have to go there. Um, what else do I have? What does this. What. No, I think. I think you can put whichever piece on b4 and I'm still fine.
Yeah, bishop.
Yeah, yeah. Well, knights, I think, also works. Then what do I do? Do I cover up or do I move away? If I cover up. If I cover up, then I release the pressure on the e5 square. Hmm. Yeah? Oh no, I might have actually lost this. Wait. How do I react against you going there? I go there. Fine.
Mm.
Okay. Do I take with the king here? No, 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 no. Because like, wait, if I go. Okay, if I take with. Uh, yeah, I have to play something. Maybe that's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But at least like I have that d6 square. That's probably enough for a
Mm-hmm.
pawn. Just enough. Also, I'm threatening to eat your rook.
I know. So I don't know how much you know out of this. That's why I played this.
I haven't had this position before. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And now I think I can go to d6 and actually threaten that pawn.
Mm-hmm.
And it should be quite annoying for black.
Mm-hmm.
It should be actually incredibly annoying. Do you think maybe like instead of taking on d2, it was possible to, well, play knight e7 and attack my queen before it sort of moves away there?
Yeah, that was the next move actually. Um, so I thought of the other sequence to take and then to move up. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I should give this up on.
Actually, I don't see a defense.
Yeah, that's.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I should eat something. And that is forcing. And that is forcing as well. Um, and there are no threat. Yeah, I think we just let's eat. Okay, so now I can either put the queen in the center and threaten the pawn, or I could also just castle actually. And because I still have that square, your knight can't move anywhere. And if I just go, but if I go to the center, I'm just threatening the pawn. You can play d6, then the bishop. So I think let's castle first.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't play d6 now.
No.
Let's see in the chat. If you went first for a queen trade, you would have won a pawn, right? Elias is okay. Let's no. I'm. Are you referring to the queen trade in this game or the other game?
The other
Oh,
game, I think the other game.
this is brilliant. Because my queen is pinned, and I think you can get away with. Well, yeah. I'll just have to take.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You can sacrifice your queen for 2 pieces.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Let's make a move that doesn't lose me a knight. Okay, so now I could think this is annoying.
Mm-hmm. Very.
And then yeah, and then this is annoying as well.
Mm-hmm.
You have a safe haven on c7 though. Ooh, okay. Knight, you go there, I go there, I take. That's a possibility. Uh, take away. I think I have to exchange, or I could just go like I could put the other knights on that square. I could just play e5. No, I don't want to give up a pawn. I have a perpetual if I want. Oh, actually no. I think yeah. I'm just gonna grab the exchange.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
I don't think it's possible to save the exchange because I have this.
mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm really bad at this today.
No, no, no worries. It's like obviously in real life you don't have to accept the gambit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. I didn't know how much you know. So that was the game I played, but yeah.
Well, I have a perpetual if I want.
Yeah, I know, I know, I know.
Yes, you're gonna get like I think your stuff back, but it's gonna take you some time. And in the meantime, I'm also gonna get a pawn for it, and I'm just gonna try and
Mm-hmm.
move here. Gonna try a queen.
Hmm. Could work.
Like this knight doesn't have a lot of squares.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Wait, does this work? Because I mean, I think it has no squares now. Actually, yeah. And if you attack my bishop, I can just move. I didn't see that, but I also have checkmate.
Yes. Yes, I didn't see that. I didn't see that, but I didn't see that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you're better than me. Yeah.
No, no, it's like
Good.
one opening. It's like literally one opening that I know.
No, I shouldn't have not accepted it. The gambit and that's yeah.
No, but I find like on stream, obviously gambits are more interesting. Like in tournaments, what's typically happen is that people instead of accepting the gambit, so like either they play the system with e6 and a6, and then I just
Mm-hmm.
suffer and lose. But most of the time, they either accept Like most of the time, they just don't accept the gambits and they just play d3 or something,
Yeah.
and then it's like a normal game.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a normal game.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
But yeah, but normally gambits are bad. I don't like them.
Yeah.
Oh, Craft Giraffe is watching.
He's also a
Do,
fan
do,
of
do.
chess, I think.
Elias is saying about the queen exchange in the other game. Don't. I don't think it would have won me a pawn. The pawn on f4. But like there was pressure on f4 already, and I think basically, Elias, if I were to exchange the queens, I think I like get to give white counterplay because I was afraid that white might eat up c6, and then this would make um, the white c pawn a passing pawn, and then my other pieces were kind of far away. Like there was no convenient way for the knight to jump back and defend. Elias is saying I hate non-gambits. I like gambits when I'm on. Well, actually, no, I don't like gambits when I'm on the receiving end because I typically don't know them, and like it's very easy to lose in like 10 moves.
Mm-hmm.
Um, all right, let's see what the updates are. I don't think we have any updates. Wait, how long is it? How long does it take to create a board game arena account?
I can give you mine, so just play that game.
Yes, that's that's a great way to get banned.
Yeah, I know, but I don't use it that much, so I won't suffer. Um,
Mm.
hmm. I have 0 out of 2 at chess that time. That I need to play some chess with this.
Yeah, I know. I can enjoy it while it
BJ.
lasts. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like two against seven
No.
very soon.
Come on. So do you have any news from Discord or?
No, not really. I guess we just need to hear from Mingo. It's like is the is the plan to do it today?
Mm,
Okay, so it's created.
okay.
Update. Also, like I appreciate y'all so much who are still here. I mean, it's quite the dedication. Uh,
Yeah, I'm. What can I do? So if they, I know, don't start in 30 minutes, otherwise, let's play the third game. Maybe I can
okay,
catch with the score.
then I'll guess I'll have to play a different opening then. Okay. Let me just check on how's.
Mm-hmm.
Because if Alan's made a second account, then actually we're really close. Yeah, Alias, like BGA doesn't have any
Hmm.
analysis tools, but it's very easy to just like type moves into whatever analysis tool there is. Well, Craft Giraffe, I had no doubt you were unbeaten in chess. Yep. Okay, you would not believe it. Apparently, they've made the two accounts. So let's have a
Mm-hmm.
look at them. There is Arab with a dash like this, 0 games played, and there's Wizard Chess with a dash like this.
Let's report them now.
Imagine doing that.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, just sabotaging somebody's tournament for entertainment.
mm,
Well, also like they made the nicknames pretty obvious.
mm-hmm.
Imagine now as like if Board Game Arena now decides to ban them for a feature that doesn't work on Board Game Arena. Obviously, I like the avatar is very appropriate, whereas this one over here for
But,
Wizard Chess.
but he has time to choose an avatar, which is actually fitting to the situation, so that they don't
Yeah,
get bored.
I mean, I would like write a bio about myself, that kind of thing. All right, so semifinal between noobs. Mingo is saying with 0 games played. Ah, here's the problem. I think you need to have 100 elo to participate in a tournament.
If you're invited, I think it works without that.
Oh, yeah? Okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But that would have been even more fun so that they would have to like win however many games to get themselves to 100 elo from 0. I think it takes at least 3 usually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Provided if you don't lose any games. And only then
Mm-hmm.
they can play. Okay. Arab is saying they're ready.
Okay. 2 hours later.
Yes. Wizard
Okay,
Chess is
let's
not
see.
saying anything.
Come on, guys. Play that goddamn game.
Ah, Elias is saying play the cow in order of the cow tile. Uh, no, it's not. It's not a good opening. Do you know the cow opening?
No, I don't know that name. No.
So basically, it's like very similar to the hippo, except that it's like even more
Mm.
passive. And it's an opening that was invented recently by the chess streamer Anna Kramling, if you know
Yeah,
her.
I know. Anna Kremlin. Yeah, I know her.
So yeah, so like the Swedish streamer, and it's like
Mm-hmm.
it's
Yeah.
it's good for bullet and blitz because it allows you to sort of develop the pieces, kind of like without hanging everything and gaining a lot of time. So it's
Okay.
very similar to the hippo, but I think your knights go on like e2 and d2,
Yeah,
and
I can
then
imagine. Yeah.
and then maybe after that to b3 and g3, something like this.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And the bishops. I thought they would be, I don't know, in G2 or something like this, but if you go in the with the knight in
Yeah,
G3, then
I think the bishops are
okay.
somewhere
I,
else. I
I didn't
forgot where
see
the
it.
bishops are. I know that like g2
Mm-hmm.
and b2 is well that's the
Mm-hmm.
hippo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't see it. I've been watching Anna Kramling for a bit, but yeah, I didn't see it. That. Okay.
Yeah, or we could
Are
both be the cow.
they going? Yeah.
Well, let's see. Okay, everybody's invited.
It's just not in 1 minute, so it's multiple of 5 minutes.
It
Come
could be
on,
in six
guys.
minutes. Okay, if it's in 1 minute, it's
Yeah,
just
yeah, the optimum,
no. Look at this. Look at
please.
this. He changed his
Mm.
avatar again.
Yeah.
That's how
I
bored
saw it.
people are. This was pretty cool. Like, what's this image?
Uh, 5 minutes. Okay.
It's
Phew.
tied. Okay. No, 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 no. So three players invited. Of course, like the third player is invited by accident.
Mm.
So, and with two
Are you
accounts.
are you kidding?
It is in five. It is actually in five. And I think we're gonna have the first stream ever where waiting for the tournament is gonna take longer than the tournament.
The tournament itself, yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay.
So the previous one, 18:30. So it's gonna be 3 hours and 20 minutes of waiting versus 3 hours of playing, because it's like 90 minutes per duel. Uh,
Crafty is saying in the chat you were seeing Anna coming for a bit, but not for the chess. Come on. I'm too tired, please. Don't do that. Mm.
all right.
She's a good streamer, okay? Let's stick to
Yeah,
that.
yeah. She really is. It's like
Yeah.
mostly the in-person stuff, like playing, live in the streets and that kind of thing,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
engaging the
Mm-hmm.
people into chess. Do you
Mm-hmm.
have a
Exactly.
favorite chess streamer, Bogdan?
Actually, I'm watching Hikaru from time to time. Also, he's a bit crazy, and yeah, very short videos from the others, but usually I'm watching Nakamura's stuff.
For
Come
me, it's
on,
mostly
do you
Nakamura
start?
as well. Nope, 3 more minutes.
Yeah, as well. Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
Nakamura as well, and that's kind of. So I like that there's both like the high level and the explanation, and there are many streamers
Mm-hmm.
which have like a
Mm-hmm.
super high level, but they like don't reveal their
But
secrets.
they don't. Yes, 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 yes.
Or there are people who like just explain, but they themselves, like are not grandmasters. And Hikaru is kind of the
Mm-hmm.
best of the
Yes,
both worlds, and
yes, exactly, exactly. Yeah.
basically also the long-term ambitions of like what I want my Carcassonne channel to be like. Yeah.
That would be nice. Yeah, 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 yeah.
So then, whom else do I watch? I like watch the famous ones. Elias is saying I like Eric Rosen. Oh no, my queen. Yes, that's the stalemates are fun. Um, I first started watching Agad Mater, uh,
Mm,
Antonio Radic, but like not as a streamer, just somebody who like has been making daily videos for I don't know like 10 years or something at this point, just every
mm-hmm.
single day, uh, a chess game analysis.
Nice.
Okay, two out of
Mm-hmm.
two players.
2 minutes, right?
1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. The correct accounts are joining in. Oh, what's Alan's new avatar? Oh, just one of the stock pictures. Okay.
Mm-hmm. What could happen now? Not to start. I don't know. Maybe somebody gets banned.
It's unlikely. Uh, so basically, whoever loses, they can then claim that this never happened because their actual account, doesn't have the history.
Exactly. Exactly. Uh, hmm.
Uh,
Wizard Chess is playing. No,
No way.
let's go. No, wait, let's go to the table. No, they will start soon. But they are both zero elo. What noobs? Should we watch that?
I know.
Um,
Let's like be extra Is this player first game? Does this player
exactly.
know the
Yeah.
rules? Okay, let's like be
Yeah,
extra
exactly.
critical of every move. Okay, this
What?
move is I'm actually critical about. I think he's just like feeling
Uh,
really in his new role of playing this move.
exactly. Exactly.
No, but come on, it's like it's not like a terrible move, but it's a move that takes 0 points. And look at the scenario, it takes 2 points. Like, why it takes 0 points when you can take 2 points? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I think sometimes players try to overcomplicate things. So, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
this is one of those cases where it's better to be like a player with 100 elo, because a 100 elo player would just put meeples on things and not overthink this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well,
But
anyway.
watch this.
Hmm.
Five straight lines out in the first 9 tiles or so.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
fun.
8 tiles.
And
Okay.
look at this. In a 5 point road, it's a decent one for Alan. He's going to
Mm-hmm.
start a new road over here, presumably starting a city as well. In the meantime, Wizard Chess drew 3 big tiles and trying to secure a winning mini battle with this big ruin over here, maybe looking to block the square in the future. And the problem for Alan now, if he goes over here at some point or at any point, then Wizard Chess can put something over here restricting this city square. This is probably something that the player with the green meeples will just have to stomach, because I mean you can't really leave this road open forever. So let's say you're gonna start a new city
Mm-hmm.
over here, which makes sense. But now Wizard Chess can easily connect to this road with any curve, and I think it's a much bigger problem than just losing this mini battle. In the meantime, however, Wizard Chess is quite confident they are going to win this mini battle, because look at this tile over here, for example. They're not using it to start a new city. They're just adding it to their shared city straight up. Wait,
Did you see that?
I can't believe this.
What the heck?
Oh,
Okay.
oh dear. Well, it sort of
Okay,
worked
but
out for
it
now,
works in the end.
with the sixth straight
It
line
will.
being drawn, but basically with this move over here, and then
Mm.
of course Wizard Chess needed to go over here to connect to Alan's road instead of creating a blocking platform, which by the way isn't even that powerful because the quadruple city tile is still in the game.
Mm-hmm. Now Alan could try to attack, right? From the left of this big city. At least opening a new city and maybe creating a spot for the monster with road. Something like this. Yeah, it didn't work out, but now Alan has a new city cap. He could actually start a city on the right and maybe threatening to block the road connection. Ah, he chooses to close the city on the left. That's an interesting choice.
That's kind of a natural choice. I've noticed that
But I
American
would have
players are
opened one
generally.
in the
Yes,
yeah.
I would have
Hmm.
done that
Yeah.
too. I would have done that too. But like I've noticed that American players. So yes, like obviously I think a stronger move is actually opening up a new city over here and creating pressure on this
Hmm.
road. But I've noticed that kind of very often American players are quite conservative with their city meeples in particular. Not with roads or monasteries, but they kind of tend to try and get to
Hmm.
cash in on those city points before they get blocked as early as possible. And we saw this from multiple players already earlier today.
Hmm. Now Alan should just start a loop and then yeah, like this, and creating a second spot for the monastery.
Okay. Fisherman 71 is 72 is asking, "Are you falling asleep, Alexei?" I don't have time to fix the lights. Just imagine that it's. I mean, it's late in Europe, in most places. Elias, it's Morphy. Murphy is somebody else. Um, Paul Morphy, the American chess player. Oh, right. Alan's score. So I'm gonna fix this. Yeah, there we go. Now you can see Alan's score. He has 4 points. And so what he does, he prevents from somebody getting a cheeky divider and eating up this big city. And for him, it makes sense because he's, I would say, ahead. Even, not only on the scoreboard, but also like this 8 point monastery is nice. And now there's a huge, huge coin flip. Like if he gets this monastery over here, it's going to be a 9 points for both. Well, I mean, for both monasteries, like it's 18 points. It's a huge advantage. If Wizard Chess gets the monastery, then it's going to be 9 points for both. Then the monastery will be neutralized. It's going to be a wash. Recently on my okay, so let Arab think what he's gonna do with the monastery. I think he's really thinking about invading this road, which normally I would be all for, but not with 6 straight lines all out. I'm not sure the actual. I don't know the actual probability here, but it seems to me that there is a greater chance of this road being blocked before Alan draws one of the 4 remaining connection tiles. So there's 2 tiles like this, 2 tiles like this remaining. But there's also all 4 splitters remaining. So it seems that invading this is not worth it. And he decides on the same. But it might be worth it for Wizard Chess because he has lots of meeples for his disposal. But he has something more important to do. This is a very nice block because now Alan cannot, well, actually he should, but if he finishes this road in his city, he has to. Then Wizard Chess will have a platform to block this meeple. But then Alan will have a platform to go over here and re-invade this city. So I think it's something that's certainly worth doing, but he's spending his time on it, and rightfully so. He really doesn't want to give that meeple up, but like in some scenarios, if he doesn't just take the risk and go here, he could lose 2 meeples. Like you can't really wait forever when there's only 2 tiles remaining. Then this square is going to just get built around as well. And honestly, like if his meeple gets blocked and he gets the monasteries, he's at advantage anyway. And go Alan. Alan decides to get more points on the scoreboard and invade the city. And look at this. Wizard Chess doesn't even have a blocking tile. Not really much that he can do. And he can't really go over here to try and reinvade. Wait, he can't really go over here to try and reinvade this city. Because then that would be protecting his stuff. So instead,
what a nice starting tile.
Yeah, and with a farmer as well. Oh, okay, but it's on. So, and now very nice farm here for Wizard Chess. Already 9 points. Another farmer with 6 points coming up, and meeple advantage as well. But I think like a lot of the game will be decided by this monastery. If Alan's first, then I think Alan can just afford to not have the field. Wizard Chess starting a new city in his field. Alan getting 4 points, cleaning up the city cap, slightly restricting the Dorito of Wizard Chess. Wizard Chess, very interesting tile. Probably going to drop a farmer, but this is very, very risky because it's very easy to block. But he decides to YOLO for it, and honestly, I don't blame him for that. There were still 2 tiles remaining that fit into this square in case of restriction. 2 daggers like this. Now, Alan drew the first dagger, and what is he gonna do? He could invade.
Yeah, and also restrict that farmer. Maybe he could end up in 9 points. The red farmer on the left, and it's only okay.
Yeah, he decides to invade in this spot first, which... Okay, let's see how this works out for him. Well, now he has to clean off the city cap. So normally I like invasions like this. It's just because there's still 7 Doritos, it's very easy for Wizard Chess to kind of build an 8-point city. Normally with this pattern of one city cap occupied and another one occupied, that greatly benefits the side who has the meeple on the city cap, not the side that's trying to restrict. Well, anyway, Alan gets the first Dorito and tries to equalize. The field is currently equal. Alan's 8 points ahead. Wizard Chess needs to come up with something. So one plan that I see is blocking this square for invasion, and then making sure that this guy sneaks in all the way through a different route. He could have also just dropped a farmer here straight away and tried to maintain the majority on the field, which probably would be the preferable route. The downside is, of course, relinquishing your meeple advantage. Arab. That was Arab finishing a shared city,
That's
giving
Arab, yeah.
but giving one extra point to wizard chess. Oh, I guess he's doing this to mitigate his meeple disadvantage, and then later to invade this field with all three meeples, let's say two green, one red, at the same time. And Alan blocks himself. He blocks his own invasion just to prevent that option of wizard chess drawing something over here and connecting to the third farmer. What do you think about that move, Bogdan?
I'm surprised about it, to be honest. So I thought that he's fine connecting both meeples there. So I'm a bit surprised, but I see the purpose there. So he wants to isolate that farmer and also prevent the fields from growing. But now, the fight is moved on the other side of the farm. So now Wizard is invading with the second farmer from the right, and I think he has good chances to,
Ah,
yeah,
okay. I
be
realize that I
successful.
need to readjust the scene. Because there's like. Anyway, I'm just gonna cover myself a little bit. The reason why I need to readjust the scene is because there's these extra messages of like um, this being the first game. It's so weird because do you see that that's like it says this is my first game and my turn time is doubled and which
Hmm.
obviously is not true because it's a tournament. Anyway, I think now we're good. Readjusted.
In the meantime, Arop just drew the monastery, the evil hamster, um, the simple monastery, and scored 10 points, and then the meeple back.
Well, that's probably going to be all she wrote. I mean, Wizard Chess can do whatever he wants. He can invade the field, which is lovely for him. Whoa, but that's. I mean, how many
It's
farmers
out
do you
of
want?
yeah,
Yes, says
it's
Wizard Chess.
it's out of control already. So it's only 6 cities, right? So investing, let's see if this works. So 22 points ahead on the scoreboard.
It's doable.
A
It's
lot of.
doable. So look at this.
Mm-hmm,
There's a
mm-hmm.
plan. There's always a plan, right? So this move is excellent because he can develop his small field on the left. Bam, a couple of city caps, 7 points, 7 points, that's 14. Then if he can somehow prevent Alan from finishing this city and just like invade with the farmers over here, I think it was better to invade with this one first to create a
Mm-hmm.
blocking opportunity for this guy. I think there was a multi-purpose move available, which now actually doesn't matter that much because I think Alan just goes over here. Can you possibly drop a farmer? I would if I were Alan, because like I mean, why not? And
He's anyway behind with the farmers, right? So he needs to drop the third one at
mm,
some point.
well, actually, does he need though? Because Alan may be going for a fieldless win. He can
Yes,
just
but
collect the points from the
then
city caps, yeah.
but then why dropping the farmer on the bottom? If you decide to go for the fieldless win, then you you stop dropping farmers, and keep the meeple, right? For scoring points elsewhere. I farmer from the bottom.
Ah,
But
interesting. Well, that's like wait. That's kind of very interesting. So Alan really decided he wants to go for the farm, which I think is his only chance to lose the game. Because like if we
mm-hmm.
just with the same meeple could have been invested for like 8 points over here. However, Alan's plan might just work out because wait, how what's the meeple count on the field? They're playing so fast. These these beginner players. It's one, two,
Yeah,
three.
it's 3 versus 2 currently for Wizard Chess, but Alan has with a curve the third one
Hmm.
connected,
So he's trying
and
to
he
block.
tries,
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
desperately
Okay.
block it. 1, 2. Do they count? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Well,
five,
apparently there was a
six,
curve,
seven.
so that was a defense.
At least two curves, yeah. But yeah, they play too fast, to be honest. So
Wait, so last time
three,
we checked,
four,
there were
five,
two
six.
curves.
Two curves, right?
Well, yes, two curves. After this move, one curve,
Oh,
because the
yes,
one
yes,
that
yes,
has a
yes.
wizard in
Mm-hmm.
hand.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah,
I
only
mean,
one left.
Alan spent 10 minutes. Like, I think it's okay time management, and then you have like 6 minutes to like really solve the end game. But that defense, that was like,
Oh,
there was also
here
this
you
one as
go.
well. Oh, beautiful.
Yes.
Okay, so now Wizard Chess needs to even reinvade this field, and even that's not gonna be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you see an invasion spot? Because I don't.
Is there any dagger right-handed?
Yeah, I was thinking of getting that farmer in, but no, that doesn't work. So Wizard Chess is just taking 2 points, but maybe there was another way. Okay, there's a curve for invasion anyway. I think like there was something possible maybe through the outside of the curve over here. If Alan were to draw this tile that makes him unable to block, then Alan can do whatever. He can just go over here, take 5 points for the road. There are no curvy tiles remaining at all. So can we?
Yeah, I think
invade?
Alan. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think Alan has it.
Yeah, and Wizard Chess knows that he just takes 3 points, accepting his fate. Oh, there was this. There was this invasion points as well. Yeah. So apparently, like that was the only option for to try and drop a farmer here, and then to connect
And
like this with these two
enter
tiles.
with the.
A very unlikely sequence, but I think even then it would not have been enough.
Yes, so I think that monastery was decisive, right? So it's 18 points.
Yeah, so that's what like these setting up these coin flips next to your monastery can be super lucrative. Because like you cannot lose, you can only tie.
So yeah,
right.
18 points, the difference.
Well, the difference with the field, but we need not forget that had Wizard Chess successfully invaded, it would have cost him a meeple, and he could have not used this meeple, I know, like, for scoring these 3 plus 4, 7 points. So actually he would have only made 11 points more. So Alan had firm control of the game, and well, congratulations to Alan Ropsky, who is one step away of defeating the reigning.
And who is at 100% winning rate? Well, how about that?
Can you say that again?
Yeah, and he's also at 100% winning rate.
Oh,
how about that?
exactly. Well, okay, so we have Alan again. Starting? No. Alan's. Yeah, Wizard Chess started, so everything's correct regarding the order of the plays. Meeple the road. Alan got the points over here. Wizard Chess got the city over here. Something like this. But it seems to me that it is Alan who keeps scoring and scoring and scoring. 3 more points incoming. At the cost of restricting the field a little bit, but this little guy will grow. Yeah, so this is also another move like I'm not really a fan of because it doesn't do anything. Like what I would do as Wizard Chess is actually just meeple this 2-point road, have a control of the only free road end, and not allow Arab to score easy 2 points with the crossroads.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be counterintuitive to meeple two roads, but actually in the opening, it's like really important to take stuff away from your opponent. Okay, so Alan starts a new city at the expense of adding one more point to Wizard Chess Roads, but I think his intention is that he wants it to be in his field. And look at this, the first monastery again, just this beauty monstrosity for Alan, and for Andrew, this makes things quite difficult. His green meeples have yet to score a single point in this game. However, there might be a glimmer of hope as he is trying to invade the city, but is going to be immediately thwarted as Alan reinvades, and also their prospect of getting a tube tile and actually turning this all into a big ruin. And the only consolation that Andrew may have is that all these moves, they severely restrict Alan's field, and Alan might be staying here with just 3 points. But we need to remember that he has already so much stuff on the scoreboard. Okay, Wizard Chess invades, and tricky decision for Alan. What do you do? Do you, because like the threat is of
You mean to
course.
attack the city? Or yeah.
I know. Do you need like one more meeple
You.
over here? Because then you actually get blocked because the quadruple tile has already been
Mm-hmm.
out. You could just go over here
Mm-hmm.
and just defend without attacking it. But then Wizard Chess can go over here and meeple this and actually hurt you quite badly. You could just connect, in which case you're opening up another attacking platform for Wizard Chess from here. And it is not that easy for Alan to re-attack because this square is quite restricted. Sure, it allows for nice tubes and triple cities, but you cannot re-attack with a regular city cap. So all of the moves have downsides. There's also a fourth option. You could go over here, pre-connecting these two guys and kind of having a threat of just connecting everything, but then also exposing this square with more vulnerability to a block. And there's a fifth option of going over here and turning this upwards, trying to separate. And there's a sixth option apparently, which I like as well. But what would have been your preference, Bogdan?
I think I would have connected to the city because the threatening of drawing the splitter is still there. But now, oh no, why not defending for the splitter? So
Against
if
the
we
splitter, you mean,
still
like
have
for the.
against the splitter, defend against the splitter,
Yeah,
But now you
but
see it, then Reddit's here you go.
and
But
mhm.
but it's still doable. So it's since we have this quadruple city tile out, then we might try to block that square for good. But yeah, let's see.
Okay. Yes, I do agree with this. But look at this. This is so many stuff happening. Like Alan saves his city and the road connection, but I think Wizard Chess could have missed a chance. I think instead of the monastery, what was stronger was like going over here and trying to re-attack the road. Maybe he wants to do this with a later tile because Arab has only one city remaining. Arab has only one meeple remaining, at least had only one meeple remaining, and with this tile, he chose not to go over here, but it's something that I would have totally considered. Well, yeah, so what I'm talking about is that there's a threat of somebody going over here with the meeple and taking over all this huge road. But I'm not even sure if that road's going to matter because Alan has a huge threat for the city. He also has having the threat, as you say, to restrict everything for the quadruple square. He just starts a new city. Now, Wizard Chess, I think, needs to go. No, actually, I'm not sure what he needs to do. Oh, that's really smart. That's actually, I really like this.
Mm-hmm.
Because even if he doesn't complete this city, it will be like 16 points, something like this city. It's really annoying. And if Alan puts something over here, it will threaten his city anyway. So now Wizard Chess he could actually go over here. protect the city for a 50-50. Ah, but he doesn't want to do that. Well, now he has to, right? It's too dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
50-50 for the game. Like, you put a tile here, you put a tile here, you try to run away with a 40-point city. Because, like, if you don't do
He should
this,
try it, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
like, how else are you
That's
going
the
to
point for
complete that
invading,
city?
yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Well, then Arab should just block, right?
Yeah, and then it's 25%er.
This one.
Actually, that's what's way
Mm-hmm.
less. Because there's only one of these daggers remaining that fits into this, like the one that is the same as
Yes,
here.
and
And there's only one
also the horse. Mm-hmm.
horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, like, no, I mean, this doesn't make any sense. I think maybe Wizard Chess was thinking of, like, getting a cow instead of a horse, and then getting the other dagger, and then protecting here with a straight line, something like this. Maybe that's the plan. But then, like, Alan's not gonna let him
Mm-hmm.
do that. And
Mm-hmm.
also, the thing if Alan goes
Yeah, he def
here,
no, go away, go.
yeah, which I agree a lot with this move, is that if he goes here, I think Wizard Chess had a chance for another coin flip over here. Then there's always a chance for Alan to put a cow over here and to allow to connect all the cities, but to block all this stuff. So again, now Wizard Chess chooses place to not place the monastery over here, which I think I would have done, trying to create another coin flip next to himself. And Alan successfully blocked, but Wizard Chess knew that he was not going to draw the monastery, so that all worked out quite well for him. Alan's probably going to take 2 points somewhere. I presume here is best, expanding his field, also attacking Wizard Chess's monastery. And this is exactly what happened. 20-point lead in the scoreboard already. Wizard Chess does not get a good tile. He just starts a new city without meepling it and tries to threaten to block Alan towards a dagger. Alan blocks Wizard Chess almost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's still 2 tiles remaining that fit into this square. In the meantime, Alan successfully, Andrew shrinks Alan successfully to a dagger whilst picking up 4 points in the process. Alan with a straight line trying to go for a complete block, and Wizard just... Oh god. Sorry about that. Like, something just hurts so deeply when I see this. So he made a move, like, eliminating the thing. That was Wizard Chess, right? That wasn't Alan.
Which
That was
one?
green. The tile, the cow.
Yeah. It was Wizard Chess. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Because there was still the 25% chance threat. There was like a decent threat of getting these 2 tiles and, like, winning the game. Because this story now not going to be enough. And this is not even like the issue, because, like, if you make a move like this, if you don't make the move, then if Alan draws this tile, then Alan's forced to make the decision. It's red who needs to place this tile over here, not I mean, red would have done it, obviously, but now red doesn't have to do this. Red can do, like, something else or whatever. Yeah, for example, like, restricts invasion points to his field. That also makes sense. In the meantime, however...
It's very funny that Wizard Chess keeps drawing this Doritos with road, the tile of Alan. So this is the third one, I think.
It's the third one.
Yeah,
now, I'm
yeah,
sure
the
he's
third
gonna
one,
score.
and there is only one left. Yeah.
There's only
Yeah,
one
now it's
left. And if this doesn't go over here, then I think Wizard Chess has pretty good chances. Not that one. Well, I can see why he doesn't want to do that one, actually. I can see that, because maybe he wants to not give points to Alan just yet. That kind of makes sense. As we can see, Alan drew the horse anyway.
Yes.
But
But in the sequence with the dagger, so the dagger and the horse were drawn together,
yeah.
one after the other.
So
Okay.
very timely clean off of a city cap. And suddenly, Andrew is only 5 point behind. Has like almost like 16 points ruin or something. 18 points ruin. Versus a 9 point field, so that's 9 more. Has a monastery. Like, I think Andrew wins if he just draws all Alan's tiles. But, well, Alan wins with any. With the road Dorito. But I think with the one remaining dagger that fits over here, he also wins as well. Because he's gonna get 11 points extra.
He will farm. Yeah.
Okay, well.
Well.
I guess we have our new finalist.
Finally.
Well, not necessarily new because Alan had already won this championship before, and he will be playing against Karki in the finals. And it's a 50-50 chance as to who's going to win, I think. Well, yeah, 21 points and a farm. I don't think there's coming back from that. This ruin almost makes up for 21 points. But the farm. He's creates himself an invasion platform. Okay, this is a bit dangerous. So maybe Wizard Chess can. He decides to invade the field straight away. I'm not sure if that's enough. I think it was actually better for him to just take the 4 points and only then invade. Because I'm not sure
but
the
there is
farm
no
is enough
crossroad.
for him.
So it won't be enough.
Yeah, there's no crossroad. He's just gonna go right over
this
here.
Is the last crossroad, I think. Yeah.
Yep. But I was talking about like on the previous move to just go over here
Yeah.
first. And then like set up an invasion through a curve or something. Because like even if this guy were to invade successfully, I don't think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18 points is just quite enough. Well, actually, look at this. He's trying very hard. He's trying to invade that way. Is there a tile that fits there? Well,
but Alan, anyway, has also the daggers.
Yeah.
Like,
but like, I like this attempt because he was thinking of invading this way as well. Except that there wasn't a tile that fits there, so it's going to be like a 50-point difference or something. Very, very drastic. But I think no, if he like just takes 4 points, if Wizard Chess just takes 4 points, then he can invade, and I think he can win with a dagger, like with this dagger over here. Well, yeah, that was quick. So hopefully it was worth the wait for y'all. The wait was like 5 times longer than the actual games. But sometimes Carcassonne requires sacrifices. Yes, don't forget to abandon the other games in the tournament, the unplayed games. 34-point difference. And 18 versus 14 Meeples placed 24 points for Fields. And look at this. Alan scored so many points for completed cities that Wizard Chess can only equalize that with his ruin, and it's the field points that end up being decisive. Congratulations to Alan Robsky of, I think, Illinois, who will be facing Karki in the finals. All right. Elias was saying, if Arab gets the cow, does he sacrifice the points to block the city? The answer is yes. I mean, we don't get to find out, but I think... Okay, thank you for explaining memes. Don't have time for that right now. I think now we'll need to find out whether the finals are going to be right now or whether they are going to be tomorrow. I know that Karki said that they are available. Oh, but also they no, they've solved their issues. Why is G Worst playing the third place match? You mean Ali Yu? Yes, but apparently soon we're gonna find out whether the finals are gonna be right now or no. If the finals are to be right now, or like right now after some waits and making the tournament and rescheduling the tournament, and then one connects and the other one doesn't connect. Uh,
No way.
uh, well, apparently there's a third place match going on. I mean, I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow. I'm gonna stream. Uh, I know it's like midnight in Romania. Bogdan, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm a bit tired, but I want to see how it ends, to be honest. It was too fun to
I
wait.
know, I
But
know.
yeah, but why playing against Wurst? I don't know. What's
That's just a mistake. It's
the
supposed to
catch? Oh,
be
okay.
Alan
Okay.
Assyrian. Apparently, we're gonna have the third place match. But where's the finals? The finals, the finals, the finals. So apparently, in 2 minutes or like in 7 minutes, we're gonna have. Yes, Nalahheim, another 4 hour wait. Let's go. Uh, okay, I think this mandates. First of all, let me check how it looks with lights. I think it's like not that pretty. Actually, that's not that bad. I'm just a bit yellowish. Yeah, let's keep them. Because like normally I have the white lights, but like there's one thing that broke and I need to like just unscrew it. Nah, too long to explain. Anyway, we're gonna have a bit of yellowish lights today, like the color of the meeples. I need to update the score that Alan did in fact win both his games against Wizard Chess. So final is gonna be Karki against. No, it's gonna be actually Alan against Karki. Alan against Karki. Value. Yeah, there we go. So in 6 minutes, at evenly 2100 UTC, we're gonna have the third place finish, and I think after that we actually might have the finals late at
Okay.
European night. I know for sure that I'm gonna have a lot of fun, like setting up the dividing the stream into chapters and like trying to explain that there is actually Carcassonne happening. Oh, so yes, in 2 hours, Alan and Karaki are playing. So
What? No way.
yes, because I thought that like at some point, but obviously like Karki thought that this would end earlier, and so he needed to go because of some personal stuff, and he said he'd be free between 6 and 9 Eastern time, and I think Eastern time is UTC -4. So 6 Eastern is 10 p.m. Yeah, so it's 2 hours from now. That makes sense. Alrighty.
Oh dear. So the only final for me today is the third place match, I think.
Yes.
2 hours is too much.
I can
Uh,
understand that. Yeah. Okay. So 4 minutes break for everyone. I'm gonna go boil some water and stuff. Still 1 minute.
okay. So we have Wizard Chess against Ali, right?
Yes. Predictions?
I don't know. Um, I hope that Wizard Chess will take the third place because he had a solid play in the first game, the first duel, but
I think
then
so. Yeah.
he messes up. He messed up last one. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's also like tired and stuff. This is difficult to predict because like Wizard Chess and Ali, you have quite similar styles in the sense that they do go for early farmers, especially when they have dividers. I think Wizard Chess is just like a little bit more flexible. So I would give him like a slight edge, like a 55-45 in this encounter, maybe like 60-40. Because also it's not an accident that he won last year. Like last year, kind of his wins seemed to be deserved actually in the final as well, and also reaching the final four for 2 years in a row. So none of these things are an accident. Alrighty. Almost. So wait, if these two accounts are gonna be trapped in this tournament, then they're gonna need to make another two accounts. Uh,
For me, it's looking like he's still playing Carcassonne, but in a
yeah.
non-existing game.
Well,
That's
one more
bad.
account. Okay, okay. So it's
Yes,
like,
wizard chess underscore underscore.
yep. Oh, I think it actually might be it. Well, unless Alan wants to give his new accounts to Wizard Chess so that Wizard Chess can play the third place.
And this is how Alan gets banned for the final.
Yeah. Well, his new account get banned. Maybe it's dispensable.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Or maybe they're using the regular Wizard Chess already. So Ali, you joined and Wizard Chess can't join. Yep, I think. Maybe Wizard Chess with two dashes.
Hmm.
Honestly, I think this might be the case. And you're like Bogdan. You're like my most patient guest ever.
What can I do? I'm here to see a final, but this is the only final that I get. Yeah.
Look, if they are doing the if they actually have to do new accounts, I mean, I'm open for a chess rematch.
Okay. Me too. I- So Wizard Chess seems to be, yeah, again stuck in the other game, some other game that does not exist actually. So might be the one from the last tournament with Arab, with Alan. Crazy.
I don't know. It says Wizard Chess is invited, and the starting time, okay, is in 1 minute supposedly.
Okay.
So it's 5 more minutes. Okay.
But for me at least, it looks like Wizard Chess is in another game, right?
Yep, I think
Playing
it's the same
Carcassonne.
issue. Exactly, it looks the same for me. And if we go to this new tournament, then it shows that they're invited and not registered. So it's like it's the exact same issue. But
Mm-hmm.
anyway, that gives me just enough time to. Well, actually, I didn't think that there was going to be a third place match because they don't hold it every year. I know that some players kind of get so disappointed. Well, this is
Mm-hmm.
very
After losing the
interesting. Yeah,
semifinal.
after losing the semifinals, that the third place doesn't matter for them. For me, it does matter, and also just maybe it's like a cultural thing. But for me, like there's a really big difference between third and fourth place, like actually bigger than between second and third.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, just because of the three medals and stuff, and Olympic games and
Mm-hmm.
stuff like this, and like all good things are three things, and I don't know, like coming in fourth just doesn't. It's not something that I tend to brag about really.
Mm-hmm.
And like I can like brag about coming in top 10 for example somewhere. It's mostly like a psychological thing. um, or if I'm fourth, I would frame it as like reaching the semifinals, not like conquering a fourth place. So there's that. But also so like Bogdan, what do you normally do? Do you play third place matches with the same level, well, with let's say some level of enthusiasm?
Actually not. So if I lose a semifinal, I'm I'm not that willing to give another shot for the third game. So Usually I'm, yeah, um, final or nothing, you know. Also losing the final hurts. So like I lost last year, but yeah. So I defeated Marian in the semifinal and I lost the final. It was very painful. Yeah,
Ah,
they did not start. I'm not sure if they will.
well, they're
I think they have this.
currently discussing this in Discord.
Oh dear. I'm not sure they are able to start. Yeah, that's true. I left bronze medal versus no medal, but if there are no medals, like in this tournament, I think they don't give medals, right?
Well, not
Yeah,
physical ones, but like you can still call it bronze if you want. Um,
yeah.
I think it all really depends. Like, how do you view a national championship? Do you view the national championship as a qualifying tournament for the world championship, or do you view a national championship as a championship in its own right? And for me, this attitude has changed over the years, and I
Hmm.
notice like if I treat this as a qualifying tournament, then the overall experience is less enjoyable, and also like I play worse. So then like you kind of need to remember that it's like just a national championship in its own right, and then going to SN it's extra. But then like obviously everybody wants to go to the world championship so much that sort of it trumps everything else. Not in all countries it's like this. So for
No,
example,
for us it's also like qualifying, so it's not
mm-hmm.
like really celebrating the second spot or the third spot. So it's already very tough tournament, the nationals, and yeah,
This is
everybody
interesting.
wants to
Mm-hmm.
win. So
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like
yeah.
everybody wants to win, but not all countries are like this. I mean, like for example, I've just been to Brazil, where
Hmm.
people have. Well, I mean, listen, like it's a very high level at the national championship. They have like I don't know, 20, 30, 50 experts. Like it's just ridiculous. But people have like their personal goals as regarding to like which place they want to place at the national championship, and I think the national title they treat as at the same with the same level of importance as the um, invites to go to Essen.
Okay. Yeah, I know they they think different, I think, than yeah. We also have a tough competition. We don't have that many experts anyway, but yeah, there is a bunch of very, very good players. So
Yeah. So like there's let's say
and
there's several players that if they win in Romania, like I wouldn't be surprised.
hmm. Yeah, it's like that.
Whereas I know like in
By the
other
way, our national
countries,
championship is in almost no, no, sorry.
oh
Continue.
September, right?
No, it's yeah, it's in 2 weeks in the not the next weekend, but the weekend after on Saturday.
Are you ready?
It's a live event. I was at MSO to train actually, to be
Mm-hmm.
honest. So I think I'm fine. Yeah, let's see.
Oh yeah, I need to correct. So it should say not semifinals, but uh, bronze medal match, and I think this one's not gonna be on the scoreboard. Just gonna say Ali you. Yeah, like this. We're just gonna move it around a little bit. This is gonna have two scoreboards. one proper one and one improvised. All right. So we might have a tournament. Oh. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Now Alan needs to come to like this semifinals that just happened, then go log into the games, then like collectively abandon the games, and this will free up Wizard Chess. This will not free up the Wizard Chess original account. This will only free up Wizard Chess like second account, so that he can play the bronze medal match. So actually, at the moment, we do have a second account trapped.
Oh no.
I'm kind of enjoying this more than the actual Carcassonne games.
Oh.
Like, bureaucracy is fun when it's not happening to you. Yep, exactly. Being held hostage, Elias. I would kind of like, yeah. What I don't like about board game arena and chess is that there is no analysis tool. Uh,
Hmm.
do they allow like exporting the PGN?
I don't know. So I don't play in BGA. I don't know if you are allowed to export the moves.
Okay, so let's look at this one. I don't know. Is it possible to? I think it's only possible to. Ah, no, no. Well, there's this, right? But you can't really copy it properly. Makes a move, makes a move. Yeah.
Mm,
Well, anyway, after this, I'll like go and find an engine and just try to like put in the moves by memory. Mm. Oh, Bogdan, when was the time that you? When was the last time you played chess live?
I don't know. But I didn't play online as well, so it's more than 6 months or so. And I play with Marian when we meet, so that's the only time I really play.
Mm.
So I think it was in Feb or so, February. So it's more than a half a year. Yeah,
So wait, so
but it's
you're
like
meaning to say that when you and Marian meet,
hmm
anyway, are you
we
in the
don't play
same?
Carcassonne.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. You play chess over Carcassonne.
Yes, we play chess over Carcassonne. Yes.
Do you know that like
um,
do you know that people call you the Carcassonne brothers?
no, yes, I heard it, but there are other brothers as well, so we are not the only brothers playing Carcassonne.
Yeah, but like
But
you're the
yeah, we
most
don't
famous
actually
ones.
play. Yeah, well, we actually don't play Carcassonne that much. Only in competitions. So we play very often in competitions. Also in the World Championship, we played against each other, and yeah, in the nationals all the time.
Hmm.
But friendly matches, yeah, very rarely. So we play chess when we meet, and we play this Mensa connections in the MSO because I just learned it and we wanted to train for it. So last week we played Mensa connections.
How did
Ingenious.
it go?
I had 4 out of 6 after the sixth round, but afterwards I lost the remaining two. So I ended up I don't know, in the first half with 4 out of 8, but I lost to one Korean girl. She was 8 or so. but I was like beaten like hell, so it was really, really painful. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because I think like in chess, it's sort of it's like it's normal to lose to a child because like it just happens all the
Mm-hmm.
time. It's sort of it's like more normalized in like in other mind
Yeah.
sports, I guess. It's sort of
Yes, yes, yes. But they were calculating the points so fast, so you have to match colors and so on. But they were calculating like instantly the points. 5 red, 4 orange, and so on. It was really amazing.
similar
So
one
when
like that
that's,
in
yeah,
Carcassonne as well.
okay, yeah, I might be. I didn't meet too many, but yeah, they invaded that room. I know there were 15 or 20 Korean kids, and they all played like very fast and well. Yeah. Arop is asking if you, Alan is asking if you will be streaming the final in
Yes,
2 hours.
yes, 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 yes,
Really?
yes, yes. I mean, what am I gonna do?
Okay.
Like go to sleep? No.
Okay. To be honest, it depends. If this third bronze medal match starts in another hour, then I will be here as well. So, but yeah, let's see.
Wait, it's supposed to start because like at least I think they successfully managed to unblock wizard chess
Yes, he's
and
not. Yeah. They should
and he
start.
registered successfully. So this time the wait was only 20 minutes. It's not like it's just rookie numbers. Well, 20, 25, close to 30.
In 7 minutes they start. So they didn't manage to start it. Yeah, in 2 minutes.
I kind of hope this one ends 2-0 in favor of somebody. Just so that Bogdan can go to sleep.
It's fine.
It's Monday in Romania.
Yeah, already, yes. I wanted to see that final, the grand final, but maybe watching the stream afterwards.
Mm. 1 minute.
No, it's 6. So they didn't manage to start
6.
with the next. Yes, yes.
Lovely. Um, do you know how do you call that phenomenon? Like when you're on a 6 hour flight, uh, and like because you sit too much in one position, there's something wrong with the blood flow to your feet, and then you faint because of that, or like there's some medical issues. There's a name for this.
I hope I don't have it. I don't know the name.
Yes, yes. Just a reminder for our viewers to maybe stretch your legs a little bit in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Elias is asking what games did Bogdan play in the MSO?
So I played Catan in the first day, and I was very close to reach the finals, but I just lost the last game. And then Carcassonne, and I lost to Alexey, the medal, in the last game. And then Mensa Connections, and yeah, I did like 4 out of 8 in the end. I was 10th, so 8th, I don't know, something like this. But I was there only 2 days, so only for the yeah Sunday and Monday. So that was it.
Mm.
And I think Marian played some backgammon the other day on Tuesday, and he won some medal in backgammon. Oh, look, Arop knows it. Deep vein thrombosis.
Yeah, sounds about
Might
right.
be.
So let's not have it. Uh, well, at least I was getting up to get myself some hot drinks. I saw you
Hmm.
were getting up as well.
Yes, yes, I was also out. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting about our Carcassonne game. So I posted an update on my community tab with those of you who haven't seen. The situation was so basically like the last round we played against Bogdan and I won against Bogdan, but like that only prevented Bogdan from getting the medal. It actually didn't help me get a medal because they were so there was
Yeah.
Guillermo Neves Glovier with 7 out of 7. And there were 7 players, myself included, Bogdan included, Marian Kurkan included, um, with 5 victories in 7 games. And so the way they needed to determine the medals was by using chess tiebreakers, which is Buchholz, which is the sum of all the points gained by your opponents in the tournament. So this is a metric how to quantify how tough your opponent was, and sort of the idea is that if you achieve the same number of victories but against tougher opponents, it is harder to do than achieve the same number of victories against easier opponents. Um, so yeah. What else? And I
Yep.
play.
Yeah, but the differences were like 1 point to 1.2 points in the Buchholz. I mean, it was very, or half a point. It was
Pretty
really, yeah,
much.
yeah, yeah. And you wanted to say, you played.
Oh no. Yeah, I just wanted to say first of all that like I think normally when there were 9 rounds before in Carcassonne in the previous years, then usually like this first, second, third place were a bit more separated from the rest of the field, because there would be like the winner would typically have like 8 out of 9, and then the second and third would have 7 out of 9, and then fourth place like the bunch of people with 6 out of 9.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so yeah, I just wanted like to give a quick recap of what I've been playing in the Mind Sports Olympiad. It's really not that much. I did a day of Scrabble, which was awesome. I finished in the middle of the field, which I'm happy about because they're like super strong. And also managed to win against the highest rated player in the tournament, with obviously with a bit of the help from the tile bag. But it kind of in Scrabble it works like the Carcassonne, like you can draw some good tiles. Um, what else? Then Carcassonne, which I just told you about. Then somehow I got silver in Texas Hold'em poker.
I
Uh,
saw that. I didn't know that you play poker. That
I
was fun
used to,
to
yeah.
see.
It's a game I like immensely enjoy, especially tournaments. Probably for like more tournaments than cash games, but like it had been many years since I actually last picked up some cards. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so it was this, and yeah, and got my finally like super happy that I got gold in Azul with 6 out of 6, managing to win against Guillermo Neves in, well, there wasn't like an officially a gold medal game because it was just the Swiss tournament format, but in round 5 we were the only 2 players with 4 wins out of 4, and so
Mm-hmm.
that game was decided by 4
Mm-hmm.
points. So yeah, that's my Mind Sports Olympiad.
Was Sunny playing the Azul tournament or
No, so this kind of made
no?
things a bit easier. Yeah, uh, he was playing his other favorite game. He was playing Gaia Project, which was scheduled at the same
Okay.
time, and he won gold in that game.
Oh, okay. So yeah, nice.
So I think he's like overall third in the Pentamide, and Guillermo Neves is second, and
Nice.
Andres Kusk, who's actually the reigning
Mm-hmm.
Estonian champion in Carcassonne. So Carcassonne players are taking over everything. He is at least was in the lead before today. I don't know what happened today.
Mm-hmm. They started the game.
No way. No
No,
way.
yeah, they started. with
Game
yeah, a
in
cow.
progress. 2%.
Yeah.
So Ali is going to lose quite a lot of rating if he loses this one. He has almost a 500 elo difference. Surely massive favorite. I'm pretty sure maybe if somebody in the chat can calculate what is like the win probability of somebody 478 elo points rated higher. And we started this game in a peaceful fashion with just 2 points on the scoreboard from a little eeny teeny road by Alyu. And there is a shared city which is about to become a bit less shared as Ollie's thinking about of an invasion. But even if an invasion is not successful, he got something out of it because Wizard Chess was forced to spend a city cap just on trying to avoid the invasion. And look at this, Ali is trying to invade from the other side. He has really eyes laid on that city, which is why as Wizard Chess, you're probably torn between two moves. You can either go over here and kind of think about re-invading, or at least putting some pressure on this meeple from this side, and he goes for that. The other move be going over here and trying to create pressure points on both of these structures. Now, Ali gets a fantastic tile, the giraffe's neck. From there, he can either finish his city right now and maybe have plans to block this square and then block this square, or he could wait for later and he decides to just simply add a tile that fits in his other city. And maybe here he wants to have the idea of doing something like this, kind of like with a cow tile and two Doritos and a city cap, something like this. So, what do you think about this move, Bogdan? Like, would you have just finished your city, or do you like the more patient waiting move by Aliyu here?
Yeah, I like the more patient way. I like your idea of invading that city, but I think it's too much. So to draw all these tiles, it's a bit futuristic, let's say. But yeah, let's see. But I like that he's patient, and of course that the other square was more restricted. And then I think he made a good choice of continuing the other city. But yeah, he keeps also the possibility to invade the big city, which might be decisive. Not with the tiles that he drew. But now he has a big road, a 6-point road that he claimed earlier. But with the chess just keeping scoring 10 points and opening another city. And
Wizard Chess could have gone greedier. He could have gone over here like this and tried to invade that city whilst building up his other city. But
exactly. Yeah. That was the better move, I think.
Ooh, interesting farmer here. Actually, I kind of like it. So this field has potential, but neither of these players shy away from starting fields early on. We can see that Wizard Chess is only 1 point ahead on the scoreboard as a result of the 7-point road from Ali with just 3 moves. To quote Vladimir Kovalev, don't underestimate the importance of words, of roads, and look at this. Away we go. With
But now he needs okay. Nice.
Brilliant.
Nice.
Invasion of the city and the defense of the square from blocking.
Yeah, and there is only one starting tile left. That's interesting.
Exactly. Very hard to block. And now this defense. Ooh. I think it just Wizard Chess in a great position. So they are 3 tiles that fit over here and 3 tiles that fit over here.
It's only one Dorito left.
Well, after this
because
tile,
now it's,
yes. But there was also a splitter.
Yeah, there is also one splitter. Yeah, so 2 tiles
like
there
still 2 tiles
and 3 tiles. And yeah, doable.
And I think like the important one is just really this one, because even if the city doesn't get finished 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9 points, it's like it's okay. It's okay. We can live with that.
Yeah.
At the moment, of course, it's not okay because like these guys score 3 points and this one meeple is outscoring them with 4 points. However, even if that were to happen, there are chances for Wizard Chess to win because he's ahead on the scoreboard. And if Ali draws us all three tiles that fit into the square, these are tiles which are not really useful for Ali. So they will kind of just be three wasted moves, sort of, kind of. So maybe this can give Wizard Chess enough chance to, catch up. All right. Wizard Chess, I think, making a bit of a weird choice. It kind of really going, exerting a lot of effort to blocking this city, which really is just denying your opponent 3 points. It does not really deny him a meeple because you're blocking your opponent and you're blocking yourself. I think a stronger move was to take 2 points over here and actually restricting Ali's monastery to just 1 point. But look at this. Ali is
Look
now
at this.
with his last meeple invades the city, and I agree, it's just too many points, and he has to do this. Or he's better off by just drawing the one remaining Dorito that fits into the square. So no Doritos, only a splitter.
Only the
for
splitter.
Wizard Chess. Now Ali, very smart move. He wants to finish the monastery with another monastery, or just finish the monastery somehow. He threatens the integrity of this monastery because it's actually now easy to block. Or is it? Wait a second. So it's actually not that easy to block because if there are no Doritos and Wizard Chess needs a cow to go over here. Also helps that Wizard Chess gets a 9-point monastery just like that.
Yeah.
So actually this square over here, even though it's technically in danger, it's relatively safe. Well, now Wizard Chess could have blocked it if you chose.
Permanently,
he decided not to do that, So Ali connects the cities and finishes Wizard Chess's monastery, but I presume that Wizard Chess is going to try to prevent him from going over here.
This is the splitter, so Ali drew everything. The splitter, all the Doritos.
Everything that fits into that square.
Yes, everything that fits in that square, yes. There were 4 tiles or so at some point. Anyway.
Exactly. But Wizard Chess doesn't get to complain either. He gets his nice 9-point field. He's ahead on the scoreboard, and he will score like 8 points for this guy in the end. I mean, if he draws, all he needs to draw is just like 1 cow. Ali should not meeple this road, and he doesn't. Wizard Chess can probably take the easy 5 points. And I think a lot in this game will depend on this dagger. There's still 2 of those remaining. If Ali draws it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 20-point city. Yeah, this is something. This is something of substance. Now, what do we do as Ali? Trying to restrict the city cap on Wizard Chess's field makes sense, and now Wizard Chess starts a 7-point monastery, unifying the 2 fields in the process. So both of these guys are scoring, 9 points. But I think it is actually Ali who has the better long-term chances of trying to invade this field. Because really, if this square is getting blocked, Wizard Chess is not getting his meeple back anytime soon. Ali got a meeple back, and he's now prepared to go over here and drop a farmer and invade like this. Or if times are desperate, invade over here. Drop a farmer here and invade through the dagger whilst completing his city in the process. Wizard Chess with an interesting choice, and I see a very strong move that I think he has to make. And this is not defending this monastery square. I think it's not worth it, because if let's say if like Black puts something over here to block this monastery, yeah, there you go, he finds it. Excellent pattern recognition. There's still 5 tiles that left to fit into the square. It's very easy to finish that city for just a boatload of points. Absolutely worth the last meeple. And is he going to draw? And immediately he's going to draw this tile. This is not luck. This is luck. This is just what was supposed to happen.
Yes,
with 5
definitely.
tiles, it was just so likely. So that's excellent find here by Wizard Chess. And I think now, with 24 points extra on the scoreboard and this nice monastery, he can even withstand Ali completing his city if only he can just preserve the parity
Mhm.
on the field. Um, he's probably good to go, which means that Ali's task is to finish the city, drop a farmer, invade the field through upper two squares. It's kind of very
Mhm.
standard approach. It's only a matter of where he's going to draw the city cap, because the city cap's already few and far between. So they are those two daggers which we need over here, which he needs over here. But other than those, well, I guess there are the two other kinds of daggers, and there's one of these guys, the barbed wire tile, and I believe that's it, actually. So 5 city caps, 2 of them here, 3 of them here. It's a decent chance. Ali with a straight line. I think he's really thinking of going over here and dropping a farmer, and just betting all game on going over here. And he does this. He does this. Yeah, there we go. Consent move. Um, yeah, it makes sense for him to bet the game on like on the 75% chance or so of invasion. If of course we account, we just need to remember from being well, and Wizard Chess doesn't care. Wisely so,
And
because Ali gets the dagger. So this is kind of seeing a field's connection through a completed city is what caused his loss in the semifinals. So he will not make this mistake again in the bronze medal match. So Wizard Chess currently has more points on the scoreboard and this 8 point ruin over here, and the 2 points mini battle. So that's 10. So that's plus 21 for Wizard Chess. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And over here, yeah. So it seems like a couple points short still for Ali. He probably needs to, well, finish this city, drop another farmer. Always drop a farmer. Yeah, of course.
mhm.
Not for the sake of invading with a third meeple, but just for the sake of security. And in the meantime, though, what a great sequence. 6 point field over here, 6 point field over there, 6 point field everywhere for Wizard Chess.
I think Wizard just has it right. So it's the 12 plus the ruin plus the 2 points mini battle.
Pretty much,
6,
yeah. Well,
pretty much.
no, 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 no. 4 points were much better, Ollie.
Mhm.
Ah, well, unless there's something that I don't know. Maybe his plan is to actually like drop a farmer on top, which would be like a 10 point move for a meeple, which is pretty good. Okay, he does this with a farmer, always, always with a farmer. Yep, exactly. Wizard Chess meeples the ruin, and then with his last move, he will try to unify all these fields. Well, Ali has a nice 6 point monastery spot over here. Unless there's a curve in the deck which would allow him to score a 7 point road. So this is actually where it's super important to calculate, because this is a game which will be
Mhm.
decided by just a couple of points. So this is super counterintuitive, but if there's a curve remaining, he might have to pass up a 6 point monastery. So Wizard Chess does connect this guy, and there was no curve remaining, so he correctly identified that he does not need to do anything in particular, and this tile will just go to the garbage truck. So, and what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21 point field plus 3 points extra, 24, and 12 points over here for the field. So that's 12 extra field points for Ali Yu.
It's very tight.
Is it a tie?
Oh, yes, it's a tie.
So, Wizard Chess won. No. Yeah, Wizard
Yes,
Chess
Wizard
won.
just won. Yeah. Mhm.
Wow. Wow.
Nice. At least we have some drama today.
Yeah, because like
Okay.
now that I think about this, maybe the move for Aliyu was over here to just take 4 points, and then use this other tile. Let's say if he can't add another city to his field, to just use the other tile to like grab the 7 point road. And then in a 2 move sequence, instead of 10 points, he makes 11 points. And then that's the win.
Yeah.
Obviously, like now that we know the tiles, we know this, but oh yeah, but then he doesn't have this monastery spot, so it's sort of it's the same. Yeah, it's just really depends on what kind of tile runout there is. Well, anyway, that was fun. Hopefully worth the wait for you, but that's just the first game, which goes to Wizard Chess. I'm gonna update the score in a second. So, will he be able to at least sort of kind of defend his honor as the, at least for a couple of hours, still reigning national champion? Or will it Aliyu who will be able to mount the comeback? Alrighty. The second game is in progress. Wizard Chess has achieved a whopping 58 rating points, but no points on the scoreboard in the second game. Both sides with 5 meeples. Wizard Chess started a city which Aliyu is now trying to break. He's also trying to complete a city of his own, which I'm pretty sure Wizard Chess is not going to let him do. Ali also has a 5-point road waiting to happen, and overall it seems that he has a pretty decent position. Is it worth invading here? He decides yes, very quickly. Even though at this point there's actually even though at this point there's only 4 tiles that fit into this square. Actually 3 tiles. So it's 57 tiles remaining, and only 3 of them are cows. And actually this is very easily blockable because any city piece or any road piece facing that direction will kill off the square completely. But Ali is unperturbed. I think the worst case scenario for him is that he ends up with 2 small ruins versus a 1-point ruin, and that's sort of an okayish investment for the meeple. But I think he will try and complete. He will strive for completion of the city. Wizard Chess has a bunch of moves available to him. Chooses the simple one. Finish a 6-point city. Start a new one. And Ali,
no. Why?
Oh god.
Here is the permanent block.
Oh. This one's quite painful as well. This one's really painful because the problem is not just the permanent block. You're also risking a third meeple.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it's very easy for Wizard Chess to get like a Dorito and tie in this guy as well. I think it was just a little bit premature. What Ali should have done is just simply added like this tile over here. Well, now he's able to bail out of his city with sort of okay-ish circumstances, right? So he's still gonna score like 11 points versus 1, so it's a 10-point investment per meeple, but Wizard Chess is already ahead on the scoreboard, has a decent-sized ruin by himself. Ali with the monastery, however, it's still a game. I think this was just a bit of impatience. Oh, and this is really painful. This prevents further growth of the city. Yep.
That's painful indeed.
Ali, however, preparing another monastery spot. And Wizard Chess does not use it because he has a better monastery spot for himself. Ali can probably start a new city over here, which is something that he should do. But now I noticed something interesting about Wizard Chess's monastery spot. It actually indirectly protects this city because Ali cannot go place a tile over here because this would endanger. Well, yeah, because so for example, if Ali wants to go over here to try and put pressure on this guy, he can't do that. At least he cannot profitably do that because this would be adding a point to Wizard Chess's monastery. 6 points go to Ali's scoreboard, only 2 point difference. Close game. Wizard Chess gets the last giraffe's neck, extend his city even further out to the east, all the way to Romania, where the
Yeah,
time zone is Monday. Uh, Smart.
he can just
Mhm.
he can just close one of the, I don't know what would you do, but I would just close one of the and
Yeah,
trying
probably just
to
close one.
mm,
I mean, if there are like some other appealing moves, it's just like, I mean, if he had more meeples, he would have gone over here and started a farm. But I think this is best. Just trying to close it off, and well, there we
here
go.
you
There
go.
we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should not close this one. He should close the most important
Hmm.
one, and sizable advantage here. But Ali's still fighting. He actually has no really strong move. He could go over here, protect his monastery, pre-build the next monastery for 8 points, and create serious pressure on this meeple over here. I think it's a miss. I think this 1 point is not worth it because now 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Just take 4 points. I was thinking of trying to block the square, but we're not there yet. But Ali gets his monastery. Super, super timely for Ali Nasiri to get 9 points on the scoreboard and then me pull back, and it's still a game. Wizard Chess building up his ruin, which actually still has chances of getting completed, and also putting up some pressure to maybe block or severely restrict this square over here. Ali starts a new city, setting up, finishing his monastery with a curve, which I really like because there are only 2 monasteries remaining, and there's already a decent monastery spot on the board anyway, so you don't really have to create another monastery spot on the board. Plus, if you get the road monastery, you can still use the new monastery over here. Wizard Chess successfully defends. Ali, with this, tries to keep blocking, but as Ali, I would have preferred a move over here, I think, trying to restrict the monasteries and also saving the road. So Wizard Chess, for example, now can... I mean, she chooses to restrict the city. I thought of restricting the road. Doesn't quite work. Ali just keeps building his road. Wizard Chess with a crossroads. 2 ways to score 2 points for it. Chooses this one over here, recognizing that he's the side with the meeple majority and he's more likely to be able to take advantage of this loopy road thing that arises over here. Great move from Wizard Chess, adding 2 points to the monasteries, preparing to finish the monastery, and also indirectly defending this square. The city's absolutely live. This is a nice formation here with Doritos. It's actually enough Doritos, almost, basically, look at this. Ali has this. It's like enough Doritos to make an 8-point city.
Yeah, but there is no Dorito with road, so now he can permanently block that. Yeah,
Nice.
correct.
Great find. Great find by Ali there. Just finding a way to use otherwise tricky tile.
Mm-hmm.
And Wizard Chess starts a new farm with a divider in his trademark fashion. Ali with a straight line finishes the monasteries. Probably not a good idea to start a farm. He thinks better of it. Almost equal on the scoreboard. Wizard Chess goes for his city, still live. Ali can get his meeple back and maybe even start a new city. He decides to leave it empty because there's still empty city caps on Wizard Chess's board. So if Wizard Chess completes a city, of course he's gonna go for one of those and not for one of those. So that's why it doesn't really make sense to meeple that city. Ali already managed to create a counter field of 6 points, and maybe he'll be able to utilize that to his advantage. To utilize his meeple advantage, like drop a farmer over here, He has a long road over here. I guess Wizard Chess is still ahead because of this and because of the monasteries, but it's gonna be close as Ali decides to invade the field. It's possible to invade this over here, and maybe if we get another city cap score over here, it's possible to reinvade this from the bottom for either of the sides. Wizard Chess with a crossroads, which Ali would have liked to liberate this meeple or this meeple. It actually has been a long time that the play with the black meeples has spent without a crossroads. Wizard Chess drawing all of them decides to take points in a risky fashion because on one hand it starts a blocking attack, but on the other hand it creates a threat of two meeples being connected at once into the field through a curve. But almost luckily for Wizard Chess, Ali draws the monastery straight away and not a bit after. And he's able to invade the field and score 7 points for the monastery as well. Ali finally with the crossroads will surely he's gonna get his meeple back. And the 2 extra points. And both players somehow with a boatload of meeple with only a handful of the tiles to play. City cap for Wizard Chess. Are we gonna see a farmer? Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Very smart move. I mean, I would have been tempted to just take the 4 points, but like in a real game, I would have need to spend at least 30 seconds to convince myself that no, greed is bad, we need to do the proper move. It's just so hard to say no to this dopamine of 4 points, clicky click, do animation, gives you points. But no, this is in fact the better move because you can't just take the 4 points leaving up this invasion platform, and Ali just simply cuts this off, but it's just fine because this 6 points is a worthy investment of a meeple anyway. Ali now needs to remember to drop a meeple, yes, exactly, in order to avoid mismanagement, because if he's not gonna drop a meeple here, he's gonna have a meeple surplus. This was actually a great tile with perfect timing. Now, Wizard Chess decides to meeple the 6-point field with his last meeple, which I completely agree with, because if he weren't to do that, it would have been Ali who does that. And what do we do now? 4-point road, maybe? 4-point road, and if we get one more straight line, we try to prolong the road to a 5th point. But we can't meeple the field. We can only meeple this other field, so that's a bit sad. Or we could just meeple the 3-point road over here. No, it doesn't matter because Wizard Chess can just always go over here. So the best move I can see is 4 points.
Yeah, it's a 4-point.
Spectacular field invasions that I see. There are no curves remaining. There are no Doritos remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there are no daggers remaining to pick up this 6-point road. Are there crossroads remaining to pick up this 5-point road? The answer is yes. One of the tiles remaining in stock is this little guy over here, the barbed wire tile, and if Ali gets it, he can go over here and get at least 5 points for this road. So the best sequence is 4 here and 5 here, leaving him with a total of 9 points for 2 meeples. Will that be enough? Probably. Wizard Chess does have extra 9 farm points.
Might be, yes. And also this huge ruin, so it's 13 points.
And this one's plus 10, so it's plus 3 for Wizard, minus 3, plus 9 of the fields, plus 6 for Wizard, plus 10 for Wizard. Okay, so it's another way of... Nah, it's not that good. Oh, maybe that is. Because it's another way of getting 9 points. You're going to get 6 for the field, plus 3 for the road. And he wanted himself to have an maybe that's smart. Maybe that's actually super smart. Because he wants to have an insurance. Yeah, exactly. So that's the point. He's now prepared to either take 5 points for the road, which he's going to do now, or to use this tile and take 6 points in the form of 3 field points and 3 road points. So the idea is kind of preparing for the worst case scenario, because like if Wizard Chess were to draw this, then Ali gets to connect to the field. If Wizard Chess gets to draw this, well then Ali can get the 5-point road. So that's a way to guarantee himself 8 points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's actually exceptionally smart. Except for one scenario where like Wizard Chess gets the straight line and goes to block over here, but then it's actually not that bad because we net the same number of points. It's also net 8 because if Wizard Chess were to use this straight line to block the other straight line from being used by Ali to connect, Ali can simply take a 4-point road, bringing him to like a net 7. So either you get 3 plus 4, or you get 3 plus 5 minus 1 because your opponent gets 1 monastery point. So that's pretty much all the same. So somebody's gonna win by 2 points, right? Something like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very, very close. I think Wizard Chess has it by 1 point or so.
Wow.
Great. Okay, so he
So
wins
wait,
with
wait,
a tie
wait,
and
wait.
by 1 point.
Yeah. So this also means that if Ali were... Oh, okay, so Ali had like a 33% chance of winning. I don't know, a 66% chance of winning. By going over here, he was winning... Well, he was tying with any of the two...
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no.
Road tiles.
Yeah, but then Wizard Chess can block and he can get this. But then also like... this is very interesting. Okay, so I think this move was optimal, and it's a spectacular find. Like, Ali deserves a lot of credit for his find. Basically, this move gives him a 50% winning chance. Exactly 50, I'll explain why. And this move over here would have given him a 33% winning chance. So here's how this works. So he needed like 9 points. No, he needed what? 8 points in order to tie, right? 8 points. One way to get 8 points is to get 9 points. So you go over here for 3, and you go over here for 6. That's like 9. And then this puts Ali at +1. The chances of that happening, in order for that to happen... Actually, no, wait a second. It's also only 33%, so it doesn't matter what he does. But at least it's harder for his opponent to find. Because look at this. If he goes over here, drops a farmer, then he only wins if Wizard Chess immediately draws this tile over here. Immediately. Because this is the only tile with which Wizard Chess can block. A scenario where Wizard Chess draws one straight line and Ali draws the other straight line does not work for Ali. Because then, instead of adding 1 point to his monastery, Wizard Chess would, or at least should, with optimal play, place the straight line over here, preventing Ali from invading with a straight line. This would put Ali at 3 points plus 4 points. So basically, this would like lead to the same score as was in the game, with Wizard Chess leading by 1 point. So it's only if Wizard Chess gets the this tile over here, then the best thing that Wizard Chess can do is just to go over here and score 1 city point, same as before, and then Ali would connect here for 2 points extra compared to what he got in the game. Oh wait, was that 1 point? Yeah, for 1 point extra compared to what he got in the game. So he would get 6 points, 3 for the road and 3 extra for the field, by equalizing a 3 and a 6 point field. And he would have had 95, which is a tie, but this is a tie that benefits Ali because Wizard Chess was starting. So this is a 33% chance. But if you go over here, it's pretty much the same 33% chance. Because, well, okay, imagine if you go over here, it's 4-point road, and then you're just rooting for this tile. This is the only tile that allows you to score 5 points. So this actually makes me think, I mean, maybe it was possible, maybe it was like kind of possible to foresee this. It's very, very difficult, but if Ali were to drop this 3-point farmer not here, but on the other side of this 3-point field, then this farmer would have still been up for grabs, and he could have actually made. Let me think about this. That would have been all the same, no? 4 points over here. Yes, 4 points over here. And then for the road, and then 4 more points by prolonging this road and dropping a farmer like this, scoring 3 points for the city. So that's a sum of. Yeah, but this is the same 8 points that he got. Yeah, like no matter what you do, there was just this. The only way to win was to hope for these 33%. And I think Ali chose the better of the options, because if Wizard Chess were to draw a straight line, it's not guaranteed that he would have played the correct move and blocked over here, given like how tired everybody is. He could have just simply instinctively added one monastery point to himself and allowing Ali to connect with a straight line, giving Ali what was it?
Six points.
Giving Ali 6 points, which would give him 95, and and consequently a victory via a tie. So what a spectacular finish there, and yeah, credit for both players for giving us quite a show, for making it worth the wait. I mean, a tie in the first game and a win by 1 point in the second. I think it's literally mathematically the most close possible way how one can get a score of 2-0, but 2-0 it was happened. We congratulate Wizard Chess with getting the third place in this tournament. Wow.
Also, Nellerheim says something that there was some inaccuracy from Wizard Chess, from taking the 6-point field from the bottom. That was some time ago, I think. With the starting tile.
With the starting tile.
Yeah, I know what he. Yeah, I know what he means. Yeah.
Obviously, yeah, like he didn't have to create this 5-point road in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I think he could have just like gone over here and dropped a farmer, making this invasion basically the only possible way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I think this actually this is more precise. You know why? Because if the tiles had come out in a different order, then Ali could have scored 5 points first and then 4 points for the road. And this would have given him 9 points. On the other hand, if the tiles were to come out with this order, he could have gone over here, dropped a farmer like this, and then connected with one of the 3 remaining straight lines to go over here for 3 points. So that's all the same thing. So while actually your move is more precise, it's interesting that it wouldn't have actually changed the winning probabilities for the players. So I presume that this is what Wizard Chess had calculated, and that's why they chose this farmer placement. No. It was just like a farmer placement. Because I think intuitively, at least, kind of like wants to make features connect, and you want that farmer to be like nicely shielded and protected. It just looks like a cocoon, like almost like a blanket, like almost like something you will be finding yourself under Bogdan quite soon. Well, yeah.
Yeah, that was nice. That games.
Yeah. So hopefully it was worth staying awake, and I will be streaming in 1 hour. I think I kind of need to decide like what's the best way, because I think I really need some rest, and this tournament is 1 hour. Is it best to set up another stream, Or is it best to just put a pause here? And I think I'm just gonna put a pause here and let the stream run for 1 hour and say that we're on break. Um, yeah, at least that's what makes more sense to me. Well, anyway, I presume you're not sticking around for the final Bogdan, unless you want to like to play two more chess matches and then.
Hmm. Sounds interesting. Yeah, I'm not sleepy for now, at least. So if I'm going to bed and not sleeping in half an hour, then I'm for sure I'm back. But yeah, let's think about it. I don't
But
say no, so I'm not sleepy, at least for not now.
anyway, you know that the door is always open, but
Yeah.
I wish you sleep better than streaming. But you're certainly most welcome. I'm not sleeping anytime soon.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Alrighty, so we're gonna see y'all in 54 minutes, and games with subscribers while waiting. Actually, yes, let's do that. I mean, who's gonna send me an invite? Let's do that. Like, why not? Uh, I think I'm gonna need like a five. Okay, let's do like for real. Doing games with subscribers, yes. The stream doesn't have a delay, I think. So just like don't sneak it, don't peek at my tile. And I'm gonna take a 5 minute break to actually avoid deep vein thrombosis. Now I have started talking about it, I have like a weird sensation, hypochondria, um, and get myself some hot water and send me challenges. And I'm happy to do a couple of subscriber games in the 53 minutes that we have left until the final. All right, so then.
Yeah, I will step out, and if I'm not sleeping in 50 minutes or so, then I will knock at your door, Alexei.
Yes,
Yeah,
please do. Alrighty. Well, thank you so much for joining, Bogdan,
yeah,
and have a good night's
thank
sleep
you.
and everything.
Yeah, thanks a lot for inviting me. Yeah, thanks. Bye.
Bye. So it's just us. Breaky time. Let's say like 5 minutes. No, 7 minutes. Uh, and then we can do subscriber games. Yeah, we'll be back not 1925, but let's say 1925 was way long ago. 2215. 2215 UTC. Alrighty. See y'all in a bit. Alrighty, we are back. Just to remind you that the final. Well, actually, okay. First of all, let's remove this. We're not on break anymore, and the final starts. I guess we need a reminder that. How do we do this? Yeah, we don't need that. And we need a reminder that the final starting. Final starts at 2300 UTC. Alright, and then this goes over here. No. This goes over here. And in the meantime, I have 43 minutes to play some subscriber games, which means 2 or 3 games. 2 games in slow time format, 3 games in quick time format. Alrighty. So Nalaheim's the first to send the challenge. Of course. Just as I'm like tired from streaming, the one player I have to play is like the highest rated player ever on planet Earth. So why don't we start ourselves with easy mode? Well, I do get an 8-point city, so that's nice. I don't get to complain about that one. Alrighty, let me actually put the other stream like this so that I can read your comments. So there we go. Oh, but Nalaheim has 2 open cities. Let's actually make this larger. So, well, I can't do any of this. But if we do this, it's kind of possible for him to eat up that little city piece. Still, it's the least bad move that I have. Yep. So now I would think I could go here, but actually, ideally, I don't really want to join that city. So this is forced, and I need to leave this empty city cap. Now, presumably, Nalaheim goes here. Is that best though? I think it is. Maybe here is also okay. Yeah, it's strong. It's strong. Okay, so now we leave this guy alone. I think now it's time to try and set up a blocking attack. Not like this, but by going over here, bothering the city meeple over here, forcing Nalaheim to use a tile a little bit awkwardly, and yeah. Because now our city here is like in a bit of trouble, but it's fine. It's not really going to get blocked anytime soon. There are even chances of like sneaking in over here if we want. But now, of course, I have a monastery which goes, well, obviously here. Not obviously, but this is the better spot, I believe. Yeah, first of all, he takes that city. So I could block straight away, but I think I'm going to be greedy and take the points first. I like taking the points. Take the points. Take the points. And I already see my next move, and yeah. So I am asking for a lot of troubles if I do this, but just hear me out. I don't get actually my meeples trapped there very often. Because first of all, I get to do this, and then later on I maybe get to block this square. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do just fine. I'm gonna do just fine. So for example here, Nalahheim actually doesn't have any good moves. So yeah, this is the least bad move, but it helps me with the road. Or actually it doesn't really that much help me because I'm forced to meeple a road whilst I'm in a bit of meeple trouble. But I think I still have to meeple it though. Just to not give it to my opponent. Yeah, this is a good idea. Now I have 3 meeples on road. It's kind of it's a bit of troublesome for me, but I think I can try and go and free this up. Or I could do like this. Or I could do like this, trying to actually connect all these roads together. Maybe this one's not the worst idea, because the problem is I'm a meeple minority. Like the road's gonna be a lot of points when I take them back. Let's say if I go over here, then whenever I place a tile over here, this is going to be blocked. And I will be able to actually start a new field very nicely, but it's actually much more likely that Marian, Nalahheim's going to draw here and place a tile. This is tricky. So this move keeps the position smaller, and it kind of, and so it gives me the same number of road ends to use, like with a straight line over here, let's say, and a curve. But the problem is that the starting tiles, a lot of them are out. A lot of them are out. And it's just so easy for Nalahheim to like start a new city over here and put pressure on these 2 meeples, and I can lose 2. So all things considered, I think this is actually the best. And there's just a bit of a price to pay. I mean, my next tile is just beyond wonderful. And my choice of, well, on the placement just depends on what my opponent's going to do. Wow, what a move. It's good, it's good. Because it puts some pressure here, like, for example, with any big tile. Imagine the quadruple city tile. That would be so painful, because there's only one dagger that fits into this square. And now I'm inclined to go, so like, normally I was thinking to go this, and use regular road ends to finish the city, but it's too dangerous. And also I don't want to expand my opponent's field. And also, like, if I go, let's say, over here, I get the extra 2 points, and it's possible for me to go over here and finish the field like this. So I think, I mean, I was thinking of this move as well, to actually also eliminate the monastery spots as well. But this is just too urgent. I need to restrict the city cap either like this or like this, and I think this one's just best. But that's why this move is so good. It's like it puts a lot of pressure on me. And I'm forced to use a road end where I was not intending to use a road end. Okay, so now there's a threat of Otto finishing his city, which is painful, unpleasant. And I could go here, actually. And let's say if he chooses to save this city, then I have 2 meeples, so I can invade safely. And then I can just block. Now this is sort of the normal tactical move. 4 road Doritos. It's not that bad. No, I think this is just a bit safer. Okay, so he just gets his meeple out of the way, which makes sense for him. And I think now we should complete the block before we get hurt. But there's also the problem is, like, I will kind of need to invade that city soon myself. So I'm not even sure if I want the block there, but I do. Oh, the pain. Okay, it's not that painful. There's like 3 of those still left. And I think something like this is more unpleasant for Nalaheim. I could also go like this, but then it's easy for him to go over here like with a Dorito and then try to build the city up normally. So what's... Yeah, I think this is just like this... Well, also this is an option. Waiting for a Dorito tile. But I think this is just a more direct approach. You try break me, I try break you. Yeah, so this is trying to connect there. Now I'm very tempted to do this, because if I get blocked, then very often I get to put a straight line over here. There's only 2 of those remaining, right? Or I could start a new city over here, but actually I don't really want to start new cities on my field. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this. If you block me, you block me. And if you don't, you don't. Okay, so this is the 4th starting tile, which means that I should be scared, because it's very easy to block this meeple. And this meeple is pretty important, so I think I need to try and save this. Also, Nalahan has a 9-point field. A way to save it is like this, kind of helping for a straight line, and then trying to go here and I create blah 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 blah. But actually, I think this is just better, because there are not that many tiles that can hurt me. There's really only 2. Let's go for... Are there any other options? Well, we could go here, but I think saving our meeples is more important than bothering our opponents in this situation. Also, what I see, if we manage to successfully loop around, that there's actually a counter field of 9 points, which is good for me. Yeah, these 2 points make sense. They are annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still 3 tiles that... Well, I mean, or else like the Road Monastery is just wonderful. But the Road Monastery is wonderful here as well. Still quite a decent chance of like finishing a road like this. No counter field for me though. Now the decision with this tile. Do I want to preserve the chances of the city alive? Or do I want to go over here? In which case, I just need to dodge a splitter. This is an option as well. Then this makes sure that the cities are blocked. No, actually, no. There's more splitters like this. Yeah, I think it's decent. And look at this. So I think we're going to see a 2-point move over here. Yeah, that was the other option I was thinking about. So we could go here, eliminate the possibility of a splitter. But I wouldn't crush that hard, because even if he gets a splitter, it's not obvious if he's going to continue this. I think 2 points are better. Yeah, let's just go for the 2 points. I feel like I need to work quite hard now. Okay, yeah. So making more city points, which is of course great for them. Now, the big choice. Do we go over here for the obvious monastery spot and eliminate that option for our opponent? Or do we go here and subject this to a block and this to a block? Lots of blocks. But then also, if we don't go here, like, how are we going to build up our monastery? Because here, what I like about this part is at least here I have like road ends like this available. Or the quadruple crossroads available. But I mean, Taking away my opponent's monastery spot is so nice. But also if you go over here, it kind of needs roads everywhere. There's only 3 straight roads remaining. Yeah, now I think I prefer this a little bit better. It's actually not that easy to block. Yeah, that's painful. But now it's even a question, like, do I want to go over here? There's 2 straight lines remaining. And loop it in like this. Or do not wait for the road monastery. I'm thinking of going here, actually, because it's 2 points and it actually can give me a meeple back. This one can wait. The only tile I don't have use for is regular monastery. So it's tempting to go here to finish a monastery with another monastery. But like Nalaham is going to take a Dorito and do something like this soon enough. So I think this is a bit better. Well, yeah, so the monastery goes here. That's fine. That is what it is. Yep, and this can just stay there. So I can get like a Dorito with a road if I really, really want. Maybe block this square, maybe get this meeple out. So it's not that tragic for me. Now, this tile over here, I can either start blocking, which honestly looks a lot of fun. There's just 2 city cabs that fit there. It's quite annoying for my opponents. Or I could go here, restrict the field. No, which is bad. I could go here, prevent Nalahheim from drawing a splitter. I think I like this a bit better. It's just annoying. Like, it's just really annoying. Okay, and I have the road monastery, but the problem is I need it in 3 places. So where does it give me the most? Well, this is not good. This is... I think this is fine. I can get blocked easily, but I was kind of waiting for this tile all my game, though. Now I should get blocked, I think. And I know this monastery is very easily blocked, but it's just too many points. Of course, there was an option to just use it as a road end. But given that there's even a threat of completing it, it's just enough for me. Now there's 5 road tiles, so there's 1. Yeah, it's possible. I just need to draw 1 more road tile before I draw my 4th monastery, and then we're good. And then I can start thinking about like other stuff. Yeah, I mean, surely a move that blocks me 100% is not a bad move to play. It kind of puts me in a liberating position. I was thinking of going over here and just trying to exert additional pressure on this. But now I'm thinking of maybe going here and just using this as a 1-pointer. And the idea in this is that there are just a couple more tiles that fit into this square. Well, actually, 1 more tile that fits into this square. Oh no, 1 fewer tile that fits into this square. I can't. I missed the orientation. Yeah. Yes, I think we need to keep that open. So I think the move is still to go here. And kind of just leave that open. and continue blocking. And the idea, it's just like it's more annoying to deal with than it looks. So 2 city caps, maybe like he gets a Dorito, I get to use the other parts and just try to really obstruct that little guy as far as possible. Now I think knowing my tile, the move for Nalaheim is to go here. Because then this city's a goner. Yeah, I knew it. This exactly. And then we get to score quick points over. Although maybe it was better for me to go over here and trying to fight for the field. Anyway, no, it wasn't. I actually don't think I really have that many good field invasion spots. Okay, so here comes the very, very soon block. Like, I don't think it's really possible or worth... Well, it's actually possible, but it's not worth saving that city. So this is also the last tile of its kind, which doesn't help me, because now Heim needs the other dagger. But I'll just put something here just in case. Now, no. I could go here or here. Here is actually quite annoying because it sort of creates a blocking opportunity. And also sets up me for another round of quick points. Here's also... I think here is better because I types of daggers that... So if Nalaheim wants to get a... Yeah, this is better. There's just 3 points here. Although yeah, and then later on, if I get the dagger, I will be creating an opportunity to attack the field with tempo. So now we're about to get a meeple back, and it's on. Also, at some point, I should do a point count. Ooh, two. Elias saying I would have closed the loop almost no matter what. Presumably, you're referring to my move with the triple crossroads, right? Saudações tricolores. Hi, Isabella. Okay, so the penultimate curve goes for Nalaheim. What does he do with it? What's correct? Maybe defending his city just in case. But in case he defends his city, I can really easily hurt him over here. Because there are so many city caps. There's a splitter, and there's 2 of these guys. And there's 1 of these guys remaining. Oh, no, there's no. Well, anyway, there's some city caps like without the field. And if he goes over here, I go over here. I don't even finish my monastery. And it actually starts being super, super annoying for him. So I think he can't really put anything over here. Given that he's in the lead, I don't think he should bother. So like, we're gonna count the points soon enough. Well, actually, let's see. 6, 6. 3, 4, plus 1 for me, minus 2 for me. Minus 1 for me here. So plus 1 for me here, so minus 2 becomes minus 1. And then 8 versus 11, minus 3, so minus 4. And then I have 13 versus 12. So like I'm going to have minus 3. Wow! And he's trying to block me. And I presume there was merits in that move. But this makes me happy. So I think I can actually win without the field. I mean, Nalaheim is going. Yeah, that's a very nice protection. I kind of want to drop something here, but I think I want to wait for a Dorito or something. Man, it's a juicy 6-point field. There's really not a lot of those. I'm really tempted to get a point and to set up like an invasion square if I really have to. Because I'm also very close to like meepling a 5-point row. Yeah, I think I need to do this. It's just too good. Okay, so he's gonna get his 8 points. I can either like eliminate. Also, the splitter doesn't matter. Like if he gets the splitter, he's gonna go over here. But there's just not enough city caps to do this. So I think it's time to meeple this. Wait, what's a good tile to meeple this? What's the most efficient way to do this? Well, it's the straight line, I guess. Whew. But there's only one of them left. And I can use the straight line over here anyway. Let's go for the 6-pointer. Also, I can use the straight line here. To try and draw another row then. No, it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter anymore. Well, I guess I could go here as well. Ooh, I also have like the chance to use the splitter as an invasion tile. Yeah, I think like the splitter is really, really good for me. Okay. But then also like this is pretty strong, no? No, it isn't. Because actually, yield if I want. One curve and one dagger. No, I'm not that desperate, am I? I could go over here, but it actually doesn't help me. Yeah. Tough. Tough. All right, let's do this. Last curve. Dun 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 dun. Then also I have a choice between 4 points over here or 6 points over here, opening another city cap into the wild. I get another option with the curve here later on. Because I have... What is Nalaham gonna do? He could go over here, eliminate that city cap. In that case, my move's pretty obvious. Okay, so this makes it a bit more obvious, I guess. But I mean, putting that up in space. I'm not sure how much I like it. It says 6 points, though. It's my highest scoring move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only so many curves. And actually, over here, there's a 4. Fine, let's go here. Impatient me. Oh, it doesn't even go for this. Okay, interesting. So, I don't get to invade. And let's count the point again. +5 washes -6 because of fields, -4 because of this, -3 because of this, +5, +10, 24, 5, 6, 8, 9, 11. Like -1 and the meeple? Okay, am I doing worse than I thought, maybe? It kind of sucks, yeah. Well, I guess that's one way to win, right? What are we remaining? Doritos, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's actually very easy to. It's very easy to block me, isn't it? And then there's 2 tiles that give quick points. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should have taken the 4 points for free. This is another move, actually. Oh no, this one. Got it wrong. Yeah, it was the other one. Well, anyway, GG. I just can't calculate. Okay, I need help from the chat. Wait, how do I... What was the... So let's say if I were to score 4 points over here and I were to score 4 points over here, I would still have the option to meeple that road. I don't know. Did something wrong. Maybe here was better. But then, like with any Dorito, it's possible to hurt me. And there's still 2 regular city caps remaining. Yeah, so of course it's that. Like this. Okay. So that's just like neutralization. I can go here, eliminate the city cap. No, I think we just go here. Yeah, I misplayed this. I don't know how, but I misplayed this. Yeah, this is the move. Now there are plenty of 6-point fields, and I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The move for me is to go over here to just develop my field a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I should have totally taken the 4 points here. Instead of, like, this was premature. I think I got too afraid of this too early. So let's see what the point count is. Well, actually, I only lost like 4 points because of this. Yeah, and also even with this move, if you were to not take the 2 points but go over here, there was a possibility of getting Doritos into city caps. So this one wasn't like that. There was just wasn't a good use for this tile, and I just didn't find anything. It's gonna be fairly close. Ah, ah. 1 point, I would, of course. Hmm. Maybe if I were to take this, the more open. Yeah, 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 yeah. Of course, you go over here, you take the more open city cap. Because then if he wants to break my city, he has to use a valuable tile here. But then also he has an extra meeple to score. So I get 2 more points. And now Aham has 2 points less and 1 meeple. So I am at +3. But 1 meeple can easily go over here. Just anywhere. If I were to use... I could have also used this tile to break the city, actually. Ah. Yeah, maybe this tile belonged over here. Well, I did misplay an endgame quite a bit. Right, so it says 6 minutes until the end of the tournament, until the start of the finals. So let's check our Discord. It is starting in 6 minutes. Pichan probably not gonna have enough time for 6 minutes to play a game. Do I trust that the tournament's gonna start soon? Okay, let's actually start it. And if we can't finish in time for the tournament, then why did I get the invite from Pichan only now, though? That's weird. This one, yeah, it's the correct for Arab with the new accounts. We don't hear from Karki. Honestly, I have a feeling we might be here for a while. So let's start, and if the which they may or I'm going to be monitoring the situation from time to time. So did they both? They're just invited. They're not joined yet. Okay. So we'll find an easy decision. We are starting as the second player with only one legal placement, well, at least with two legal placements which are symmetrical from each other. Now, this is a wonderful tile. Normally, I want to turn away from your opponent, but here I'm forced into this a bit somewhat inconvenient mini battle, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So, monastery, either here, away from the action, which actually might be wise, or here, then I'm forced to invest in a shared city. Yeah, no. Then this gets blocked. I think actually 2 points here are better, and the reason for that is that I'm controlling the best road. But obviously this is a much better spot. I will get a piece of that road. The first one. Look how it's important to be first. Well, that's fun. I guess I'm gonna take the 3 points, thank you. But it was a difficult situation. Like there weren't really too many good moves for P-Chan there. Yeah, that looks nice. And normally I want to stack my monasteries, but I think now I actually am going to just equalize P-Chan's monastery because this formation here is just too dangerous. Ouch! Ouch! Oh my god, this is so much fun. So here's the problem. My two free legal moves are here, helping my opponent, here, helping my opponent, or here, helping my opponent. And I think if I just finish P-Chan's city, then I'm helping my opponent the least. Because there's the threat of invasion, like this, and I don't like it, and yeah. Maybe that's premature. But then what I'm going to do with this situation, because like, he's not going to finish his city. He's going to go over here trying to eat up all these city pieces. So, alrighty. Time to go over here and pre-build the road and not meeple the road because it's too dangerous. Because 3 out of the 4 T-shaped crossroads are out. Instead, we meeple the city and start a new city. Okay, you say that the final's about to start. Is it though? Let's see. I hope it's about to start. Okay, they are. So it is actually starting. Oh man, this game was so interesting. So obviously we get 4 points. Yep. I'm just gonna finish the 4 points because they're too good, and obviously they're kind of indirectly next to my city, and then P-Chan can block me successfully. Alrighty. So we're gonna finish that later, but finally, it is midnight in London. It is 2300 UTC. It is 7 p.m. Eastern. I guess. And finally, after all the technical difficulties and after all the waiting, we are about to start the finals of the United States Carcassonne Championship between Alan, Ropsky, and Karki. The game is in progress. I do remind you that this is the best of 3. You can see the results of the previous matches today on screen. And before I comment on the game, I'm just going to update the score to reflect that it is gold medal final. Presumably that there is a medal. We're gonna say that there is. There we go. So, What are we having? Both players are playing fairly quickly. Alan Robsky with the red meeples, Karki with the green meeples, and none of them are on the field just yet. This refers to an extremely early farmer that he played against Ali Yu and won quite convincingly. So, new city for Alan, and then trying to finish the city and create a blocking platform against Karki. 4 points for Alan on the scoreboard, but Karki's the person with the first monastery, so that's certainly helpful for them. Ooh, that's quite the move from Alan. Presumably waiting for city plus road tile, hoping to block this square. Then this guy will be blocked with just 3 points. This guy will be blocked with 5 points and a potential to grow. And Karki decides to take advantage of this attempt and try to invade the city. It's actually not that hard to invade. So yeah, so I think excellent choice by Arab. He's not in a rush to reinvade. He just first of all wants to create pressure against the square. Karki's forced to defend. And now, what does he do now? I think going over here and meepling this 4-point road, yeah, that's a really nice idea, but immediately Karki draws the tile to give him the lead of a gigantic city. So unless Alan draws the final remaining splitter, and even then it's not like it's such a great concession giving up and your opponent's. Well, anyway, it's not such a great concession for green if green ends up with 8-point city. But also this block over here, lots of pain for Alan quickly enough. And I think there's still ways for him to win this. Like, he needs to probably block the city. He needs to just get compensation for, like, other stuff. Karki decides not to defend. That's quite interesting, and I presume Alan's gonna say don't mind if I do, and then try to just block everything here. Yeah, I think it's actually gonna be quite strong. Instead, he chooses to take the quick points and leave the city cap open. But then Karki finishes this, and we're gonna see a farmer soon enough. Oh, well, farmer from Alan for sure. Yes. So both players exchange quite fortunate tiles. Look at this, by the way. None of these 3 tiles are available. And there's only 1 starting tile remaining. So actually quite limited city tile options already. Karki's with 0 points, but actually Karki was with the advantage because he's setting up. Bam, bam, just so many city points. And Alan will get compensation, don't get me wrong, for his farmers. Actually, that compensation looking pretty juicy. Especially now, the 7-point monastery, which you absolutely have to meeple. 7 points here, 6 points here, 5 points here. One of these 3 spots has to occur. This is exactly how you gather compensation against a city which is about to be finished. One of the 3 daggers that fits for this square has been drawn. Alan probably needs to break this city to prevent Karki from scoring easy points, but Karki's not going to go for easy points. He's going to just finish his city instead. And just like that, only minus 12. I think Alan starting a 6-point city. Karki now has a great chance to equalize, take 2 points over here. And Alan has drawn one of the 4 remaining tiles that go over here. So there's only 3 Doritos remaining. Will he be able to draw the Doritos? Math says no. Well, actually, math says probably not. This is what math actually says. What reality says, we will find out soon enough. Alan just wants building up his field. And he gets what he wanted at a price. There are more city caps in the field, but there's a little thorn going in here, and he can't really go over here because he doesn't want to limit his options with the city. So I think as Alan, you really have a couple of options. You can go over here, just adding 1 point to the road, or you can go over here, creating a spot for another monastery. But then it's also your last meeple, so that's iffy. Instead, he does a move that doesn't do much. I mean, if you're gonna go use this tile, just at least place it here, get the 1 point, create the threat. It's actually quite hard to block. Even if Karki were to go over here to block this monastery, then there's still one of these guys remaining for a potential chance at 9 points. Well, that's strong. Karki starting a new city, dangling this piece of road in front of Alan. And he can't really do much about it, so what are you gonna do? Go here. Like, honestly, this is a stellar move. So there, I can see two moves here. One is defense, which is fine. But no, without... We're not the last meeple on the city cap. It's gonna get blocked so quickly. And then you also need... Oh, man, that's so risky. I can't handle this. Okay. The final left-handed dagger goes to Karki. Karki's gonna go over here and drop a farmer. Or he's gonna go over here and drop a farmer. Or he's just gonna go here and connect. Ah, smart, super smart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, oh, that's really smart. So first of all, there's only 2 tiles remaining that fit into this square. Second, this is a farmer which is not only controlling these 2 fields, it's now trying, first of all, it's controlling this city cap and this city cap, and this is enough for a farmer, even if in its own right. Farmer for Karki, yep, that's just lights out. Because there's no road splitting tile that goes over here. The only way to fill in the square is with a tile that completes the loop road and brings this farmer all the way into the main field. The problem is that this farmer at the bottom is also trying to invade with one of the 2 remaining daggers. And honestly, like, as Karki, do you just go here and drop a farmer? You might. But then, like, you don't have to. You're 30 points ahead. You can just win, like, scoring quick points and stuff. But he wants to fight for the field. He always does. And maybe, just maybe, it gives just enough of a chance for Alan, because all these city caps will make the field bigger and stronger. And Alan still has a chance to draw a tile that goes over here. Remember, this will add 13 points to his scoreboard, 4 for the road, 9 for the monastery. He still has a chance, well, obviously, to get a city cap, drop a farmer, or that kind of stuff. But there aren't actually that many city caps remaining. I can see 2 vanillas, 2 daggers, 1 starting tile. That's about it. Ooh, this one's iffy, risky. Let's see. So Alan tries to block the connection of Karki, but also kind of protect his own connection over here through a Dorito. That's all very nice. Karki's gonna go over here to destroy Alan's city in one of the many possible ways. Yeah, like this is more painful. We're gonna see one more farmer. Don't say it's gonna be one more farmer. No, not yet. He's not completely out of control. So this guy has only 1 entry point into the field, and then also Alan will need to draw both of the 2 daggers so that Karki is not able to invade over here with this guy, which is doable. But again, a bit of a climb. But this field is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18 points. Yeah, still a tough comeback because of these 2 monasteries, but let's see. So Alan can't really connect over here, needs to use a Dorito to invade. And then there's still possible platforms that he can use. For example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 3 curves remaining, and no. He's gonna get blocked so hard, so hard. Like, this is so unbelievably risky, because, like, Like, what tile do you think your opponent is gonna draw next? Um, like anything that goes over here or here is a restriction. And well, Karki just invades with the dagger. Yeah, so I think, and also spending a meeple over here, I think there was a bit much. He had to go over here, and then could have used this tile as another attacking platform. So I think it's a bit of impatience here from the part of the representative of Illinois. So is there a chance? Yes, there is. Look at this, look at this. No, 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 that one, not the 4 points. You go over here to pre-complete your city and drop a farmer because there's still... Oh, no, 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 no. There were still 2 Doritos with the road remaining. Look at this, this tile over here. You go over here, you drop a farmer. You would have connected over here with a curve like this through this spot and then still have a shot to get one of the 2 Doritos to finish the city. Like, okay, the one and only Dorito. 1, 2, 3. No, one of the 2 Doritos to finish the city. So, like, it was still possible. Wait, so what is... Oh, I guess the plan for Alan is to relinquish the fields completely. And just kind of spread, sort of save the damage. By the way, also would have finished the city. Would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Would have been 14 points. Even with this move, would have been 14 points and a farmer here. Could have had a farmer here. Like, I don't know. Equalize the farm, gets 14 points. Well, Karki gets the last city cap, and I don't think this city cap would have held Alan either. And 6 minutes on the clock. It does seem that both players are playing really, really fast, and Karki again just outplaying everybody on the fields today. Always creating big fields and always just completely taking full advantage of these opportunities. And he even ended up with a winning mini battle over here with 7 points on this lonely blocked city piece, somehow through a sequence of tiles like this. Yeah. Just a spectacular showing from Karki's Farmer's 34-point difference. Hi, Mr. Wantonian. Elias is saying, I've been talking to Math and they told me Green has good odds of closing the big city. I mean, Math is right. Math is always right. The answer to the question, will Karki drop a farmer, does not depend on the game. This is true. Alrighty, so 1-0. Karki's 1 game away from, for the first time ever, becoming the American champion in Carcassonne. This time, I think the color of the meeples has switched because neither player has preferences, so it is red for Karki. And of course he drops a farmer, instantly drops a farmer. Why would he not? And but then Alan actually has a chance to go over here, finish a city, exert some pressure here. Yep. And then try to use all these shielded tiles to finish a big city. And Karaki now is going to defend. But in the future, I think he would really want to go over here and start abusing these 2 city meeples of Alan. Alan, thinking with this tile. It's actually quite an awkward tile. Because you can either go here, opening up a blocking platform, which I think is fine, honestly. I think it's probably the best move. Or you can go over here and like start a road, but then it doesn't work because you're adding a city cap to what's potentially Karki's field. You can't really go over here. Yeah, but that road, that's the problem. Just like leaving the road open like this, and it looks like it's attacking the city, but it isn't really because um, there's still at least two tiles of each kind that one can place into this city as Karki. Also, once this 4 point loop is completed, then this city is going to become part of this field. Yeah, it does seem to actually play. This move plays into the hands of this early farmer early enough, unless Alan draws a cow tile, which would just destroy this farmer. Oh, look at this. Karki's controlling Alan's monastery, but Alan is going all in for the city. 7 points ready, shielded tile. No easy invasions or blocking opportunities. Okay, now don't go over here. Invade over here. It's so much more important. You just can't allow Karki to finish the city. But then again, just by creating these threats, Karki is making it less likely that Alan will successfully be able to finish the city. So I know it's super tempting to go over here, but don't. We don't allow our opponents to get 8 points. This is exactly what happens. And suddenly there's some city fight. There is also a bit of vulnerability over here. So Alan can go here now if he so chooses. I think I would probably do that. And then try to finish that city. And then try to pre-block this square and get a Dorito with the road. Continue my road and block this city piece. It's all possible. But nice move from Karki, connects to the field, eliminates the threat of having his farmers blocked, and the primary objective of this farmer has been achieved. Farmer has survived. Alan, difficult decision. What do we do with this tile? We might go over here, finish a city, start a new one. Threaten an invasion. Actually, that's really strong. That's really strong. We might just finish the city, pointing the city cap downwards, threatening a block of this road, given that there's only one starting tile remaining. Or we might just ignore all that and try to like go over here and build cities, get this guy finished as soon as possible. He goes for what I think is the best option and the most annoying one for sure. There are some nasty tiles that Karki could draw. I'm a bit surprised of that move, actually. Let's say like if Karki draws a cow, that's the nastiest tile. He can go over here, connect these two meeples together, and also block the square. But this, if you ask me, is just as nasty. Now, Alan, with a road monastery, but not really good place to use this. This is awesome. Manages to basically pre-finish his roads. Karki is happy to finish his city before Alan manages to draw a Dorito and block it towards that square. So that's certainly very wise recognition on Karki's part. We're tied 18-18. Alan chooses to use his crossroads as a blocking tile as opposed to taking 2 points. Karki starts a new city on the left. Alan, with a monastery, well, will it go into the obvious 7-point spot? The answer is yes, and a meeple goes in the monastery. Also very, very easy to build this up. For example, now we're going to see this monastery just building up so naturally. 4 extra points for the city, and even a continuation for the city over here. Karki is trying to block the square. Will it work? Ooh, that's interesting question. The answer is no. And also, quite interestingly, this farmer over here is basically... It's a way to score 12 easy points, actually, because let's say if Karki finishes this, this tile goes over here, this tile goes over here, the city's finished, then there's even a chance of this farmer to invade the main field, or at least to stay with a small field in his own right. Alan completes a monastery. Now, maybe it doesn't not even important for him to complete the small city. With another monastery, will he meeple it for another 5 points over here, or is there some better things to do? Maybe over here invade the farm? Somehow, always, like, the farm looks pretty important. And if we go over here, we kind of take care of the main invasion platform, and there's 2 ways to go about this. We can either Actually, we can go over here, invade through this route, and leave this square untouched. So I think that in this case, it's really a choice of win condition. Like, do we try to really build up points fast and build up some monasteries, or do we want to go for the field? And normally I love monasteries, but I think in this case, just a field move would be a bit stronger. It's 15 points. It's really a lot, and this platform is just oh so juicy. And Alan would be remaining with only one meeple for the pretty much the rest of the game. But in this case, I do think it is justified. Karki now needs to find a very difficult move. I think, well, actually, I'm not sure what's the best move, but I think a move that goes over here makes sense because it disallows Karki from connecting like this, but instead he wants to do a different route. He doesn't want to block, he wants to re-invade. He wants to invade this field from here. So both opponents are stuck to be playing with the one meeple, with the one exception that Karki has a chance to get his meeple out over here, and this is exactly what he's trying to do. The last crossroads? No, not the crossroads. Whatever this tile is called, starting tile, goes to Alan. And there are a couple of moves that he can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's still 2 Doritos remaining. So the idea of going over here and blocking doesn't really work. But I think he makes a brilliant, brilliant move. So this move over here, it's a triple purpose move. 1, it starts the invasion of this field. 2nd, it adds a point to the city and pre-completes this city because there's still one more Dorito left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, no, there's no Doritos left. But if they were, this completed city would have given an extra point. But most importantly, oh, there's only one Dorito left. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there's two. There's two. No, there's one. There's one. Most importantly, it prepares a block with the one remaining Dorito or with the with anyone, yeah, with one of these tiles, exactly, just turned the other way. There was a threat of blocking this. Because there are no starting tiles. If you were to turn this the other way like this with a city type, with the city side facing downwards, this would create a starting tile shaped hole and no ways to fill it. 3 points for Alan, 8 points ahead on the scoreboard, bothering the development of the city. A fantastic tile for Karki as he gets 2 points for himself, and he's 1 tile away from finishing an oh so valuable 12-point city. Alan wants to get a majority on the farm. He's only 1 curve away from doing so. Karki with a curve tries to block them. Alan, well, what he's gonna do? Okay, so this is the move where actually he should spend a few minutes on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, there's 2 crossroads left, so it's not that hard to block. So not that's difficult to block, and which is why he chooses to use this tile as a blocking tile against Karki's city. I'm not sure that was necessary. I presume it was, but then the price is also quite heavy. He does not get to invade this field. Or maybe he does. It all depends if he will be able to pull one of the 2 last remaining crossroads. Alan, with a curve, will he score 3 points or is there something better? He might go over here wanting to continue the block, but I don't see if there is a point, given that, yeah, there are no tiles that go into this square. So Alan wants to invade here, but this doesn't make sense, I think. Or maybe he wants to prevent a field invasion, so it's a spatial move. And I think he decided that these 3 points are not going to be consequential in case of successful farm control, which I believe is true, which is why excellent move by Karki. He creates a re-invasion platform, which I presume Alan's going to block right now, but now he goes for the greed. So now you go for the points when there's an obvious connection platform. Like, we can see that Karki gets a monastery, but he can't really invade that easily. But he doesn't choose to take 8 points. I'm shocked. That's such a way to get the comeback. in case of successful invasion. I know it's like counterintuitive and stuff, but if you go over here, you have multiple tiles to recover the meeples because you still have one vanilla city cap to recover this monastery guy. I mean, I presume that he wants to keep his meeple. Well, he can recover his monastery meeple now, yep. At the same time, completely. Well, actually, this meeple, this city was completely blocked, so that worked out alright. Now, Alan. Maybe can just meeple the 6-point field simply to take away this option from Karki. But also Karki has an invasion platform over here, which is why this move spatially was genius. I mean, I would have meepled this, but like, because even though it makes the field bigger, so which is normally not something that you want to do, it actually makes it more open as well. Because this is an invasion platform and this is an invasion platform, and Alan cannot block both of them. He blocks one of them, but I think he should have blocked the other one. Okay. So I think Karki's tying the field. But who's going to win if the field is tied? It's going to be close. I think Karki has this. I think we're a few moments away from crowning our new national champion, because there's two crossroads, let's say one for Arab, one for Karki, 41-41, but there's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points, and Alan has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points, so like 1 point less. Now 5 points move, 6 point less. Alan with a super important move, reducing the chances of connection to a 50-50. And what a block. What a block over here. Wow. And Karki gets the invasion. And Karki gets the field majority. This is why it was such a great block, because there are no tiles remaining like this. And I mean, Kargi happens to draw the both crosses, but he didn't have to. So earlier on, when Alan was deciding whether to block the city or not, he decided not to invade the field just yet. And actually, I agree with that decision. It just ended up not working out. But again, like Karki with brilliant field play, opening field connection platforms everywhere, everywhere, everywhere. And finally managing to get a meeple in. Wow. Ooh, so many comments, so many comments. All right. So, first of all, well, 0 elo. Well done beating up a player 500 elo points lower than you. Yeah, by the way, for those of you who don't know, it's like, it's obviously, Alan is not actually 57 rated, he's rated over 500. It's because of some issues with Board Game Arena, some massive issues with Board Game Arena, due to which we had to postpone everything for like 5 hours, because we waited 3 hours for just the semifinals to start, for only one semifinals, but then we waited for the second semifinals, then we waited for the bronze medal game, and after the bronze medal game we waited, and only now we saw the gold medal match just happen in under half an hour, so that's fun. Okay, so what are we having? All right. First of all, let's congratulate Karki with his win. And where's my score update? Ah, here. 2-0 against Alan. Alan's gonna be the runner-up, and it will be Karki who's gonna go to Germany, I presume, to represent the United States for the first time ever. I think it was long overdue that the highest rated player in the United States also wins the national championship with spectacular field fights in every single game. Like it's always, he just drops a very risky looking farmer at the start and just makes it work. by expanding all these fields. Alrighty, so now time for your comments. Nalaheim saying the absolute state of greediness at the wrong time. I presume this refers to when Alan took 3 points. Well done, Karki saying IMD. Congrats, Karking saying Victor. Yeah, I mean he's always plays up in high in the U.S. Championship, finishing second last year, losing in the final to Wizard Chess, who in turn scored a third place finish this year. So finally, this is gonna be it. Oh, and Nalaheim saying it referred to the Unmeepled Monastery. Yeah, Unmeepled Monastery, I'm not sure. It kind of depends on like the overall points count. It depends on if Karki can win without the field or not. Because if I'm Karki, I'm a bit ahead. On the points on the scoreboard. Well, on the scoreboard was 41-41, but there were more points on the board. And if I'm assuming that my opponent invading the farm, all I need to do is make just enough points to like compensate for the lack of the farm. So maybe that's possible. And maybe there's some scenarios how you get those 9 monastery points and you don't invade the field and you win anyway. So that was the kind of thing that I was looking for. But maybe in that situation it wasn't that possible. So like the 9 points were inconsequential. It was like either field or no field. Alrighty, so let's see for how long have we actually been online. So it says 7 hours and 33 minutes. I'm not sure if that's my longest stream. Well, I've streamed like a whole day for the Mind Sports Olympiad, but I think this one's actually the longest. Now get some rest, Alexi. Yes, Victor, that is a great idea. Well, if you enjoyed the show, do make sure to hit the like button. It does help with the algorithm, especially now that I haven't uploaded content for quite a while. It would be great to remind everybody that this channel still exists. And there's a lot of Carcassonne going on. Oh, thank you, Nalaheim. Okay, we're good to know that we're on the same page. Whew. What a showing. Then that's it. Congrats to the champion. And thank you, everybody, so much for watching. And I'm going to see you soon.